Aeon first! Oh, she hitting some notes today. Quick on the draw! Let me update the boards. I thought I was going to have a little bit more time to sip coffee and boogie. But that does put you ahead. I know Ultrazini said that they were working this month, so this might be yours. Sturdy Kiwi, what and welcome. I can sip coffee and talk. So, the idea of like, I now have permission to kind of like rotate a little bit and pretend like I'm not here. Ah, welcome to Disassociating with Will. Well, Aeon, may it go as smoothly as possible, alright? Favor 6, Watto, and welcome. And to the Wallosaurus, I say Watto and welcome. Thank you for throwing a lurk in. Very nice. Could steal like 25 more lurkers. Favor 6. There have been a few times in previous apartments where, you know, I've like put a specific game on and crunked the graphics just to get some heat going. Good times, good times. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, you're in Flight Sim tonight. Nice. Is that the new one, right? So let us know how it is. It's very, with some of those mainline titles, it's real hard to get a sense of how good that they are. Just because, like, critical response and critical reception get real muddied. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. How are you doing, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, just Wallosaurus was saying the new Flight Sim was apparently fucked on launch, but seems to have like sorted itself.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Has anyone seen my tumbleweed? I left it here last night. Don't know where it's gone.
Don't even with me. I had two thoughts after stream concluded yesterday, and one was, why didn't I try pushing one of the tumbleweeds into one of the enemies to see what happens? And two, have we considered that the tumbleweeds might actually be the fucking start of something? I mean, it's called Shadows of the Erd Tree. There are plants in the title. Would FromSoft actually put some kind of like, I don't know, fucked up system hidden behind tumbleweeds? Yes. Yes, they would. And it has been driving me loopy. So last night I drank a lot. But Alnis, thank you for 65 months. And I hope you're having a splendid day. Or, I mean, as well as any of us can. So Vanderbeest, I feel...
The detective quickly figured out what the murder weapon was. It was a briefcase.
Fuck off. Right off. Wolfcran, thank you. Fucking terror. The thing is, though, as excellent as that pun is, the first thing that popped into my noggin was using the fucking briefcase in Hitman 3. It's so funny. But no, seriously, thank you for the bits. But yeah, no, so I'm feeling a little bit almost guilty. Just because loads of people got their shit wrecked by the bomb cyclone. You know, there's a few friendos who, like, they had no power for days. Some people are going to be waiting till Saturday until they get power. Which fucking sucks. Poor buggers. For whatever reason, our little pocket of Seattle, it just kind of went around us. Like, we had some high winds, but nothing compared to, like, what happened to everybody else. And, like, honestly, that power blip was... That power blip was about it. And honestly, the only reason why that was bad for us is because it knocked out all the power in the building for like a few seconds, which killed the internet, like at the core. So it took like 30, 45 minutes to get that back, but that was as bad as we got. I feel real. Because oh shit! So a couple of people are here. Floydo, you fucking legend. What? Oh, and welcome! Your timing, friends, is perfect. I made coffee. If you brought a cup, like, I can sort you out. Let's see if I can say hello to everyone. So, Rebels, Catastros, Lizzie, Starbucks, Sammy. I want to say that as Clam Madness, which seems like a Sea of Thieves condition. Zelfios. Got Night Valen, Stellar Octahedron, and A.E. Leon. What and welcome, friends. Hello, hello! Come on in, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I literally just got started. So if you want to hear about the video game news, if you want to natter about what's going down, or if you want coffee, like I said, you will have to pronounce your... you will have to provide your own cup. And I already have a weird game to show you that I've not seen anybody talking about. Which is going to simultaneously make a bunch of you feel great and 1,000 years old. But yeah, come on in, come on in. I don't know if Floydo's still with us, but I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Tell me your tales, friend. But if you got a raid and run, I understand. Yeah. I know I'm a bit guilty for ambushing anybody who brings a raid in and being like, "Tell me your stories. I miss you. Where the fuck have you been?" Ikoa, shocking, I know. But I came across a game this morning called Spreadsheet, which is kind of like a Windows 3.1 puzzle game that takes place in like early Excel. Okay. Oh, and Wizdos. What and welcome. So playing, guessing some tunes with folks via VG Bandle. VG Bandle. Oh shit! Huh. Well, I'll have a pop at that myself later. I stopped playing the screenshot game because I got too good at it. So I'm always down for some more guessing stuff. No, that sounds rad. Wordle, but for guessing video game tracks. Fuck yeah. Because I was doing the one where you had to guess a movie from a single frame, and that was pretty good. But yeah, the guess the game from the screenshots was getting a bit like. So this sounds real cool. But yeah, no, seriously, we just got started. So if you're new here, here's how our day usually goes. We spend like the first hour or two of stream talking about what's going on in the world of video games, like what's going on in the industry, as well as like how all these things intersect. We break that shit down, and then after that, we're going to be continuing with the rise of the Golden Idol, the follow-up to the incredible Case of the Golden Idol. Now that'll probably get, if you've not seen any of that, that'll probably get into spoiler territory. So I will let you all know well in advance before we get into the stuff that will, you know, get into potential spoilers. But what I will say is that if you've never played it and want to play along, we kind of play it like a group game, so you don't have to worry about like making suggestions or shouting out ideas. So we do things together around here. But yeah, Floydo, that sounds fucking cool. Oh, I need to get out of my own noggin a little bit more and bug you and the rest of the squad about doing some fun stuff. Because, like, guess who actually has free time again? This guy. It's wild. It's fucking wild. I don't know what to do with it. And I guess that whilst you're all swinging on by, my little good news from yesterday is that I am now all sorted. Hey! Look at Dash Joss. It's fucking cool of you, thank you. I'm now all sorted for my next apartment. Oh no! Okay, you probably can't go into details, but like, Flodo, free time going away in a good way? Like, yay? We happy? Or... and Wizdos. I haven't been able to assemble all 3 Dans again for another show and yell. I would love to, but I am not the most experienced Dan Wrangler out of the squad. Lateral move, new job, less time. Okay, but we're happy about this, right? I always find now when people are giving me news, I'm like, do we like this? Are we mad about this? Are we fighty? Wolfcred, on the subject of Wordle variants, have I shared with you the one which is phrases? Because I really like that one. Okay, so it is good news. Yes! Fuck yeah! Yeah, so Sturdy Kiwi, 3 Dans in one place is a powerful entity, and it's easier for a Dan to wrangle the powers of other Dans. Similar like how I can command the power of Gingers better than I can the power of Dans. Okay, cool. Wolfgrad, I thought I'd talked to you about that one, but I've just reached the point now where it's like, I forget what I've told where to who, so... Oh. So, how about them video games? So I said I was going to show you a weird one to start with. And yeah, this is the one that came across my feed this morning. And I'm just... You know what? It's far easier that I just show you. So this is Spread Cheat. Did that guy just kickflip a Vaporwave Dolphin? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Let's check out our knockoff Clippy friend. Let's go. I don't think I need to explain why this is brilliant. And Coaster's Paul. Yeah, no, it's feckin' grand. And who's that? Alia. Oh, Alia. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello. But yeah, that apparently was part of the Mix Full showcase, which somehow skipped me by, so I'm glad I found that one. Because the rest is like stuff we know. Amanda the Adventurer 2. Oh, thank you kindly for the follow. Unfortunately, that does mean we are no longer at 4,969. So, I'm sorry, no longer nice, but... Wisdos. I too recall watching G4 TV at 2 o'clock in the morning. I actually found a little channel on TikTok that posts old clips of G4 TV, and boy howdy have we come a long way. Also, how did we not know Tommy Tallarico was a knobend? How did we not know this? If you go back and watch any of the G4 TV stuff, Tommy's takes on what video games are good and bad could not be wronger. If it was done on purpose, it would be one of the most incredible pieces of, like, performative comedy. Yes, his mother is very proud. Oh, Blueprints is going to be interesting. But yeah, from this little setup, it's mostly stuff I've known. But this one particular one absolutely skipped me by. Oh, and just because this is my favourite fact currently of this year. So this is the Rugrats video game. This came out earlier this year. And it is exactly what you would expect, you know. It is wild that there is a new Rugrats game in 2024, but here we are. Now, why is this one of my favourite facts? Why am I talking about this? Well, this game was developed for the NES. What you're seeing here is essentially like a wrapper, like a graphical overlay. But what you are looking at is an NES game. The team developed it to run entirely on the NES here, and then put like visual spangly stuff over the top of it. But wait, it gets better. The reason being is that, you know, back in the day, these kinds of cartoons would have like a tie-in game on pretty much every platform. Rugrats was no exception, except it never got an NES game because it just wasn't developed. So the team behind this went to, I forget who holds the IP to this. I want to say Warner? No. Nickelodeon. So they went to Nickelodeon and they went, we want to make the game that should have existed back in the 90s. We want to make the NES Rugrats game that never got created. And they went, alright. And so they did. And that's what you're looking at there. Sorry, I spotted it in the mix setup, and I was like, it's just one of my favourite little facts of this year. Like, they flashed a cartridge. It was fully running on the NES at the PAX Mix showcase. It's fucking great. Oh, and I should probably introduce myself because there's a couple of new people here. Hello! My name's Will. I have worked in video games for 1 million years after I was cursed by a witch. And I guess these days I predominantly stream for a living, so hello! I will talk your ear off about bizarre and weird indie games. I will unfurl to you any information you want to know about how, you know, video games come together and the business of it. Pretty much anything that's not like art, animation, and code, I know. You know, the other shit. So yeah. Alright. Who wants to talk about some video game news? So let me get my collection of the hot sheets together. Okay. Rebels, that is a good point. I am early Playframe alumni is one of my claims to fame. It is actually still weird how many people know me from the Sir You're Being Hunted video. That and getting attacked by dogs one time are kind of my two claims to fame. Really? And to Axel Pros, thank you kindly for the follow. I guess we're creeping up there. We're 29 people away from 5k. Just thought I'd share that with you. But yes, so, video game news. So, here's a cheeky little one that we were talking about at the beginning of the week. So you probably saw that it is rumoured that Sony is going to be buying Kadokawa, a big Japanese company that handles like anime, manga, light novels, and is the predominant Japanese language publisher for FromSoft games. I believe they are the majority stakeholder in From Software. And Sony is like, yep, we want that. While this hasn't been confirmed by Sony, Kadokawa said that discussions have happened. and their stock is now currently jumping through the roof. Now, alongside From Software, Kadokawa own another company, Spike Chunsoft, which, honestly, unless you're super into a very niche set of games, or you're an old Bomberman fan, is probably not a name you've heard in a while. That's fine. Now, what's really fucking interesting is that today they announced that the first new Shrine the Wanderer game will be heading to PC. Full title, Shrine the Wanderer, The Mystery Dungeon of Serpent Coil Island, will be releasing on PC via Steam this year, which is really good. While I've not had the chance to play that series, the people who are into it speak very fucking highly of it. Oh, and Naru, what we'll see you for puzzles in now, friend. Yes. So, it's just very, very interesting that the same week that we get this announcement that, you know, Kadokawa's coming under Sony's, like, big umbrella, you know, we're seeing their more obscure titles starting to reach outside of their existing pools. So, I choose to see this as confirmation that things are going ahead. If I were publishing those games, I wouldn't want to be making reaches into new, like, platforms and storefronts if I was uncertain of the future. And Grayson, I mean, we talked about this a lot earlier in the week. The betting money is that this is more to do with Sony trying to basically own the whole anime and manga pipeline. So the idea is, the phrase that somebody used earlier in the week was, they basically want to create like a farm to table, but for anime. So they own the IPs as they're coming out as like light novels and manga, and then they run the whole thing through their own system, right the way out to then be able to distribute the anime worldwide. Because they currently have, I wouldn't say a full-on monopoly, but they have the biggest stranglehold on, you know, anime distribution right now. No, Naru, we should be very wary. Like, the problem with me is I try and see the silver lining in a lot of these things, and when we talked through the Microsoft acquisitions, you know, there was a really clear, smart business play. And they didn't do that. Sorry. I forget, we got loads of new people here, so I'm trying not to bore everybody, but trying to give you all the context. So, we thought the strategy for Microsoft was buying up a bunch of different game studios and creating this essentially like platform domination. The idea being that Game Pass would be the distribution platform for a bunch of games, right? And as you can see with their current marketing stuff, where it's the everything's an Xbox, which does remind me of the Auntie Donna skit of everything's a drum, but that's neither here nor there. And so the idea is buy up these prestige studios and have them make games that will only be available not on the Xbox console, but on the Xbox platform. That was the smart play. They didn't do that. They got rid of a whole bunch of people and kept the IPs, and they have no fucking clue what they're doing. Now, I want to believe that Sony is making a very smart play, but in all of the large acquisitions that we've seen throughout the last few years, very rarely has it been a smart play. And also a quick reminder that Embracer Group sucks, but they suck for a different reason. And yeah. Wizdos, the possibility of a Bloodborne sequel does increase. Oh, and Elixion, thank you kindly for the follow. We creep closer to 5,000. Honestly, every year, a different person, and I don't mean like just a person on social media or a YouTubian nonsense merchant. I mean like people in the industry. There is... Oh, it's Alanian. Elenian. My dyslexic ass is really struggling with that one, but thank you for the follow, and I apologise. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh. But yeah, no. I don't think that the Sony acquisition of Kadokawa is the thing to celebrate. I'm incredibly wary of it. I don't know what the Japanese anti-monopoly laws look like. I don't know what their FTC equivalent is. Like, we're getting out of my wheel well, and I haven't had the... Okay, you know, I shouldn't say I haven't had the chance. Last night I got drunk, but happy drunk. I had a lovely little evening, just kind of, not quite popping champagne, but as I said, I've got the go-ahead for my new apartment, and it's just... I felt like somebody finally took a big rucksack of rocks off my back last night. So I drank half a box of wine, made risotto, boogied in the kitchen, watched my favourite episode of Every Frame of Painting, and eventually did that drunk thing I do where I go back through really old videos on YouTube, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? We still had it. We had it. We were funny. We were fucking funny. Sorry. So I could have done research last night on Japanese antitrust laws, but instead I drank a lot of wine. Oh yeah, no, it was Lazy Man risotto in that I got one of the rotisserie chickens, like, because you can get them cheap if you buy them right at the end of the day in the store. So I got that, and whilst I was slow cooking the risotto, I shredded the chicken. And then when you get it to just the right point, mix it all in. Fucker! But yeah, so I don't know if it's a kind of thing the Japanese government will step in to try and stop, or what have you, or if they even consider like creative industries to be part of that. Like, a lot of things that was really interesting is the varying different regions that brought up objections to the Microsoft acquisitions of ActiBliz or ABK. None of them had a really good reason, and a lot of that comes down to how creative works are looked at, like how video games are considered. You know, you can't have a monopoly on video games as traditional governments are concerned because it's an entertainment product, right? So like in the UK they went after them for like a monopoly on streaming services, and not streaming like Netflix, but streaming as in like remote play NVIDIA GeForce Now type tech, you know, where the game's actually running on a cloud compute setup and just beaming you the visuals of the gameplay. That was what they tried in the UK and it didn't stick. So, and yeah, the Microsoft acquisition didn't turn out good. A lot of great studios were just thrown out on their arse. Like, a huge number of people were displaced in the industry for no other reason than number must go up. So you'll forgive me if I'm still a little salty on that one. Anyway, jumping back. How much or how little impact the Kadokawa acquisition will have, I don't know. You know, because it's not Sony buying From Software. It is Sony buying the parent company, and the parent company holds a majority stake in From Software, right? Like, Tencent still has their stake, and with Sony also having a stake, does Sony then absorb? So it would make Sony potentially the like 70% or 60% controlling investment in From Software. Now, will they Will they start switching future From Software titles to PlayStation only? I don't know. It depends on what their strategy is. Like, both Armored Core 6 and, Elden Ring, obviously, but also Armored Core 6 has done very well. It's done very well as a multi-platform title. So it's... I don't know. It's an interesting one, right? Like, Bloodborne is so iconic, and it's something that is so ingrained in, PlayStation iconography. But then, like, does the overarching branch of Sony and what we know as Sony PlayStation, like, how good is their communication, right? And Wizzo's, it's not. See, this is one of the things, if you ever want to talk about, like, biz dev and how it affects video games and how they're made, I fucking love talking about this, because Tencent's weird. They are a force of evil. They are a giant super company out of China. But do you know, out of all the companies that put money into video games, they fuck with their teams the least. Like, getting money from Tencent, in terms of creating the game that you want to make, is good, even though Tencent are evil. If you take money from EA, you're going to have, let me check my notes here. Oh, sorry, they were under my coffee pot. You're going to have a fucking bad time. And that's why it's super weird. So. And genres, quite possibly. Okay, sorry, Jordan was saying, I hope this doesn't turn out to be, other companies forced into exclusivity. This might be happening because Square Enix is moving away from console exclusives. Well, oh, and Catastros, go get some sleep, friend. It's always good to see you. What we could glean from Square Enix's announcements around console exclusives is that the PS5 isn't going as strong as previous PlayStations, or that whatever estimations that PlayStation was putting out to its partners weren't on the level. Earlier in the year, during some of the earnings calls, Square Enix were like, yeah, Final Fantasy 16 did not sell as well as we thought it would. And like, okay, that happens. Loads of companies are known to overbloat their sales figures, but Square Enix has a long history of being a PlayStation exclusive, or at least PlayStation first title. And if they're saying, like, this didn't do as good as we hoped, like, there's something there, right? There's something there. And, like, if you think about their comments on, like, exclusivity, that does include Final Fantasy VII Birth by Steel Chair, or whatever we're calling it. It's a horrifying thing I just said out loud. Oh, no, that's interesting. Okay, so, other video game news. Obviously, if you have any thoughts or feels on this, or if you have any questions, just throw them in. Because we've got loads of new people here today. This is great. FF7R2. It does read like a Gundam serial number. So, for those of you in the UK, Game Group is going through the slowest death imaginable. Eurogamer put out a big old article on it today. Sorry, I was like, of all the births you could pick, you picked Birth by Steel Chair. Well, I didn't want to say Birth by Sleep, because that's just Kingdom Hearts. And my brain was like, what's the most iconic thing about the Final Fantasy VII Remake? And the first thing that flashes into my mind is Aerith with a steel chair. I'm sorry. Yeah, Naru, you get me. I didn't mean to create the abomination I spoke, but I could no more control it than I can the waves. But yeah, so in other game news, Game Group is like the UK's equivalent of GameStop, and it has been going through a slow death rattle for years now. Though what did make me laugh was in the article, some store managers have been saying that they're not being sent even close to enough stock to keep their places open. One person said in a shipment we got no games, no accessories, and instead were sent 136 Zendaya action figures. Which does make me laugh, but you know, we've long prophesized that big chain retail video game stuff just can't survive anymore. The industry has moved digital, and users who buy physical media come in only two flavors. Your Madden repeat offenders, you know, the kind of person who they buy Madden, they buy FIFA, and they buy a Rockstar game when it comes out, and that's it. Like, that's the entirety of their purchasing habits. And the collector's market, you know, people who are either collect special editions or who are very focused on specific titles. And the thing is, the collector's market is now mostly being run by, you know, people like Limited Edition, you know, like third-party teams that do really high-quality collector's editions for fans. Like, and that shit slaps. But that's not the kind of stuff that you go into a high street store to buy. So, I'm amazed Game Group is still afloat. I'm amazed fucking GameStop is still going. Like, even with the bizarrity of the meme stock phenomenon. So, if you have a local physical games retail near you, if it's independent, give them some love. If it's not independent, then prepare yourself for the going out of business sale. In other news, itch.io will now require all games to declare if they have used generative AI in the process. If the game has generative AI in it, it will not be available to be searched for. So if you search for a cool game with Will's face on it, any generated Will faces will not be shown to users. And this is to help like combat the amount of like bloat that's been, you know, vomited onto there. Now, what happens to titles if they don't declare it and it's found out? I think that the game gets pulled, the dev gets barred. So we'll see how it goes. But it's something that I'd very much like to see. Like, Valve require games to state that they are using generative AI, but a few teams have been skirting that. I was very, for example, I was very angry to find out that a build-your-own Gundam indie game on Steam was actually using like vomitous amounts of generative AI, which they at first denied, and then when people went, "Oh, well, what the fuck about this?" They turned around and went, "Oh no, these were submissions from the community, and they use generative AI." Yeah, whatever, mate. That was the only one of those I've kind of encountered where I've been grumbly grumbleson. GameStop going out of business? All the Funko Pops you could ever need! And Chaunerus, I was under the impression that the Game Stonks thing was actually what was keeping them afloat. But I don't know how much that's still continuing. Aside from the video that Dan Olsen's done, I haven't really looked into Game Stonks, because like right now, GameStop doesn't affect the industry anymore. It is an outlet for a handful of AAA titles, but predominantly, people do not walk into a GameStop and buy shit. And that's just kind of where the industry's at right now. So I don't spend too much time researching them, because I'm just kind of, I'm waiting on their eulogy more than anything else. And hey, look, I'm not celebrating the death of physical retail. I love going into a game store and mooching and puttering around. I love talking to peeps in them. I worked games retail a million years ago, and it was lovely. Didn't pay for shit, but it was fun, you know? However, you know, looking at the realities of it, it's been the longest, slowest death rattle. Space Cadet Seattle. I use generative AI to make my personality on Twitch. Post submitted by Twat GTP. Fucking yo. Okay. Oh, so here is a good one. So Valve have now updated the guidelines for selling season passes on Steam. That any situation where a season pass, in the sense of, you know, here's a season pass and it will contain 3 upcoming DLCs. The devs must provide a timeline for when that additional DLC will be made available, which is very, very good, because we have seen situations where teams have sold DLC packs, have sold season passes on the promise of DLC on the Never Never, and just not delivered. Now, the irony that Valve is policing other people for not releasing DLC that they promised is thoroughly amusing to me. The same week that they release a documentary about how they didn't finish the Half-Life story. However, like, I am part of team Valve should be more hands-on with Steam. Valve dream of a mystical future where Steam is just an automatic entity that governs itself, and I think it's in desperate need of some hands-on attention. You know, we talked about this earlier in the week about how like the Steam discussion groups are pretty much just a fucking shit show. And so bad, in fact, that the Anti-Defamation League released a report on the Steam forum elements. And it's bad. It's bad. And like, I mean, sorry, we talked about this earlier in the week. I'm going to try not to repeat stuff for those of you that heard it. It's just, they released a system in which trolling could result in a point score. Like, they literally gamified rage bait. So mad. So mad. And yeah, and that is the news that has crossed my feed for today, friends. I am racking my brain to think if there's anything else that has crossed my nonsense. Just
I paired up one of the hottest anime this season with a classic Nick show. Come forth, Dunder Danny Phantom.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 500, you legend. That was good. That was a good one. Oh. Okie dokies. But yeah, no, I haven't had anything else really crossing my feed. It's been interesting again that, like, now that Blue Sky's kind of become like the games industry's predominant channel, like the idea of the discourse has begun once more, and it doesn't suck. There hasn't been anything like really doing the rounds right now. Everyone's kind of finding their feet and having a big old natter about varying parts of game development. That's good. But it's just wild to be once again on a social media platform where you can talk to people and it's good. Well, Ishgar, I felt that as soon as I said it, but I think it's because like we actually kind of blitzed through the Game Awards really don't fucking matter, and the only interesting thing I saw that came out of it via Blue Sky was this particular account, the Game Awards for games who can't afford the Games Awards. Hang on. So if you need this one. And I love the silliness of it. I did get an email from BAFTA this morning being like, hey, we're having a pre-Game Awards party down in LA. LA. It's like, wow. I would be insufferable if I went to that. It would just be me in the fucking green room being like, have you heard of this indie game? Have you heard of this indie game? Well, that game you like is pretty good, but have you heard of this indie game? I know, and Chaunerus, good on you, friend. Like, you know, right now, if one is considering getting a console or, you know, expensive hardware, now is the time to get it. Oh yeah, and Sturdy Kiwi, there are these certain topics in the games industry that come up like at the same time every year, and every year, without fail, the whole the Game Awards snubs X title, or X game has been snubbed at the Game Awards, comes around every year. And what was nice is that this time, we kind of did like a one and done with it, you know? We talked about it for a hot second, and then we were done. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Just quickly seeing if there's anything else that popped up on the hot sheets before we get started proper. Oh, the only other thing that was doing the rounds, by the way, was that Bandai Namco Online will be dissolved into Bandai Namco, which it isn't like an earth-shattering maneuver, but like there is a few titles from that will be transferred back to Bandai Namco main. How that ends up affecting things, I don't know, but just something to bear in mind. Apparently, Blue Protocol, which will be shutting down in January, may have had a contributing factor. I haven't had a chance to look into that one as much as I would like, but yeah, it feels like Blue Protocol was supposed to be a like Japanese region banger, like absolutely do gangbusters, and it's kind of done nothing. So. Well, so, Chaunerus, I would say with big AAA titles, it's fine to wait until they are on sale. If you want to support a video game, you should buy it day one. Don't pre-order, do buy it day one, because it gives it that big old boost in sales. Gives it that big old launch day hoorah. And that is very powerful. Okay. So I think that's it from the game news side. For those of you new here, if you've got any questions, thoughts, or feels, now's the time to throw it in. And Space Cadet Seattle, I did not say a proper hello and thank you. So I was rushing out to the store last night after we raided in, but I wanted to talk about Bloodborne with you very quickly, if that's okay. If you're still lurking. Does anyone here mind if we talk about Bloodborne? What's that? No one minds if I talk about Bloodborne? Le gasp! I am shocked and surprised! I am, however, going to switch us over to the Fez soundtrack, because this is a little too smooth. Get on with it! No, not the Fez soundtrack, the Rez soundtrack. God, my dyslexic ass is having a tough one today. There we go. Wait, is Bloodborne getting a PC release? At some point... until they get a PlayStation, Bloodborne Talk is all they have. Well look, even if you have watched all the lore videos, even if you have talked and discussed it, like, left, right, and upside down, let me tell you, Bloodborne's still worth playing. I don't know if we've... So, basically, the Space Cadet from Seattle has been streaming Bloodborne. They just finished their first playthrough, haven't done the DLC, and they didn't get the proper ending. And that's what I wanted to talk about. But, I don't want to spoil stuff if they don't want it. That's why I'm kind of like dragging my heels on the conversation right now. Now, I am very surprised that Bloodborne hasn't had its PC release yet. Oh yeah, no, Ishgard, getting the proper ending in Bloodborne is very obtuse. And it's like, now that Space Cadet's done a playthrough, I was like, okay, like, this is the time to either have somebody guide you or to look up, like, the steps. But, well... and Soviet, I haven't had the chance to read up on the supposed second cyclone for Seattle. I don't know if it is genuinely something we're going to worry about, or if it's news outlets trying to get a second hit. That kind of dropped since we started live, so yeah. Oh yeah, no, genres, absolutely. Okay, I feel we may have lost Space Cadet from Seattle. The Seattle Space Cadet, though, so I'll have to blep them about it. But, Wolosaurus, what's Bloodborne? So when a mummy church and a daddy group of hunters love each other very much, there's a whole night of it. No, it's really interesting that, like, Elden Ring is phenomenal. Elden Ring is one of the great games of our time, and is so worth all the hours that you want to put into it. It's just, Bloodborne is so pointed, so precise, so poetic. It's a very, very different beast. It's a very specific experience. Elden Ring is your story, your tale. You are the Tarnished, and however you choose to conquer the lands between, to summit the Erd Tree or burn it the fuck down, like, that's up to you. And I really like that. But Bloodborne is the story of the hunt. And it is every great intention gone awry. Yeah, it's a lot of blood and eyes. It's about looking inward. And the fact that everybody who isn't in Canehurst had really great intentions until it went fucking weird. Shitaru Watto and welcome. And I mean, at this point, like, oh yeah, Jordan was saying there's other ways to play other FromSoft games, you know, through like New Game Plus and stuff like that. And, like, I may genuinely do a New Game Plus run with Elden Ring. I really enjoy it. Things on the beach should be left alone, and other Bloodborne mysteries. And Rebels, quite possibly. It actually surprised me how few people have fully finished the DLC, and how many few people have actually fully finished Elden Ring, and that's not a critique on them. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the time jars. But Elden Ring is the sum of the parts of everything that FromSoft's been putting together. But again, Bloodborne is high art. The fact that, you know, the fact that even the concept of New Game Plus is folded into the very DNA of the title, the what seem like obtuse systems and strange designs are all very carefully crafted, very poignantly laid out. Rebels, I've not gotten to that level of looking into the DLC for Elden Ring, but I definitely say that's fucking true for Bloodborne. Also, you know, if we didn't have Maria, we wouldn't have Melania, you know what I'm saying? Actually, weirdly ironic that I used a blood katana to beat Melania. Maria would be proud. But, Rebels, you can't be insufferable about this discussion with me. I fucking love this shit. And we'll definitely be doing some, like, coffee side chats about Elden Ring's story in the future. Because, in terms of the main story, for Elden Ring, I had just been fucking jobbed and sent to the Swirly Durly, which I believe was the last segment before, like, taking that tree and punching it right in the Elden. And that's when we decided we were going to go do DLC stuff, and it's been very good. Well, and so Rebels, it's what I appreciate about Elden Ring was that Elden Ring is your story, right? While it is segmented, like, it says this is an open world. Go explore. Like, understanding the lands between is as much a part of your journey as everything else. Bloodborne is so artfully crafted. Oh, Soviet. Rockstar deserve no mercy. Keep throwing rocks at them. They make money from children buying shark cards. They can eat fast with a spoon. But Soviet, if I'm being honest, I don't know why we don't have Bloodborne on PC. The only thing I can think of is that Sony paid for Bloodborne. Like, to be an exclusive, they paid FromSoft handsomely to create it as a PS4 exclusive. But somewhere in the contract, FromSoft are maintaining the IP rights and Sony are maintaining the exclusivity. And I think that to port it, Sony can't just have another company port Bloodborne for them. FromSoft have to be involved. And they're not super fast because it's not their game, meaning that they don't make a lot of money from Bloodborne. Do you know what I mean? Like, whatever deal it was they struck with Sony means that Sony's getting the cash there somewhere, right? And that's kind of where it's stalling. Like, there's something weird about that deal that's had it all kind of like flopping about. Soviet, something like that. I have no knowledge, I have no details. Like, every industry person I've spoken to, friendly aid or otherwise, hasn't had any more insight than we have from the outside. And honestly, once a year, there's like one or two people who will swear, honest to goodness swear, that this is when we're getting Bloodborne on PC announced. So, like, if I were Sony, considering that we're about to get into some tumultuous times, this would be the point to announce it. Or, I don't know. I mean, perhaps the Demon Souls remaster was supposed to be their ace in the hole, and it didn't have the same effect as Bloodborne did for the PS4. Because I think we all forget that Demon Souls did get a full remaster, and it was released on PS5, but Demon Souls, by FromSoft standards, is not one of their bangers. They were still very much learning how to be in that space. And the difference between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, in terms of quality of experience, is a huge leap. And you can put a lovely coat of paint over Demon Souls, but it's not going to be quite the same caliber. Bloodborne was just a whole different world of quality. Like, that shit went above and beyond. Yeah, and I mean, Rebels, it was an exclusive, but it was an exclusive remaster. And that doesn't hold the same, like, clawing. And I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not critiquing it, like... But you know what I'm saying. If we're looking at it from a purely industry standpoint, it didn't do what Bloodborne did. Rebel says that the remastered Demon Souls is the only FromSoft game that you have decent curly hair. Yeah. From's hatred of afros has been well noted. It's me being a silly bugger. Oh. For me, Elden Ring is the epitome of what I felt as a child playing Final Fantasy. You pick your shit, you are given an adventure to go on, you are given a vague quest, but how you choose to get there is up to you. Bloodborne is the story... It's the story of the last hunter. That's you. It is the story of the long night. It is a tale of a million good intentions twisted back on themselves. Aeon, I had an afro for a time as a kid. Before I grew my hair out, it used to be super curly. Like, no joke. That's not even a bit. I mean, and the reason I grew it out was because I was working at a store that was paying me cash in hand under the table. I wanted a contract job. They wouldn't give me a contract. So when they said, you have to cut your hair, I went, oh yeah, let me check. What contracts did it say I have to cut my hair? They were not happy with me about that. I'm not sorry, it's that they weren't happy. Okay. But yeah. I'm not saying that... Oh. Hey, Lyrus.
What ho, Vikings?
What ho and welcome! How goes it? All I was going to add is I'm not surprised that Elden Ring is as brilliant as it is, but I was expecting it to be more AAA coded, you know what I mean? I was not expecting it to be still the same level of, like, glorious freeform nonsense. There's just something fucking special about Bloodborne. I don't know why. Rebels, like, absolutely. But also, I've not finished Shadows of the Erdtree DLC, and I'm in no rush to do so. For those of you who are new here, Bale broke my fucking rig. No, okay, that's an exaggeration. but I'd been streaming for like 8.5 hours, and Bale did one of his big old super moves. It just, between memory leaks and nonsense, just locked up the rig. So next week I'm gonna kick the fuck out of an old dragon bastard. Alright. The thing I keep thinking about with Elden Ring, though, is it feels like the most perfect encapsulation of the feeling of Norse mythology without actually being, like, straight up Thor, Loki, and Odin coded. You know what I mean? It feels like playing through Norse mythology, but, like, Bloodborne is just its own weird, dark self. You know? You just showed up in Yharnam to try and get your shit fixed through, you know, through what you thought was sensible magic, and then nope, you get press-ganged into basically the Night Hunter's internal affairs unit that no one else knows about, the Hunter of the Hunters, and then you don't get to leave until you've fixed shit. So, enjoy! You're trapped in the Hunter's dream until you sort it. You're on an infinite time loop. Yeah, gothic CIA. You know, Bloodborne has more in common with, like, Control than Elden Ring in that regard, in narrative. Right.
Creation.
And finding out all the different factions and machinations that were happening in Bloodborne is so human.
Creation.
Yeah, that's the light novel title of Bloodborne. Oh no, I just joined up with a shadowy organization and now I'm stuck in a time loop because I needed someone to heal my gammy leg. No, and when you find out all the intentions that have been put together with, it's just... It would have been so easy for them to paint, like, the Blood Ministration Church as just evil. You know, and they could have made the people of the town just good and wonderful with no downsides. You know, a group of hunters turned evil. Oh no, however will we fight them? But nah, they take their time. Even the fucking scholars who fuck shit up much worse than they should do, and then decide to basically have one great big sleepy nappy nap inside one guy's nightmare. Welcome to Nightmare of Mensis, where everybody's late for class every day. Oh yeah, Lyris, you were mentioning that you've been enjoying Dark Souls Remastered. You know what, Lyris? At this point, I think Dark Souls 2 is still the most brutal of the OG trilogy. Doing 2, then 1 remastered, and then 3, I actually think is a good way to go through it. I don't know. Oh yeah, gotta set them fires. Oh, Favor 6, no! Make yourself a cup of tea! Give the old, the old cuppa to warm your hands. I mean, shit, when I was a youngling, we just used to do, like a hot Ribena or something. Even if you didn't drink it, it smells great. You can just warm your little handies up on it, so you can make gandams. And Edwin, Watto, and welcome. Oh. Also, just as a very quick aside, is there anyone here that doesn't know about Lunacid? Which might be one of the best FromSoft games not made by FromSoft. It is... Ooh, okay, Rebels. Alright, so this is made by Kira, who was predominantly a horror creator, rose to prominence making Spooky's House of Jump Scares and the incredible Lost in Vivo, and decided to try their hand at a first-person Kingsfield-esque FromSoft game. It's fucking brilliant. One of the most fucking fascinating games I played in a long time. And it is one of those titles that has you question how... Wait, From Software didn't make this? Oh yeah, no, Rebels. I actually didn't know that until quite recently. I was under the impression that... I knew about Spooky's House of Jump Scares. I just hadn't paid attention to who made it. And I had played Lost in Vivo, which is where I became kind of a bit of a Kira fan. Kira being the handle of the dev. And yeah. So it's coming from Pedigree. We did a stream of it. We initially started it a bit mimetic, where we had me playing basically as like a nightmarish Mr. Blobby. And let me tell you, it ended up being fucking brilliant. I don't know if I regret having Mr. Blobby as our character, but there were some fucking brilliant bits to it. Oh! Edwin. Can I get like a little record scratch? Can I get a do-over? Because you said happy locomotive day, and I was like, is this like a... It's like a mocap actors day? Is there like a day for... Is there a day for doing this shit and I missed it? So I was looking over here to see if I've missed it. No, what you mean is, like, today is the release of Locomotive, a frankly gorgeous pixel art point and click. And I assume by your enthusiasm that you're on the cast for this, right? Well, Edwin, congratulations! Happy launch day, and I hope it sells a squillion copies. It looks gorgeous, and I've been following it since. I can't remember if it was just a demo or if it was a like standalone prequel, but it was very good. And I'm gonna need all of this coffee today, friends, if we're gonna get through this. We haven't even started doing puzzles yet. We're just talking about shit, and I need coffee. Fuck. Ah, lordy. I'll have a bit more of this before we get started. Ah, sweet mercy in a cup. I needed this. Okay. But yeah, aside from Elden Ring and Bloodborne and whatnot, not too much going on. It is fascinating that I feel the need to say this every week, but right now, the sheer amount of exceptional games coming out every week is just mind-boggling. So the other one that came out today that might be worth putting on your radar is a game called Dungeon Clawer. It is, yes, the title is Dyslexic Bane, but it is a claw machine roguelike. So let me plonk a copy down there. I will not be streaming this because if I start playing it, I will do nothing else. But yeah, you trundle your way through a dungeon, clawing goodies out of a gacha machine that you then use to fight people. You know, it looks glorious. And it's the same team that did... Oh, wait, no. That's the publisher. I always hate when they do that. Steam has this thing where if a team doesn't have a developer page, it just goes immediately to the publisher page. Okay. But yeah, so it's the same team that did Nimbatus and who I guess are also working on The Wandering Village. The Wandering Village, if you haven't seen it, is like... It's a city builder on the back of this gigantic, like, ancient dinosaur roaming the lands. And Nimbatus is a design-your-own-drone mining game, which is very good. And it gets fucking wild. But yeah, this one is a claw machine RPG. It looks great. I don't know if it's going to hit full, like, Peglin levels of success, but... Oh, and Lyris, I'm glad you're enjoying Berserk. Again, I'm sorry. I'm very happy for you. Oh yeah. And Rebels, you know what's fun? Is we have the Wandering Village, but we also have... Fuck, I forget. I've been really bad for remembering names lately. It's probably the recovery, the sleep recovery and the rampant alcoholism. But there is another one where it's a city builder, but it's on the back of a gigantic space whale. And I'm just going through my wish list to try and fucking remember the name. That's going to annoy me later. I'll have to do some research into it later. Okay. But yeah, I've been trying to make sure I'm balancing out, like, the game news with, you know, tales of hope and happiness. And I guess the tales of hope and happiness are the same story ad infinitum, but that story is that we are in a time right now where weird and interesting games can sell, they can do well. There is a... Not only is there a market, but there's a hunger for these kinds of experiences. And that's a really positive place to be. I think about, like, how... Sorry, I've got one rogue beard hair sticking out, and I can see it in my peripheral. It's driving me nuts. I think about how things used to be, especially during, like, the early to mid, like... The pre-Xbox Live Arcade era, where... just clamoring for a game that was even a little bit interesting, a little bit different, was like, you know, rooting around the beach looking for gold. Now, it's not even about can you find an interesting game, it's like, how many hours in a day have you got? Like, for those of you that are new here, one of the things that I genuinely enjoy doing is basically playing, like, video game sommelier. Because I love recommending people games. But, like, we're getting to the point now where, even with all of my knowledge, huge, gigantic, awesome titles are sneaking past me. Rebels, that sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. And it's a great premise to start with for, like, world building or story elements. But then again, like, I'm a huge fan of... Farscape and things like that. Like, the idea of, like, sentient vehicles, sentient buildings, I think is real cool. 5 Peb sends his regards. God. The sheer number of titles this year has been just... mind-boggling. Oh. But yeah, it's going to be one of those things that unfortunately will be very pronounced when the Game Awards drops, what is it, on the 11th December? That the old way of like AAA games, the only kind of game to pay attention to, and there are only a handful of them every year, and that's all you need to really be doing. That world has changed so drastically. So, I guess what I'm saying is, one, video games be good, yo. And also that it's so much more than just, 3 big tentpole releases. And I think it's a really cool place to be. I just think it's neat. Sorry, me coming back around. Beyond these stars, Lyris, you fucking legend. Thank you. Oh, and also, we got a fucking update for Astroneer. Okay, so I am now caffeinated enough. And I think we've covered everything that's like to be nattering about video game wise today. So we're going to be starting We're going to be continuing with the Rise of the Golden Idol in just a second. Now, if you want to tap out to avoid spoilers and whatnot, I completely understand. It's been lovely chatting with you. Tomorrow we should, fingers crossed, touch wood, we should be back to Sea of Thieves tomorrow. So we'll see how that all shakes out. Oh, and yeah, on Saturday we're doing. Are we doing Plastic Ducks on Saturday? I think we are. We did 9 Souls last Saturday, which was very, very good, but I could not hold a conversation and play 9 Souls at the same time, so. Oh no, Loris, no! And Andorf, Watto, and welcome. Grayson, that sounds so strange. I don't think it'd take on though. I don't think it'd take off though, Almost missed that. Now, for those of you that are sticking about, whether you've seen the Case of the Golden Idol, the Rise of Golden Idol, feel free to get involved unless you already know the answer, in which case don't tell me. But like, we're doing this as a group thing, so don't worry about like making suggestions or pointing things out. Just for those of you that are new here, the only thing I would say is that if you've already played through this and you already know the answer, please don't tell us. Please don't tell us. I don't know if we've got Lizzie here. We do. Last time Lizzie had to guide me through the last bit of the puzzle that nearly drove me up the wall. Can't believe that was a fucking anagram. Now, if you've never seen the Case of the Golden Idol, the Rise of the Golden Idol, here's what I will say. It plays like a condensed, chapter-based version of The Return of the Obra Dinn. You are given a vignette. You are given a moment in time, and you, as the detective, have to work out what happened. There's a cast of people. You must work out who's who. There is an event, and then there are other things that you must like put together by first detecting keywords and then like locking it in. Yeah. So in the event that we hit a wall, Lizzie will be our archivist, our researcher. But don't worry about looking stuff up. We're doing this together, friends. Together. And Grayson, yes, my apartment has now been approved. I get to stay in the same building, but I'll be going a couple floors up. I'll be doing that in the next few weeks. Well, I guess the next 2 weeks. In theory, again, touch wood, there shouldn't be too much in the way of interruption of service. Because what I'm planning on doing is moving Longship main during the days off, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It'll kind of be like, don't know, PC first, guinea pigs last. Or guinea pigs first, PC last. So. Okay, Edwin. Now, we're going to be starting with Chapter 3, which I think puts us at the halfway mark. But there's a whole bunch of stuff with it that just... There's a whole bunch of stuff that will be left for you to solve in the first part and the second part. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking on a couple of things, but we are good. Alright. It is indeed the rhythm of the master. The master. But let's get this going. Sorry, because alongside getting this all sorted... Oh, and I don't need the amount of times I have died trying to solve this puzzle. Boop. But no, I want to get this this underway. Oh, Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's really fucking cool. Everyone was super generous yesterday, even though I was a bit of a mess. Although, I did manage to start on time. Kind of, I will admit, a little bit proud of myself on that one. Today we were late by about an hour, but that's only because the other choice was you all would have had to have listened to a whole bunch of drilling sounds. Rebels is hyped up on puzzle excitement and black tea. Let's go! That's what I want to hear. Oh, and I just need to update the game. I should also point out that the same publisher behind the Rise of the Golden Idol is also publishing like a cozy detective game, which has the same gameplay as the Case and Rise of the Golden Idol, but is about like cute cozy shit like, where did your favourite mug go, and how come we're out of coffee? And it's all like set in the apartment and it's super cozy. I really love that. Yeah, no, Rebels, it did all come together well. Yeah, at Handlebar, strange fact, that was actually a song about Olive Garden, and not a lot of people know that. No, so Rebels, and there's also Duck Detective. Hang on, let me just get the... Let me get the name of the cozy one. Because it's Playstacker publishing it. Popular, here we go, upcoming releases. It's called Little Problems. Little Problems, a cozy detective game. Like, check this shit out. And as you can see, it's the same kind of setup. Thank you, that's my Ducktective Sona. Ducktective Will. He's got a bread problem, but he's on the case. I love the fact that titles inspired by the same thing can be under the same publisher. Handlebar, very different character. Very different character. There's also the fact that Playstack is quickly becoming one of like the indie powerhouses. Because while you may not have heard of Playstack, you do know Balatro. They like this year they published Balatro and Abiotic Factor back to back. Like, how's that for a slice of fried gold? You know, prior to that they did Case the Golden Idol, but also did the Entropy Center. So, fucking yo. They also did Mortal Shell, which I never gave a proper shout. But again, they didn't publish Duck Detective though, I should say that. Who did publish Duck Detective? I'm totally not stalling. Duck Detective was self-published by Happy Broccoli Games. Okay. Bugao. By the old gods and the new, it is time for episode 3, The Machine. The story continues in chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extra kinetic investigation yields terrifying results. It's easy for me to say. Okay. And here's the other thing, is that if you haven't seen this one before, or if you've only played Case of the Golden Idol, here are the cute little details for this new one. So instead of it being chapters being one vignette, maybe split between different sections, each chapter is split between different scenes, or different points in time, that we must then bring together. And in this one, apparently there's going to be a hierarchy we have to construct. And then also what happened in this story. But there'll also be another thing that we have to work out that is from the information of all 3 of these scenes combined. Yeah. And Edwin, I like extra kinetic as a turn of phrase. That's kind of rad. Anyway, shall we just get to it? If anybody is tapping out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. Can give it a couple more seconds. Just hang out and do the cool stuff. Okay. Now, without further ado, let's solve some motherfucking puzzles. Yeah, no, we're all good. Sorry, I do apologise for looking between multi-track Drifty Potato. I'm just making sure there isn't like some email that's like, you have been actually super rejected from your apartment. I know we said you had it, but now go fuck yourself. Okay. Ignition. A dangerous technology is unleashed. Birth of social media. Okay. This guy looks like he's about to explode. Okay. Check him out first. This is chaos! I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should have my reading glasses. Extra physical laboratory access card. Okay. We know who this guy is, because he was at the auction of the hidden artifacts. Got some cleaning supplies and a bag of cheesy corn chips. Ooh, Doritos. Yeah, good old Oriole Toussaint. I'm glad one of us remembered. Storage boxes labelled Harmony Foundation. Now, the Harmony Foundation, they were the ones who were, like, funneling cash. Okay. And then a bottle of Mistlands Lake Finest Whiskey. Oh, what else is in there? Ooh. We got a print. Yo, okay, so alongside names, we're also going to have to find out whose fingerprints are on shit. Oh man, we are true criming it up today. Alright, so in locker number 1, overqualified, ignored. Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to new world of corporate opportunities. Crawley leadership training! Now in Crawley! There's also a crumpled up note that says, Dr. Westlake, thank you once again for bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct supervisor of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spencer expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, board president, and apparently pisshead. And this is duct taped to the back of the locker. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Oriel looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now in janitorial duties. Thank God. So I guess we don't like Eugene. Fuck, we have to work out who these lockers belong to. Alright, second locker is Jack in a big woolly coat. A book entitled The Organic Chemistry of 3rd Edition and Key Mechanical Theory. Ooh, okay. And then here is a picture of the different moving mechanisms inside of the Golden Idol. Now, most of you will probably remember this, but this is just, I'm saying this out loud to remind me. The Golden Idol, obviously the magical artifact from the first game, is fascinating in the sense that it doesn't create things per se, that its whole modus operandi is it pulls things out of something and puts it into another. So, to increase the lifespan of someone, it takes life from one person and puts it into another. To set someone on fire, it takes heat and puts it out. It doesn't just spark something alight. So, high conductivity, structural elements provide support, effect. Need both hands to a complete circuit? Okay. So they're researching the Golden Idol here. In this locker, we've got Be Ready, and it says June 18th. The book is Leonard Graves' How to Make Friends, Keep Them, and Use Them, from the author of Caught Them Off Guard. And I'd like to point out, we have ourselves a cheesy fingerprint. So that means we have a cheesy Dorito fingerprint, and we have a boozy fingerprint. There's also a Harmony Foundation pamphlet. Yes, the Harmony Foundation was What's-A-Face, the master criminal. Enter a state of true harmony and repair your emotional divides. And last but no means least, we have this locker with glasses with a smudge on, unmarked. A book titled Primary Sources of Lemurian Studies from 1200 to 1300. A book titled Lemurian Cultural Investigation, and a book titled The Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis, which I believe was one of the DLC areas for Golden Idol. Yeah, Tessa Navari was the Harmony Foundation. Yes, thank you, Rebels. Sorry, I wouldn't have remembered her name. I'm very glad that you're here. Oh, J-Post. Well, hopefully we don't drive you up the wall with me getting it wrong all day, but I hope you have fun listening. Oh, and we also have a blue fingerprint here in ink. Also, these 3 posts are also in blue. So, reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing. Await board approval. Stay behind the caution tape. And we still don't know why the lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Well, we know why, and that's because the Golden Idol has been fucking ciphering heat and is about to explode a mother. There we go! Look who's on fire! I don't recognize any of these new people. Okay, so firstly, the smudge on the door. Might be safe to say that's this guy's, but we'll work it out. Who is this guy? Testing approved? Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget! Alright, so Marie and Tim are here. I think it's safe to say Marie and Tim. Actually, let's do that now. You're blaming me? I vouched for you! You said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team! I saw you touch that machine! You are sabotaging my work! It's Reynolds' pitch all over again! Sorry, friends. Okay, so that's Tim and that's Marie. I find it easier to do this shit as it pops up with the names, because the names are what we'll spend the most amount of time. Oh, and there's Oriel. Desperately trying to nail down. Then we've got this person. Such power! Fascinating. I think it's shut down. An instant camera. Oh, okay, and it's... You know how we got told that some people are going to be visiting the lab? This guy doesn't have a lab card, which means he's one of the visitors. Mariel does, which means I guess she's working on the team, and he doesn't. So I assume he's one of the two board members. Oh, yeah, and the heat went literally into this guy, who is now on fire. It wasn't, supposed to, let's check the devices. We'll do the golden idol in a second, but, okay. Jesus. Dr. Noak, lab notes. Device function, unknown danger, question mark? Metals identified, high reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lemurian in origin. Fully reconstructed, ready to test. No test before board approval, danger potentially high, MW. Dr. Noak, Mr. Marmont, relegated laboratory card access revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I was allowed to follow up my testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. Interesting. And we've got another smudge up here on the beaker. This is going to be a challenge. Okay, and this is the golden idol. But notice the golden idol's been deconstructed, right? So the control panel, which would usually be on the back, is here. And we have another fingerprint. So somebody fucked with this. And then we have the front with the controls. Shit, so we're going to work out whose fingerprint is whose and work out who set all this shit off. Okay. This guy, I think, is the one that's had his access revoked. Because he's wearing a lab coat and he's been called clumsy. So that would make him Mr. Marmont, right? And I'm going to assume Dr. Noak is this guy until I have, like, further understanding. So if Rebels, so if MW is Marie, that would make her surname Westlake, because I think it's the only W surname we've got. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I really want snacks. But all I have are rare snacks and ones that are really crunchy. And I don't want you all to have to listen to me beasting a bag of nachos whilst we are doing this. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what I'll do? I'll make myself some noodles in like a half an hour or so. I got some more of these, just like the instant noodles, just to have something for lunch. I've got risotto goodness for dinner, which will be fucking brilliant. Okay, I'm officially in full verbose mode. Now, we know Auriel Toussaint, so that's easy. And let's see. We go back. There was the thing about the inspection. Jack to clean the glassware. Eugene now on janitorial details. So would that make him Eugene Marmot? Naru, we've just started the first part of Chapter 3. So, okay. Currently, Naru's bringing up to speed. Toussaint is back, and this appears to be a lab that is testing the Golden Idol, or parts of it. Somebody fucked with the Golden Idol, and it was ciphering heat, and has just set this poor bastard on fire. These two are arguing about the research, and this guy is just yelling it's been approved. But for this section... Alright, here's what we have to do. Not only do we have to do like the names and the event, right? But we also have to do who pushed what button and what fingerprint belongs to what person. So, right now, I think we have enough info to work out who's what. Spencer is the one being accused of being a drunk, so maybe he has a boozy fingerprint. But is Spencer this old guy? Or is it Tim Spencer? Oh, Angel Kalina, what and welcome. Coming in. We're just doing some puzzles. Trying to work out who these cheeky bad words were. Now, Oriel hasn't had their access revoked. So there's the bag of cheesy corn chips. Forget which... Okay. So Leonard Graves, How to Make Friends and Keep Them, and also the Harmony Foundation. So Cheesy Fingerprint was this person, but I don't think we have the details to name them just yet. Okay. So Mental Monk says Marie is talking about the Reynolds pitch and referenced that why there's no alcohol, so I assume it's Tim Spencer. Okay. No, that's... that makes sense to me. So that would be James Marmot. Is it James or Jack Marmot? Would be the one on fire because he was the idiot, right? And once we have the names locked in, then we can start working out whose locker is whom and what happened. Damn it, I need to get non-crunchy snacks. I have to put that on the list. Hang on. Let's get a hoodie. It's fucking cold in here. Okay, babies? The guinea pigs are A-okay. They are being fucking adorable. Okay. All my snacks are loud, and they're also gone. And they're also gone. Okay. So... yeah, I think we're dealing with Jack Marmon. So... I don't think that's Nathan Noack. Well, Anaru, I'm doing my best to read it because I know some of the text in this is a little small. I mean, who knows? Perhaps for future streams I'll be able to start bumping us up to like 1080p because then it'll make some of these puzzles a lot easier to read. Trying to think who else. Okay, so Dr. Westlake. Oh, Nathan Hoyle, board president. There we go. Nathan Hoyle. And so that would be... Okay, so this is Marie's locker. Wait, so which of these fuckos is... Oh, no, so it's Jack Newark and then Eugene Marmon. Because Eugene is the idiot. There we go! No two people are not on fire. Because Marie had Eugene demoted, and that means that Jack was the other one, so Jack cleaned the glassware. And that means that this is Jack's fingerprint. See? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-do. Nara says, I'm here to eat egg and copy-paste ducks. And can I offer you an egg in these troubling times? I might throw my noodles in the microwave real fast, because I now want egg. So, and I'm all out of egg. Okay, so we know the booze bottle is Tim Spencer, because he's a drinker, right? Eugene's been put on janitorial, and the Doritos were in Eugene's cart. Sorry, Nara's like, I do not. No, I have egg. I need to make it disappear. I'm genuinely thinking of streaming on Thanksgiving next week. This is not a cry for help. I'm not fishing for anything. This is a choice that I'm choosing to make because I'm going to be moving in the next couple weeks, and I don't know. I kind of like the idea of spending it with you lot. I think I wish to actively choose, your company and my own company, and I am happy about that choice. It is not what I'm being forced to make. It is not a sad boy drink in the tub with the shower on choice. Except for one thing, I will not get the chance to eat an obscene amount of deviled eggs. And that is the one thing. That's the one thing. Okay, so... If Marie Westlake wrote the notes and the bulletin board, then that would make a lot of sense. And Nathan Hoyle's print is the one on the door. So whose would be the glasses? Thanksgiving stream. We'll eat 100 deviled eggs. I don't know how to make them good. Oh, well, Naru, I would love to be your streamer in the window for Thanksgiving. Oh, yeah, Oriel does have orange glasses, so let's have a look. Does that fit? Yeah! Alright! Use! So now that we have the fingerprints, now we can look at the controls. So in the book, it says that Dr. Marmont relegated laboratory access card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we're allowed to. So I think Eugene was the one that touched the controls. Right? Now, it's a little bit small here, so it's hard to kind of like match them up. But that smudge is Tim's. That smudge right there is definitely Tim's. The button is Jack's. Wait, no, the Eugene's is, I guess, also the button. So whose is that one? These are really small, so I'm kind of having to squint to look at them. No, it is still him. Alright, so whose is the smudge? Could it be him twice? Yes! Check me the fuck out! In fairness, friends, I could barely make out the fingerprints from there. So. And, I don't know what I'll make for Thanksgiving Day for food for us. I might just make some fucking god tier sarnies. Like, some proper gazy, mighty, and despair at how good this is. I say, I'm a big sandwich fiend. Okay, so we now have everything except for the events. So, but I think we've got that one. So, Blank Blank's team, so that would be Marie Westlake, worked to reconstruct let's go with the device. After performing blank without blank. Oh, after performing tests without approval. Wait. It's without approval, right? Without... Because we know it's Eugene Marmot that had his shit revoked, right? A to Z this nonsense. Okay, so after performing blank without approval. Oh, sorry, there's tests. That's me running. He had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the blank was blank. The lab was unlocked to allow... Where are they? Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spencer. Tim Spencer to enter? That sounds right. And Holy Boss, Watto and welcome. How goes it? Yes, we are puzzling. We are on the first part of Chapter 3. And to the Mental Monk, Watto and welcome. but it's this is okay. So down here, this one is when Jack Nowak used. Oh wait, hang on. All right, we don't need the fingerprints right now. We need words and we need names. Harvey Dent, can we trust him? Okay, so this gave blank blank the blank to blank them. So the opportunity to follow. So who was it that followed them in? Yeah. Was it Uriel Toussaint? Okay, who else didn't have an access card? Oh, was it Eugene? Oh yeah, because Eugene doesn't have any cards. Yeah, good shout, good shout. When blank blank used blank to blank the blank of the blank, it blank and he blanked. Let's call fire. Okay, so it's when Eugene Marmont used both hands to activate touch. Oh, and Naru, thank you for decorating the pint glass very nicely there. Both hands to touch the device. The controls of the device. It activated, and he caught fire. Alright, let's see if that's right. Yeah! We're off to a fucking flying start today, friends. As opposed to Eugene, who is off to a flaming start this morning. Yeah, I got that big brain. He stood in front of it and went beep boop beep boop beep boop beep, and then burst into flames. Okay, so Marie Westlake was hesitant to start testing a newly built device, so Eugene activated it without permission. It was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIC board members inside, used the device once more, setting himself on fire. Now, we know that when he activated it the first time, it was drawing heat out of the room. It wasn't drawing it out of a person. And then he set it off, and all that heat's got to fucking go somewhere, friends. Pukow. Okay, let's see what this is. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for emotion studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for the risky and wild spending. Tim Spencer. Okay. Now, do we know for sure he's the board president? That's what it said, right? Okay. Alright, so yeah, Tessa used to work in the lab. Anyway, we'll come on back to this. Okay. Bear with me just a second, friends. I didn't realise how fucking hungry I was. So literally, all I'm going to do is throw noodles in the microwave. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alright? Okay, I'm going to leave the BRB needs tea up for a sec, just for VOD watchers of the future can know that we're kind of on break, and you can grab a cup of tea or a cup of coffee if you need it. Oh, and Dustin, what and welcome. I'm sorry you've been having a day, friend, but hopefully... hopefully a myriad of puzzle-based nonsense can help take the edge off. As a small aside, one thing that really made me laugh today was I got a message from a friend because they found my joke post on a Gundam website. Back during April Fools, one of my favourite Gundam stores online, New Type, put up their April Fool's thing, which was a master grade plastic spoon. And this was very, very funny. And some people started buying into the joke, and New Type has this thing where you can submit your builds on a product page, so people can see what you did. And it's kind of a good way of like knowing that if somebody's reviewing a Gundam, they've actually built it, like they know their shit. And people started doing like really fancy spoons, but I was crazy busy, so I didn't really have time to do to get like a plastic spoon and give it like a fancy paint job and things like that. So what I did is I found a bunch of old stickers from Gundam, from a Gundam I was building, and I put them all on the back of this spoon. I was like, I've been using the metal etched accessory kit. It's just a metal spoon we had that neither Fiona and I super liked. It's fucking funny. But apparently, like, it's on the site enough that someone even DM'd me today and was like, is this your spoon? Fuck yeah, it's my spoon. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I got that spoon fame. It's the dizzying heights that we've all been chasing. I can be famous for that one spoon. Do you know Will? Oh yeah, the spoon guy. Ooh. Naru's got the Coke Oreos. Not personally my vibe. Very glad they exist. Did not realise how hungry I was. There we go. Waiting for it to be done. Just adding some extra calories in this. Okay. Ooh. Come on, noodles. Noodles. Egg. Ishiko was saying we wanted to try the Oreo flavored Coke. We managed to get both in one day. I accidentally scared the crap out of a guy because I was behind him when I spotted them and I went, fucking yes! He wasn't expecting that. You know what? I'm glad I tried them. They were an experience. They were an adventure. But,
I don't feel the need to reprise them, if you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't say never again. Like, I've had some nasty shit. It's not on that category, but it was a journey I went on. Not interesting enough to be a story, but not good enough to be a repeat performance. Anyway, let's see what this this protest movement is about. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. I just keep thinking of the Brenly Mulligan skit of like, why do we need more Oreos? We've already won. Okay, so first we have a barbecue gone horribly wrong. With our very own Wilson spying setup. Let's start with the barbecue. The Babakwa. Ah! What the hell was that? An ode to Tar. It's a wedding ring. Okay. Ah, the object's path. This is going to be interesting. A metal rod sits in the bottom of the pool. Is that a chunk of ice? Mum! Mum, it almost hit me! Fucking Tim. Jeffrey! Quickly! Out of the pool now! Oh, it's Tiny Jeffrey. Cuthbert leads New Wells Pale Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat and cool off in style. The New Wells Herald, 1952. Okay. Okay, so these two are... I think it's safe to say these two are married. And the hedge is torn through. Who's this Wilson alike? Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on. I'm coming over. Fucking hell. So we've got Tobias and Corbin. So let's... so the note says, Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly interesting. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subjects' permission to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist, Jack was it, or the woodworking family, the Amsels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Lana Pete, Records Agency. Okay, so it's Tobias Amsel. So that's Tobias Amsel. And it's the Amsel family. Alright? Or we'll find out. And here we have Corbin. Don't know his first name yet. Okay. But on the desk we've got Take Back Our Sanctuary, June 13th, 2 p.m. Questions, contact P. Coolidge, organizer. I guess Jennifer Coolidge impressions are back on the menu. Alright, so spools of ribbon in blue and yellow. A glass containing a block of ice. That could just be a bevy, though. Oh, okay. So he's been basically creeping on his roof, taking notes of everybody. The new occupants are more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation. Or whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. Like, I'm not imagining it. So that was entry 97. Entry 98. You'd think hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. And 99. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Pa was still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. I see Corbin Shaw. Corbin Shaw. Okay. Alright, check out his binoculars. Pair of binoculars pointing towards the top of the hill. 'And a busted wheel. Alright. 'And a busted wheel. 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 'And a busted Okay. Well, no hot dogs for him. What was the fact that the barbecue has fallen on him? That sounds horrifying, you know? Need the brain food, though. Is this the outside of the lab? Because that's Eugene. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I don't know why they're so mad at me. The Harmony Foundation. Now, is she giving him a pamphlet, or is he giving her a pamphlet? It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPIG people don't understand what Enlightenment device... Well, sorry, what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. Okay, so this is before the accident. And he's... Oh, we haven't picked up his surname yet. But it's Elliot Marmot. Okay. Yeah, no, the... And by the way, he's saying, like, I was just trying to help. I think this is between him fucking with the controls that turns on the heat cipher and before he himself is set on fire. Because as we learned in the last chapter, the way in which events are given to us is not the same as the places in which they transpire. Okay, let's do the hippie circle first, and then we'll check out the bikes and that stuff. Okay. They're doing real weird stuff in there, man. Did you see the old mood-gazing bath? You can't steal enlightenment! Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. OPIG hates Harmony! Did you hear that crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Wow, we've really got to... Alright, the flowers got wrecked there. Okay. So the bird bath got knocked over. Broken bird bath. Oh, and there's what's-his-face. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough to already still have a job here. Can't do anything right. And in his pocket we have... Laboratory schedule, June 13th. Morning shift, Westlake and Toussaint. Sorry, we have to work on Sunday. Afternoon shift, Noack and Marmot. Okay. Okay. So we got... where's Eugene? So Eugene Marmot, and then it was Jack... Oh, what was his ruddy surname? Jack No, Jack Shaw. Was it? Jack Noack. And also, the controls have been fucked with. Okay. Rebels, Mental Monk, thank you. Glad you all remembered. I was kind of talking the problem through. Okay. The bicycles got knocked over and the red one got mangled. Small shards of melting ice. So it sounds like... Okay, it sounds like the cold ray didn't just cipher from the building. It hit the water. It hit the bird bath. Froze the water. Which then expanded, cracked the bird bath, and rolled down the hill like a fucking, like, high-speed brick. Who's this? This is... Oh god, I hope he didn't see me. But man, the organizer's bike. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. Okay. We're gonna have to do a lot of detecting. Okay. Yeah, Naru. The ice in the pool is shaped like a big old disc. Like, it's lost some pieces, but You know, there's ice shards in the bloodbath. I got Bloodborne on the brain still. There's ice shards in the bird bath. And if we look at the ivy in front of the window, what's the diddly-o with the flowers? It could just be where they came on up. Ah, yes, the metal rod. Okay, metal rod's from the trellis. Okay. And the wheel is from the wheelbarrow. So if we go down here, that's the wheel from the wheelbarrow that must have careened off in a different direction. So the wheelbarrow wheel careened this way, came to a stop there. The ice block came right down through here. So, okay. Oh, and name-wise, it's Jeffrey Amsel is the wee Barbie. Oh, and they have matching wedding rings. So it's Tessa and Tobias. Odetta. So now I'm just working out these two. Now, I have a theory that to think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. So I think that is the Shore Girl. Hang on, let's A to Z this, because my dyslexic ass is already struggling. Okay. Now, what did he... I don't think he mentions his daughter's first name, though. Kind of... But the literature here mentions Coolidge as the organizer, which I would assume is the person handing out the flyers, right? And it was P. Coolidge. And they were talking up here. Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Okay. So that would make Penny Coolidge. So who is the lass? Don't worry, man. Andy's taken it back. Be at it again in no time. Is that right? Yeah! Man, we've got this! I don't think people know how cool we are. It's entirely possible. I don't think people know how awesome we are. You're right, Jemami. Marbles and snails know how cool we are. The snails know everything. Okay. So the object's path. Hang on. So it, after the ice dropped, it crushed the bike, it hit the tree, went through the fence, it hit there, and then it resided in the water. So what is the object? Swap the barrow and the wheel. Wait, no. So it started there. The wheel belongs to the barrow. It does. What's the step that we're missing? Hang on. Ah, yeah, I get it now. Oh, it belonged to the organizer. There we go. And that comes before the tree. There we go. Thank you. I was looking at it like, oh, well, the wheel belongs to the wheelbarrow, right? But no, the wheelbarrow is the red herring. Okay. So now all there's left to do is the events. Which I think this might be one of the... So yeah, we have a group of protesters gathered outside of the Harmony Foundation, I want to say. Just because I recognize the rock garden. Okay. So a group of protesters gathered outside. You know, Minnesota's a myth, you're all right. Like, it's the same lab, and it's run by OPIG. But I'm looking at the rock garden. Like, that is the same garden from either chapter 1 or chapter 2, where What's-His-Face will eventually... where What's-His-Face is fucking buried. Oh, yes. They hit Tobias Ansel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Good spot, good spot. Oh, yes, they closed the Harmony Foundation. Yeah, Metal Monk, thank you. That skipped past me. So it's outside the OPIG laboratory about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. Like, little do they know it's one and the same. I want to say during the protest? So during the protest, blank blank, which is, what's his name, Eugene Dingleberry, Eugene Marmot attempted to oh no, hang on, that's wrong. So during the something, blank attempted to blank a blank. I want to say recruit a... Attempted to freeze? No, we don't have that. You think she was trying to take the block of ice? So during the protest, that would be Penny Coolidge or Andy Shaw? I mean, Andy Shaw was out of breath and hiding, so I want to say... attempted to steal a block of ice. When she accidentally rolled it... I want to say dropped, but I don't think we have dropped. It's steal the bird bath, isn't it? When she accidentally broke it, a block of ice came loose. Rolled down the hill and hit Tubbers like Amsel, causing it to injure him. There we go. Now, I am not going to say anything like, man, this one was easy, or, boy, we sure seem to be good at this. Because there is one more puzzle, and then we have to put all the puzzle pieces together. And last time, that nearly fucking broke me. It didn't. Pretty nearly. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw had planned to steal a bird bath or a moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, dropped it and sent a block of ice down the hill, right to the Ansel family barbecue. Yeah, Duck-tective! Let's go. Uncle Isaac. Look at what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. I hope to see you again. I always feel so inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Marie round, but for now, I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here, they'd all listen to you. With love, Jack, Icarus. Oh, okay. Okay, let's continue. Isaac is the rich dude who got red cursed. Yes! A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. The procedure. So this could all be taking place before the red curse kicks in. Huh. So the Heritage Foundation is not okay. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain, huh? So dude has a taser and a copy garbled police garbled. His bastard mate says, these tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You're right, Bruce. Bruce also has a taser, also has a static that crackle deployed walkie-talkie, and is Billy Greer, Pinnacle Security. Morning orders. Meet Mr. Spencer and his colleague Marie at 7. Sweet Pea Drive, 9:20 a.m. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing the occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. In short, all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIC now. Oh, okay. So either Tessa got jobbed or Tessa handed it over. Anyway, let's get Billy Greer his name. And the other guy is Bruce. I don't know Bruce what, but Bruce something. Okay. Whatever the hell this whole thing is haunting. There's a lot of blood. And this person was Pinnacle Security Mason, splattered in blood. So I assume he's Bruce Mason. Bruce Mason. Bruce Mason. Doop, 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 doop. Who the fuck is this guy? Remy. one day. Got a pretty nasty thing on his head and on his hand. Funeral program for Neil Remington. I said something else. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Okay, then we've got this individual here. I can't believe it! We're so close! And she has a 1-year chit. Kind of looks like sobriety tokens. Lost. Mittens had endless affection for everybody. Poor Mittens. Okay. Dear Dedicant Hall, I am delighted to inform you that I have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes the agenda, includes an agenda overleaf to the retreat center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love. On it, write a brief message about them. Blessings always. Someone. And the other letter says, alright, agenda. Arrival, commence address, levels reading, phase 1, elimination process, phase 2, replenishment process, then levels reading, graduation and departure. Oh shit, so they're trying to do like Baby Idol. Crystal powered technology, enlightenment meter 3000. That went, sorry, Mental Monk, good spot. That letter was signed Tessa, and I almost missed that. So the question is, who is Dedicant Hall? Is it Sleepy Guy here? Or is it this lass? Because while she does have both letters, it also looked like she was the one kind of conducting shit. Okay. Here's the rest of the house. Oh, my world. Okay. Come on, Will. Wake up. Okay. Water. I've got coffee. Now I need water. Oh, Dustin. Good spot. Sleepy Guy is somebody Remington because it had his dad's setup. Which would mean that that is somebody Hall. Yeah, there's Tessa doing the mumbo jumbo. And I'm not sure who Flower Crown is downstairs, but I have a feeling that might be the same person who is organising the hippie circle. If that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, sorry, friends. This is definitely because I stayed up too late drinking. So I ask no sympathy for my sleepiness. And no nonsense. But cheers all. Oh, wake me up. Oh, okay. Hello, Jamami, thank you. Ooh. Honestly, friends, like, this is apropos of nothing, and you know I'm very, very honest with what's going on with me. Is I am definitely going to be working on, like, curbing my drinking as best I can, like, the coming weeks. But I tell you what, like, while I am still drinking, and again, I need to ease up on that nonsense, it's nice that it's because celebration, you know, it's not a coping mechanism right now. And I'm kind of happy about that, you know? Oh shit, I didn't tell you. I finally finished This Is How You Lose the Time Warp. I had a glass of wine in the bath, finally cleared like the last few letters. It was fucking brilliant, I highly recommend it. That book is dense as dark matter, and is so good. So good. And now I've got to decide what I'm reading next. My choices are like Iron Widow or maybe not Book of Bill. Book of Bill doesn't strike me as a read in the bath kind of book. guess that's what I'm reading next. Oh, or the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, which I'd intended to read on the plane going to GDC, and I just fell asleep. So, oh yeah, no, Rebels. It's so good. It deserves all the praise and attention it got. Okay, so let's start over here. So, Universalism 102. Key powers exercise sheet. Exercise 1. Connect each power to its counterpart. Hint. Each power only has one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Okay. Then let's continue over here. I want to go with Tessa first. Maybe this will change your mind. Click. Okay. Now, I don't remember what the specific symbology means. We might have to relearn that. Oh, and here's an old photo of my mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. That guy looks a lot like the Lemurians we saw from the DLC. Also, according to this person, what do these symbols mean? Alright. So it's not what do the symbols mean, it's what does Tessa think the symbols mean. Yeah, so Edwin, that was actually why I had it recommended to me. There's also one other book which I haven't physically got, but I will get. Oh, sorry. Edwin was saying that the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle activates like a little part of your brain that goes, "Oh, this is how this would work as a video game." I think is it on my future or my wish list? Oh, that should not have frozen things up there. I'm so sorry, friends. Okay. Exactly, Rebels. Beware the people with big hair. Oh, the other one that was recommended to me in a similar way, Edwin, was The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin? But if I'm being perfectly honest, the next book on my radar is Keanu Reeves and China Melville's The Book of Elsewhere, because China's work is like some of my fucking favorites. And also Keanu Reeves. Even with like free time, I read so slowly. Like, I get through maybe like, 2 or 3 books a year. And the other ones, I guess I'm kind of skimming, but not reading like fully, is Pavlov's Trout, which is kind of like one of those understanding the human condition through the metaphor of fishing. Rebels, the one that I am obsessed with is still Kraken. It feels like an evolution on Terry Pratchett's work in a way that I'm so impressed with, Oh, anyway, let's just quickly go through her notes before I get too distracted. Okay, so level readings. Enlightenment meter works best when a subject is focused on a loved one, what they mean to them. These levels are 0. These levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment. So subject name, me, Sam, Alex, Charlie. Enlightenment meter. Okay, so these are the tests they've done today. So Charlie was the last. So I think it's safe to say that's Charlie Remington, right? Rebels, then I'll say no more, but Kraken is one of my favourite books of all time. Oh, and she's packing a red pen, so we know she took these notes. Okay, so the OPIG Foundation... the OPIG conglomeracy and the Heritage Foundation, they're all still going after the idols. But the Heritage Foundation are basically like Scientologist weirdos. They think that the idol is some kind of like, you know, spirit medium mood thing. And the OPIG Foundation is looking... Well, the OPIG is looking into the actual, like, physical effects of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, Naru. Yeah, Kraken by China Melville, or Melville. Apologies, I'm probably butchering their name. But it's one of my favourite books. So good. Okay, so we got... What's his face? I don't know what that is or what you expected it would do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. Because they're going to start doing lab studies. I told you she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're doing with it all. Blue pen. And then... Dear Dr. Westlake, as per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Miss Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. Ouch. She claims, for instance, the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees this machine's readings, whatever she expects to, based on her above claim. Stay skeptical. Jim Horney, founder of the Reason Institute. That rings a bell, and we'll probably have to remember that. Oh, and the same symbol equals 5, 55, and 80. He's right, it's nonsense. And if we go back into the readings... Huh. Yeah, that is kind of bizarre. Alright, now if we head downstairs... each day here brings us closer to enlightenment, and we've got this lass. Okay, so this lass is another one of the Harmony Foundations. She's 6 months. Okay, so they're not sobriety tokens, they're the amount of time someone has spent at the Heritage Foundation. Okay. My uncle was always the life of the party. I think that's more important than I seem. Okay, and here are the letters. Dear Dedicate Robinson. Alright. So this is somebody Robinson. And we'll just have to work out between... We'll just have to work out between these two which one of them is Sam and which is the other. And that's the agenda, which we've seen. Oh, we know these two fuckers' names. What are they? Hang on, let me get the last couple words. Call for a free quote, Pinnacle Security. Tim Spencer, Manager, Speculative Investment Division. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Waste bin had this in. Commencement addressed first draft. Make intro more impactful. Needs to grab her attention. So this is written by what's-her-face, Navari. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those who colloquially call it light and dark have also fought in... Those we colloquially call light and dark have also fought inside every individual. Today, within us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become, pause for effect, enlightened. Noteski, hi and bye. I hope you get some sleep, friend. We're doing puzzles. We're being detectives. And they're not a great public speaker. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Universalism 101. The fundamental forces. Order, empathy, justice, chaos, hatred, and injustice. Oh, order to chaos, empathy to hatred, justice to injustice. All right. And that's the thing over here, but more complicated. Oh, no, I missed the telephone. First message. Peace and blessings, madame. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I had in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg you, give them a shot. That sounds fucked up. Okay. And oh, madame, thank you. Both look forward to hearing from you very soon. Oh, I've missed something. What have I missed? Oh! May the light of empathy dispel the darkest force. Okay. Okay, so first things first. If we know that's Charlie, this is Sam and Alex. So, okay, let's just do the rest of the people first. So we have... Oh, what was her fucking name? Tessa Navari? Hang on, A to Z it. My dyslexic ass doesn't get lost. And then we had... Oh, fucking Tim Spencer. And this was... Fuck, we know. Thank you. It was Marie. Marie Westlake. So now we have Sam and Alex, which you can just kind of guess those. Yeah, so it's Alex and Sam. Oh! Okay, that's Sam. That's Alex. What have I gotten wrong? Marie Westlake. Oh! Swap Sam and Charlie! No! Oh. Charlie and Alex? Yeah! Good shout! It's weird though that Alex was passed out, but Charlie was the last person to be read. Oh, hang on. No, you're right, because what was the order? The order would have been people in the amount of time spent in it, right? So, hang on, if we go back to the... Yeah, Charlie was last because Charlie spent the amount of time. Oh, Sam was first, but you know what? Fuck it. We got it. We got it. So. Okay. Next up is the symbols. According to this person, what do these symbols mean? Alright. Now, in the book, start levels, end levels. So she believes that these are the enlightenment meter. Okay. What did her book say about the recordings here? Okay, let's think this through. It's measuring enlightenment. She believes that there are fundamental James Bond's Harvigus drunk. There are fundamental principles to all of these energy readings. Like, there are 3 lines. Each reading gives her 2 setups. It's the Enlightenment meter. Oh, okay, so it's hatred and empathy. Which one do you reckon is which? So that would be hatred and then empathy? Yes! I have never met somebody so full of hatred. That was Alex ranking in at 80. And again, it's not what they mean, it's what she thinks they mean. Yes, the first symbol is hatred, and so the other one is empathy. Now, if we look at the buttons she's pushed down, she's pushed down... I guess she's pushed down the one that she thinks is project. Shoot. That's procedure, not produce. You see what I'm saying? Like, one is we know that the statue in its entirety has the ability to take and then push out. Like replenish, eliminate. Okay, what she says, maybe this will change your mind. Also, I just want to point out the comet that they've got here looks very similar to the comet that they're watching live on TV there. So, I just wanted to point that one out. Okay, purify and contaminate makes sense. So that would be purify up top and then contaminate there. Or maybe... yeah. Alright, so hatred and empathy are correct. Those two, sadly, no. Okay. No, hey, Metal Monk. It's a great ask. We're all in together, yo. We are a puzzle-solving detective hive mind. You know, I did the fingerprint puzzle. Mainly because out of everyone here, I was the only one who could see it clearly, but we did it together. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Let's see if there's anything else in her notes. So phase 1 and 2. Universalism. Okay. So if hatred and empathy are on the same side, it's either justice and injustice or order and chaos, right? So we'll try justice and injustice. Okay, then we're going to try order and chaos. Okay, no, that's cool. Okay, yes, let's go back to Sleepy Dude. It's on the fucking wall! Fucking yo. Okay, so now we're just gonna find the right words. So the J is to pull, and the J dot is to add. Okay, so we want... yeah. So J dot is replenish. And J is seize. No? Seize and replenish. Eliminate. There we go. There we go. So she believes that the device is eliminating hatred and replenishing spiritual fluffiness. I don't fucking know. They often say a little bit of knowledge is a dangerous thing. Okay. Okay, so blank blank and some of her blank. Or blank blank for a blank. So that would be Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants. I think that was the term she used. Some of her order. Yeah, no, it was dedicates. We're at the Harmony Institute for a... Do they call it a procedure? Okay. The aim was to first eliminate hatred and then what was the symbols? And then replenish empathy. Yeah. And first was to eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. Okay, however, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. Sorry, the Harmony Institute. Wait, no. Is it the Foundation or the Institute? Oh, sorry, I put illuminate, not eliminate. Dyslexic strikes again! And it's the Harmony Foundation, thank you. In the large room downstairs... In the large room downstairs... somebody blank somebody. I think security guy grabs sleeping dude and then gets bitten. Oh, sorry. Here's the name board. Got the words over here. Yeah, here's where it gets difficult because there's multiple things that happened. The sleeping guy bit the security guard. Hang on. He didn't bite him. He stabbed him with a crystal. Okay, in a large room downstairs, Bruce Mason grabbed Alex Remington. In response, Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Mason with a crystal. And because of this, do we know which one of them did it? Because one of them tased Billy. Yeah, so it was the other guy. He tased Billy. Billy Greer tased Alex. Sorry, apologies, I was moving a little quickly there. Bruce Mason's taser still has both prongs in it, whereas Billy Greer's has been used. Oh, shot with a taser. With a taser. Ready for it? Ready to spam ducks? Oh, come on! Alright, something's wrong here. I was so sure of myself. I was so sure of myself. Alright, Alan says, looks like you ducked up. There's nothing quite like a premature ducking. Okay. Well, so Minnesota, we have to work with the words we've gotten. So one of the reasons why I think this works over a lot of other puzzle games or this format is that we don't have to argue about whether or not it is a taser or a stun gun. Because of the pile of words, the only one we have is taser. Right? Which is why I prefer it over, like, you know, text adventure type mysteries where you have to type in what it is and you just gotta hope that your colloquialism and the developers match up. And Jamami, we got that yesterday. That is Tumbleweed Will. And it is in celebration of all the fucking tumbleweeds in Elden Ring that are currently stalking me. There was so many tumbles. The thumbnail for the VOD, which will be going live in a few hours, is literally just the big tumbleweed looking at the camera. I fucking love it. Yeah, Minnesota. The fucking Starship Titanic haunts me to this day. Having, what's his name? John Cleese repeatedly tell me I'm wrong. When I just either wasn't spelling it right or I wasn't using the right word. Haunting. Naru says, were there tumbleweeds in Elden Ring? Well, whilst we're doing this one, I'll... trying to find which was the best of the tumbleweeds from yesterday. We've got Tumbleweeds Back Again, Will's Gone Mad, and Tumbleweeds. Let's go. Tumbleweed is back. Will's Gone Mad. Should just have to highlight that one. Oh, and I just noticed, Aeon, thank you for clipping the Will makes up a brand new word and has a little meltdown. Okay, so 2 or fewer are incorrect. So something about this is off. Now, Tess Navarre and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure. She does call them dedicants, right? Or dedicates. Yeah, dear dedicant. Okay, so we're right there. For a procedure. they definitely call it that. The aim is to first eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. I'm certain on that one. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything the Harmony Foundation. In a large room downstairs, Bruce Mason grabbed Alex Remington. In response, Alex stabbed Bruce. Because of this, Billy Greer shot Alex Remington with a taser. Unless, hang on, let's check the cop talk again. See what they say. I'll survive. Guess that freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. These tree huggers can never come quietly. You alright, Bruce? Okay, we've got no reason to believe... Okay. Oh, Bruce didn't grab Alex. Bruce grabbed... What's-her-face? Bruce grabbed Sam Robinson. Yes. Little Miss Daisy Chain. There we go! Show me the ducks! Oh, wait, no, we've got... Now we're going to work out the motive. Okay. So I can have a couple of ducks. Now, which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? I'll take those ducks. I think it's the... How's that for a slice of fried gold? The photo, the comet, the person. She was talking about her beloved uncle. They were absolutely related. Okay. Okay, you've solved the scenario. Before the Enlightenment process could begin, OPIC officials arrived, backed up by hired goons to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin... Excuse me! From downtown! Excuse me! Stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tess Navari tried in vain to rid the OPIC officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her. Ah, so she doesn't understand what the idol does, but she thought she could make them not mean, so they'd not throw her out. Oh, what's the great quote? Never appeal to your enemy's better nature because they may not have one. No. Yeah. Fuck, what's the quote? Never appeal to your... Damn it! That's going to annoy me. I said, never appeal to your enemy's better nature because they may not have one. Well, that quote is lost in my brain forever. Oh well. And Fred, how you doing? Okay, so this would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting, important. In the wildest myth usually gain on false. Small facts, or real to song. Parts are not even connected. Okay, so we played the events... So we played the events in reverse, right? So this one here with the ignition was the last part. The protest was the first part, obviously organised after they all got thrown out. And then with the procedure here, she'd put everything together inside this Lemurian statue, but the Lemurian statue was kind of take it or leave it. Aeon, thank you. Never appeal to a man's better nature. He may not have one. Okay, dynamic growth. Of course I want you back, Nathan. I said I could hire an... also, I want you back. Nathan said I can hire an independent consultant, and it was incredible And it was your incredible insight that got me here. Dynamic growth. Okay, so now we've got to put together the OPIG organization and then work out what the fuck was going on in the background. So, I do need to use the bathroom, friends. Again, coffee and actually hydrating. Which of these two would you like me to leave up? Would you like me to leave up the word one or the structure one? Because unfortunately, I can't. There's not enough space for both. I almost kind of wish that, much like with Night Team 4, I could go like multi-screen on it. Okay, Mental Monk would like the structure. Okay, so let me pop that up. I'm going to nip the pisser, and then feel free to go ahead and give this an attempt at a solve. I won't be mad if you've cracked it when I get back. So yeah, to be continued. Cow. Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait, friends. Is it me? Or did Dinobot just start, just kick off 3.5 hours into stream? Fucking alright. Alright, Dinobot. Look, I understand we're all a little bit worse for wear today, but Jesus. Okay. It seems like Mental Monk has been cracking this case wide open, so yeah, when you're ready in a sec, we'll kick ass. Dinobot sleeping on the fucking job, right? Bloody slackers. Bloody slackers. Okay. But yeah, so let's see what y'all were cracking into. So, Spencer was head of investment. Which one was Spencer? Oh, Tim Spencer was head of speculative investment, right? Yeah. And the extra-physical laboratory lead, the independent consultant. Now, was emotion studies, was that what's-her-face, and then that got shut down? Sorry, here's me jumping back into it. Naru got distracted. That's entirely fine. Hey, and to everybody who just was informed the stream was live, hello. I do my best to make sure the go live notifications on Twitch have some interesting stuff. Mental Monk says they think the emotional studies of the project terminated. That makes sense. So research engineer, research assistant, and an independent, and then history consultant. So it's who's the independent consultant? Was that Tessa? No. Well, it's not any of these fuckos. Oh wait, was it him? No. Okay, so actually is her. It's the other ones I've gotten wrong. All right. Yeah, Tessa for independent. The emotional studies got terminated. So I guess I've just gotten these ones the wrong way round. No, those were right. Yeah, Eugene and glasses, I did actually get them the right way round. No, so those three are in the right place. Those are in the right place. Those two are in the right place. So maybe emotional studies... No, emotional studies was correct. Where? Where? There's no scroll, there's no... No. Okay, I know how to sniff this out. Okay, so we know that the fucking cop is nothing to do with anything, right? So we take out the board president, put him in. No, that's incorrect. We swap him out with the head of speculative investment. That's incorrect as well. Swap him out with Tessa. No, that's where she's at. Swap him out with the extra labloid. Okay. The extra physical laboratory lead is not... Nope. Well, it's not going to be this fucking guy, is it? We missing someone? Because there's a locked part to this. Are we missing someone? Oh, you think Eugene got promoted to lab? Yup. Mental Monk, congratulations. Well done. Well done. Because we were moving Eugene around, it was the others that we were swapping him here that were being moved to the wrong spot. You're right. That last one we saw. Where was it? Yeah, this was Eugene being upgraded to lead. And there you can see Westlake's been crossed out. Okay, so let's fucking go. Okay, so with parts from the Harmony Foundation. No, with funding from the no. Okay, no, so with funding from the OPIG Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used artifact parts to build a device? Okay, sorry, I should actually do this while we're doing. Okay, yeah, so with funding from the OPIG Corporation, because we saw in the earlier chapters that's who was like calling about the loan. Okay. Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used, I want to say, artifact parts to build a device. Artifact parts, either device or a statue. Sorry, there's no A to Z filter on this bit, so I kind of have to fucking. Not contraption. Okay, so maybe artifact parts isn't right. It seems like it because we've seen her do that. They used artifact parts to build an. Oh, they used stolen parts to build an artifact. Nerd, nerd. Hey, Caffeine, what and welcome. Oh, Barbarian Bean, did I say hello? Oh, sorry, and I should say, to those of you who've just joined us, what and welcome. We are continuing with the Rise of the Golden Idol. And, oh. Wait, what's rescue garlic bread? Sounds gorgeous though, but not to brag, but guess who's got like a metric fuck ton of risotto for dinner? This guy, because that's what I made last night. If you didn't see the news, Caffeine, the new place has been approved, and I will be moving in soon. So, I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be really good. Oh, so I'm so sorry, friends. That was me getting a 1,000-yard stare about me. Okay, back in the zone. Okay, so she believed it could give enlightenment. Oh, it could take hatred and then give empathy. It's weird, because Tess and Navarra seem to be like the sharp cookie. They seem to be on the... Dustin said, holiday housewarming booze. Good idea or bad idea? Honestly, I haven't started looking. You know. I'm probably going to be more... I'm going to be more trying to make the process of shifting stuff fun for the homies that help. Rather than... I'm not going to hold a housewarming party because... I don't know. Not because I'm against it. More the case of like, maybe once everything's set up. I've had to ask for a lot of help from a lot of people over the years, especially when it comes to moving and things like that. And the idea of holding a housewarming party, I don't know. It feels like holding your own birthday party, but like 4 times in a row. Well, I'll tell you this, Dustin. Anything that anybody sends over the next like month is all going to go into a big Christmas pile. So I will open it all for that'll be like my Christmas. Anyway, so take hatred and give empathy, Pakao. And in doing so would help people reach enlightenment. This was, however, full of shit. However, it actually fucking killed people. What did it actually do? Set people ablaze. It killed people. Anyway, due to Tess Navarro's overspending, the Harmony Foundation building was seized. Sorry, repossessed. Yeah. It took heat. It swapped. It actually activated, deactivated, give, make, take. However, it actually something heat. It activated murder. It did nothing. It did nothing. Because she wasn't activating it right. And none of the people reported the cold or anything like that. Now, blank blank realised that blank might blank. So, it's definitely the artifact. And what was his name? Fucking Eugene... Oh, Eugene... I want to say a lot of very bad words. And I realised we don't actually dislike Eugene. What's his name? Eugene Marmot. Thank you, Metal. Okay. Eugene Marmot realised that the artifact might work if it were activated, rebuilt. Wait, was it Eugene that worked out how to rebuild it, or was it Auriel Toussaint? Maybe. So who was in charge of its reconstruction? That was what's-her-face. Westlake. Marie Westlake was in charge of its reconstruction, but... Was it Jack? Yeah, Jack Novak was the one that realised it needed to be reconstructed. Thank you. Novak. Blech. Took me 3 runs at it. Oh. Okay. Or was it Jack Novak that was in charge of the operation, and Marie Westlake was the one that understood it. Was in charge of its reconstruction, but something blank. Despite this, blank, 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 the new device, so was denied. Okay, what are we missing here? What are we missing? Let's go back. Let's go back to ignition. Well, so Mental Monk, remember, Eugene was the basic baby before he set himself on fire, right? Like, he still survives this. Dr. Noack was the one that did the construction. This is the Reynolds pitch all over again. I'm out to somebody. Yeah, no, so it definitely wasn't Eugene. And yeah, I think you're right. There was Eugene was denied lab access. So despite this, Eugene Marmont activated the new device. Activate! And so was denied lab access. So now it's between Jack and Marie. So I think Jack Noack was in charge of its reconstruction. I think Marie Westlake was the one that realised it. Was in charge of its construction, but like delayed completion, but avoided activation, but delayed testing. Are we right? No. So let's try Jack Noack and then Marie Westlake. Oh, okay. So one of those is now correct. Was it Auriel Toussaint that realised it needed to be reconstructed? Yes, it was! Give me the ducks! Give me the ducks! I have deserved them! I have detective face! Yeah, that's right, I have detective face. Well, there may be required yet more ducks after this. Okay, so after learning about the blank blank, blank blank believe blank be blank 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 blank. So okay, so after learning about, I want to assume the Harmony Foundation. No. My brain hurts. My brain hurts and I'm dying. Okay, you know what? I'm going to leave this up, friends. Have a look at it. And I'm just going to chat with you all. Let's take a breather. Whew. Gonna just pop us out to the machine here. There we go. There we go. Oh. So yeah, all things considered, friends, I hope you're all doing as splendid as you can. Yeah, to those who got in this evening, as I said, I did end up, I wouldn't say celebrating last night, but I had a good night last night. Thanks to people being very, very lovely, I went out and got myself one of those rotisserie chickens, and then shredded that for my risotto. Yeah, it's very fancy. And I had grand ideas last night that I was going to play some games and do some stuff. And I sat down to do the uploads as I do in the evening, and then kind of went off on this wonderful little tangent of like, I started watching my favourite episodes of Every Frame of Painting, and then looking at old videos. Because it's kind of wild to think, but like, I've been making videos for a very, very, very long time, but there's stuff on like the Viking Blonde YouTube that is well over 10 years old. Like, technically my first video that I uploaded to YouTube, that was in 2012. But like, there are some glorious classics from like the early Rally Point years, and there are a few of like learning how to make videos and doing like video tests and shit like that. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And I was sharing one of the ones with Craig of when Craig went kitchen crazy while we were playing CSGO one evening. That was funny. By the time I like pottered through old memories and videos, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Which is once again why I do not believe that time moves in a linear fashion despite what we're told. That's some wibbly-wobbly concertina type shit. If time moved in a linear fashion, how come that between 3:30 and 4 o'clock takes roughly 4 hours? But between midnight and 3 in the morning takes about 30 seconds. Alright? I'm just saying, this is some like numbers on a toaster type shit. What do you mean 4 isn't 4 minutes? That was exciting as my night was since last I saw you. Again, I'm just getting this fucking saga sorted. I've been sitting on this, like... I've been sitting on this, like... this little floating island of permanent... I wouldn't say unassurity, but permanent kind of, like... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, listless holding pattern. I don't know a better way to, I don't know a better way to put it. I feel like I've just been circling for the last like month and change, and it was really starting to drive me up the wall. Yeah, Rebels, actually, you know what? Liminal space isn't a bad way of putting it. Like, nothing felt very real, very solid. Huh. Hang on, that's fascinating. So yeah, it's just... it's weird to be in a position where I can actually start, like, planning and moving forward with stuff, you know? I wouldn't say that I've been able to, like, immediately leap back into, you know, streaming-type highlights, but I'm really hoping to be able to get my arse back in gear when it comes to, you know, streams and events and whatnot. We're actually going to be able to plan Battle Techmas again. Oh, actually, Dustin, I like that term. The Sleepwalk Dance. And I'm not a overtly superstitious person, but I had such a sure idea of what this year was going to look like and my plans in it. And since then things have gone very differently. So I try not to do any chicken counting when one has naught but eggs. Because again, I thought I was going to be staying in this place. And if I'm being honest, the main reason why was so I didn't have to move. It's a little too much flat and a little too much apartment for one person, as I told you earlier. But yeah, like, once we've beasted this, I don't know what I'm going to do with my night, and I like that. You know, I do need to be fiscally careful, so it's not like I'm going to be going out and going party. Don't count your duck until you finish your investigation, which we have seen happen in real time. And maybe that's it, you know? Well, either way, while I've been distracting you, the Mental Monk has just solved it. So after learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been punished because the rebuilt artifact set to something hatred, because the rebuilt artifact had been set to what did you say? You said to had been set to, what was it? Destroy hatred. Or no, remove hatred? So to take hatred. However, it's actually set to... It's not froze. It would be freeze if it was that. It was... so it would be remove heat, right? Or take heat. Which froze a bird bath. Bird bath. Oh, Mental Monk, I apologise. I stopped reading and then lost that. During a board inspection, Eugene Murmur tried to set it to what did he try to set it to? Because it started a fire. Okay, so he tried to set it to give empathy. Oh, man. So, if Tessa Navari had been better and smarter, she would have just pulled heat out of all those poor people. But actually set it to... Would it be start fire? And give heat. It's also worth noting that the secret societies in the first game cracked this shit in a matter of moments. Science here is playing serious catch-up to the Lamarian tech. But here we have blank blank was blank by blank blanks. And blank with him a blank. So Mental, remember, it's not what it's what Tessa Navari thought it was. That's what Eugene Marmot got taught. So he got taught that the device takes hatred, gives empathy, right? But actually, it takes heat and it gives heat. You know, the bird bath wasn't like an ice beam; it was heat removal. Sorry, here's me talking with authority, and you lot are fucking steps ahead of me. So Caffeine says, question, if something were to show up in your P.O. box, would you rather your name or it on your handle? If you... Either or, but if you put the handle, I believe I get an alert. Now, obviously, I'll be checking it before Christmas, but yeah, to my understanding... when it comes through as Viking Blonde, I get a message. Oh, on the package, not the item. Okay, without knowing what it is, I would not be offended by either. You know, Caffeine, you've seen all the wonderful things people have sent. Like, you know, we have a literal we all live together beer jug here. Oh, I'll be able to put that out in the new place. Moving houses, need more boxes. But honestly, I think... Sorry, this is apropos of nothing. What I think I'll do next week while I'm starting to box things, I think I'll just invite peeps round and just be like, hey, do you want to come meet the guinea pigs? And do you mind if I put stuff in boxes while I talk at you? You know, that way I won't be tempted to just throw myself into video games. I think I told you all I've been playing single-player Tarkov a lot recently. And it's been really good for keeping me sane while I was waiting to find out about this. But I haven't quite gone through this particular phase. So, God, I kind of want to make a video about it. But I don't know if it breaks terms and conditions if I do. Mental Monk says, if we go back to Ignition and the bird bath scenario, we can see what the bus is, couldn't we? Oh, absolutely. I can totally show you. So here's Ignition. This will also tell us who touched the buttons. Which from the Prince... Yeah, so it was Eugene. So Eugene was the one that pushed the button. Yeah. But considering the smudge, it might have been, what's his face? Jack Nowak that set him on fire with the secondary push. Can't remember. But yeah, the first J... So J with a dot seems to be take. J without a dot seems to be give. Turned himself into Flamio Hartman. That's his Kojima name. Okay, so we go back to story 2. Yeah, no, so it's... Yeah, so he tried to set it to give empathy, but actually set it to give heat, start the fire. But it's this bit right here. Blank blank was blank. By blanks, blank. And blank him with a blank. And fire extinguisher might also be good. I don't see extinguisher there. So it could be that... who was it? Okay, Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Mormont's success. Yeah. Oh, we have to use this one here. So yeah, Nathan Hoyle was impressed by... Eugene Mormont's success. Nothing succeeds like success, and nothing succeeds like a toothless parrot. Discovery. And promoted. Rewarded him with a promotion. Fuck. Alright, so what did we get wrong? Yeah. Nathan was impressed by Eugene's Morming's discovery, rewarded him with promotion. We saw that at the end when he said, Nathan, I'm allowed anybody I want. Try swapping the first hatred for empathy. Alright, let's see. No. But what we can do is go look at the boat. We can go look at the bird bath and see what the settings were at. Because that was the other thing you were asking about, Mental. Bingo bango, see? Have you noticed that throughout the Rise of the Golden Idol, there seems to be a running theme of idiots with powers they can't comprehend? That all the people that actually understand what these things do, or at least have the minds to work it out, don't seem to be the ones put in charge of it. Has anyone else noticed this? Because, like, in the first one, there was definitely a comedy of errors, but ultimately, you know, the people who sought to be the leaders of secret societies and villains managed to forge their society and then get, like, fucking destroyed. Whereas this one... Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's almost like that. Okay. To Tapley, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We are... Okay, so stop the first take for give. Good shout. Okay. Wait, unless the first one was supposed to be give empathy, but was give... Hang on, let me just test that. Was it give empathy? Have you been right all along? Okay. Hang on. Oh, to give hatred. There we go. Okay. So was it give empathy again? So was it give hatred again in the lab? It doesn't seem to change, so perhaps... Is that the wrong one? Did he try and set it to take hatred? Yes! Okay. So he got that shit all higgledy-piggledy. You may now shower me with ducks, for I have done smart people shit. Still drinking coffee at 5 o'clock. That's how clever I am. The amount of Zoombinis creeping into this duck parade, gonna be honest with you, I'm slightly nervy. Okay. Alright, well done everybody. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. I.O.L. That's going to cause a lot of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me! I'm sure the universe will guide us! Excellent! Full steam ahead then! Well, Aeon, the Zoombinis didn't do shit. I had to lead them. I am their god emperor of Zoombinis. Okay, so next up, episode 4, The Trials. Okay, welcome to the penultimate part. Chapter 4, The Trials. Exactly, yeah. The will of the Zoombinis is me. I am the will of the Zoombinis. Without me to guide them, where would they be? Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to start the Men in Black sample. Alright, let's just get straight to it. Feathered Frenzy. Attack. A deadly attack in the Aviary. Notice we still haven't solved the mystery of the red eyes yet, right? Okay. Names and words. It's just one segment? Okay, so this guy just got fucking eaten. Let's start with the living. Deacon! Declan! Declan, what did you do? The Aviary key and a bag of something. Okay. Incubator, Aviary. The man is not breathing. That is Declan. Declan's not here right now. Oh, I accidentally brought up a bird. He's got schmutz on his shoe. And he is near 2 cracked eggs. So that would be... Oh, okay. Connect each bird with what agitated it. Okay. That's going to be fascinating. So down here we've got guide to birds. Work. But if you follow this guide, something trouble taking care of our... Something flower piercer is known for nature. May react aggressively, bringing anything neon inside habitat to prevent agitation. Okay, so that's fucking neon as shit. So the agitator for these birds was the neon colors. Okay. What else we got on the ground? Morgary's, being a bird keeper is hard work. I kind of wish I could bring those up at the same time. Avoid bringing anything neon inside. So that's the bleary-eyed flower percher. Alright, over here we've got... Oh god, there's something Lorraine. It mentions of its imitation, prey of piercing cries. Loud noises will set it off, attacking and triggering their, I assume, like, defense mechanism.
Death rattle. Terrifying creatures. Silence is required. Oh, so it is the Nihilic Herald. The Death rattle lorry? That thing's fucking terrifying. Deacon is currently lunch. Please leave a message after the guy. Represses Hera notes for aggressive nature, extremely sharp against teeth. Extremely territorial. Okay. So that's the one that was protecting its eggs. Oh. You've discovered a bird. And another bird. Rah! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Rah! Rah! I didn't know! Oh no! I'll look at that in a second. It looks like one of the baby chicks didn't make it. This is supposed to be a detective game, not a sad game! Rebels were saying, it seems like putting birds that love to repeat loud noises and birds that hate loud noises next to each other would be a bad idea. But I'm no bird expert. And neither is Declan anymore. I don't think these people knew what they were doing. Alright, so let's have a look in here. So Avery Incubator. Why? He promised to take care of you. So the hatchling didn't make it. The incubator is on. The bulb is hot to the touch. Overexposure to heat from an incubator could prove fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. And it appears to be 6, 7, 8, past 8 o'clock in the morning. So Declan is fucked up on several levels. There we go. Oh, interesting. So the loud birds were set off by Declan being hurt. The purple birds were set off by the loud noises from the parrots. The strange long-beaked motherfuckers were from the neon. And the weird gremlin-looking fucker and its, like, bigger version, they were the ones that flipped out because Declan squished the eggs. So, I don't know who this is, but I don't think they're making it out. Okay, now we have the place. God, this is going to be a many coffee afternoon. Might even I might bust out the snacky snacks. That might be how we have to get through this. A combination of caffeine, sugar, and enthusiasm. Oh yeah, no, caffeine. Cassowaries are no joke. Like, shout out to the Far Cry series for actually pointing out that those things will fucking kill you. It's like cassowaries and hippos. They got the good PR team. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's start with the rota. Feeding schedule. Laurie, Marie and Declan, Heron, Crystal, Grouse, Declan. Okay, so we've got Declan, Marie, and Crystal. Oh, we also have to name the birds. Ah, that might be challenging. Okay, so I think that's Maurice, so that's Crystal. Now we have to work out there. The one who stole my heart. Alright, that's the first one, so it's Marie Moore.
appointment at 12:30 August. Welcome to Morag Avery, new employee guide. So that means Asta could be Declan because he fucked up. Steps for training new employees. Yeah, so I think it's Crystal Palmer and Declan Asta. Sorry, and my reasoning being is that Palmer's got these little, like, pictures of how to train a new employee along with pictures of the baby chicks. Sorry, Aeon says that Unicorn and Dolphin PR also exceptional. Who do Dolphins get to do their PR? Because that person deserves a raise. That person deserves a raise. New employee start, safety and handling, Declan lunch break, 12. Okay. That means I've got to work out what all these fucking birds are. Okay. Millet, lorry. Black sunflower seeds for the flower piercer. White bone meal for the herald. Corn for the grouse. Oh, and what's this little note here? Thanks again for running the incubator station for me, Declan. See you after lunch. Maurice. Declan Asta. More like Deck Asta. Disaster. Well, you did there, Dustin. I saw it. I will also agree that that was definitely boo-worthy. Okay. What the fuck are transfers? Okay. Alright, so these cutie patootie parrots, they are... So the death... Hang on. So the death rattle lorry is the one that screams that sets off the other ones. Niantic's Herald is the one that's triggered by sound. So that's these purple fuckers. Right? The birds that like quiet, I think, are the death-marked lorry. I think Niantic's Herald is the squawking birds. Yeah, I think those are the squawkers. And then what was it? The death rattle lorry. But then, it did say there was some horrifying toothy monster. The red-breasted... The red-breasted heron is this big honker-chunker right here. Red-breasted heron. So what are these fuckers? Oh, no! The death rattle lorry is the purple one. The one that hates neon is the first one. So that's the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Bleary-eyed flower piercer. So we just need to work out what the Chonka-Grompus is there. What the fuck are you supposed to be? I guess you could be the masked grouse. I've seen that show. Nope, I have fucked up. Okay, where have I fucked up? I do wonder if Maurice and Crystal are the other way around. Nope. I was pretty sure on that one, but I've been wrong before. Swap the lorry and the herald. Okay, you were right. No, Palmer was correct. Darn it. Forgot their fucking surnames. Yeah. Okay, so we might not be correct on Moore, but Crystal Palmer is correct. So is Maurice Moore not her name? The note asking Declan to do the incubator was from Maurice. Hang on, let's do another quick little swap of the first names. In case I've gotten my stuff mixed up. First names were wrong. Sorry about that. I think as this stream continues, so too will my ability to confabulate things will start falling right apart. So okay, so he stepped on the eggs. The eggs set off like the fucking scary bastards. The scary bastards. Oh, I wonder if it was the. When did the bracelet come into effect? Yeah, it's an actual brain memory leak. Why do I always insist on playing smart games on a Thursday? I should just be playing, like, I don't know, that fucking match the fruit game and just drool out one side of my mouth. Ugh. Oh, and sorry I keep multi-track Drifty Potato. Some peeps were checking in on me to make sure I didn't get, like, obliterated by a log or something. Oh, shush, Fred. Firstly, I am entirely confident that the irrationality of my nonsense and my inability to spell things correctly would obliterate AI. Like, I type shit and very, very few parts of the internet can even work out what the fuck I'm talking about. You know? Language learning models are reliant on me learning language. Joke's on them. I'm not only interpretive, but I'm also misspelling some shit. But more importantly, Fred, how are you doing? The friendos I've got up near your way were all saying that they had a bit of rain and stuff, but it wasn't too like, off the chain last night. Fred, I am the poison pill for AI. If I wasn't so vehemently against it, I'd probably use more of those, like, language learning models. Not to help, but to fuck them up. What happened to our AI cluster? We don't know. It just started babbling, screaming, "What ho?" and raving about box wine. We can't seem to understand it. And it keeps saying, "Get him!" Yeah, sorry, Metal Monk. Yeah, Danger Bird was upset that the eggs got stepped on. Or the Masked Bird was mad. And that set off this kind of like cascade of yeah. So in the Aviary, Bam Bam, when she bammed, the Bam left the incubation station. I guess she yelled. Oh, Jesus. There's something about the feed bags here. And like the feeding schedule. I know there's something about this. Why does it keep going feckin' wee? Okay. Alright, hang on. Let me bring up the events. Let's head back over to the main area. So you can see the birds. I'm just gonna stand up, just shake off the cobwebs. Okay. Come on, brain. No, you need blood and oxygen. We can do this. We can do this. I'm thinking good like. Thinking good. Don't drink wine, kids. It's bad for you. Hey, ladies. Oh, did you flip? Hang on a sec, friends. One of the guinea pigs has flipped her house. Okay, see? Oh no, little fluffy. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get her used to being held and saying hello. Okay.
Sorry about that, friends. I know it's kind of a little bit chaotic today, but Fluffer needs more cuddles and more handling, and I need to be better about that. So I think we'll be doing more like nugget breaks for streams. Oh no, you're gonna have to see the guinea pigs more often. Oh wow, Mental Monk is beasting this. And Zenro, Watto and welcome. Oh, nice. So Zenro, I don't know if you've considered this, but like a lot of podcasts and TikTok channels around, at least around the Seattle area, do like a best places to eat. You could do like a best neighbors to eat. Favor 6, you terror. Don't summon the blobby. You can't unsummon the blob. But no, seriously, Mental Monk, you are kicking loads of ass at this, and I really appreciate it. Because the other thing about the Curse of the Golden Idol is that it's really hard to stop, because having to come back to the chapters is quite tricky. John is a little gamey, but well seasoned. And yeah, no, more guinea pigs, however would we cope? Okay, so...
Stop that incessant clicking.
The blob, which is just a regular blob. Weirdly unrelated to Mr. Blobby. Oh shit! Aeon, just in case you catch this in the VOD or something later, always lovely hanging out. I hope your dev stuff goes well, and to be continued. Okay, so it was at the Aviary, Maurice... What was it? It was Maurice Palmer cried when she discovered... Let me A to Z this. That a hatchling had overheated in the incubation station. Thank you. Meanwhile, we want to say, what's his name? Declan Astor would enter the Aviary where his blank was. Enter the Aviary where his shift was? No. Where his bracelet was. A bracelet was stolen. Also, I think the symbols on his bracelet are going to be important. And we know the bleary-eyed flower percher is a thief. Following this encounter... Marshall says, is Mr. Blobby a Beetlejuice situation? 3 subs and the blob appears. God. I don't know. Like, the current theory by a lot of British scholars was that, like, Mr. Blobby has always been. And the place upon which Noel Edmonds built his house party was kind of like, not the Blobby burial ground, but like the Blobby containment unit. Like, you know, like Hobbs Burrow. This is like Blob's Burrow. You know, whatever ancient structure was... So we've had Mr. Blobby, the Blob, and the Blobby. The holy trinity of fucking nightmares. So, following this encounter, Declan Astor went to blank. Where he stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. So who did he go to?
He went to Catch. He went to... Catch would be right. Am I just not... Is it there? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, he went to Feed! Yeah. Actually, Anaru, I wouldn't be surprised if the bird naming convention is also random. But I haven't... Oh, that's good. I haven't played enough of it to know. And Favor 6, I shall not acknowledge that monstrosity. Okay. Let's just see how many of them were in on the idle tampling. Like,
Ask not where the blobby goes, it might be going for you.
ask not for whom the blobby, for he blobbies for thee. But yeah, so TLDR, Mr. Blobby was released because of Noel Edmonds' house party, and at first, it was like a suit that Noel Edmonds wore, and that quickly twisted and turned. Like, you probably think I'm joking, right? Like, haha, isn't it funny that, you know, there was a fake children's mascot that became, you know, a real... Hey! Good evening, Restless Roots. What, ho, and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. We're doing bird puzzles. How are you? How was your stream, and what are you up to? But yeah, no. At one point... Mr. Blobby had a #1 hit single in the UK, and it's not good. Now, what does that tell you? That dark magic is afoot. Alright? And yes, Favour 6, there was a Mr. Blobby theme park, which wasn't in and around Noel Edmonds' house party. I still have a video of Mr. Blobby does the Crystal Maze. Dark times, dark times. Sorry, we are putting all of the opus now onto the Mental Monk and Rebels to try and fix this. Well, here I am just being like, wee! Wee! I have ceased to be a good detective. Restless Roots, you know what? That sounds like a fun stream. So I'm glad you had a good time. Nothing bombastic over here, although Floydo did bring in a massive fucking raid earlier on. So the Playframe squad definitely got us kicking off loud. But yeah, we've been doing puzzles and cracking nonsense. Oh no, Naru, Mr. Blobby does the Crystal Maze. Though the Crystal Maze on Crystal Meth would be fascinating to watch. I don't think it would be fun to partake in, but I'd watch that. I'd watch that. It's presented by the same person who wrote the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's a fun fact for you, Richard O'Brien. As a kid, I never understood why he was in everything, and as an adult, I'm like, oh, he was a fucking kingmaker. Okay, so in retaliation, yeah. So I went to feed. Okay, but what was he off to feed? Let's check the schedule. So the time is 6, 7, 8. So it's like 8:15 in the morning. If we check the feeding schedule, Maurice and Declan were feeding Laurie. So the death rattle Laurie. Millet. So they went to feed death rattle Laurie and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. Okay, and yeah, and then so in retaliation... Da-da-da... Huh. No, there's definitely more to it. Mental sense, it's the grouse. Okay. You've been on point, friend, so I'm not going to be offended. Went to feed the masked grouse and stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation... Now, was it the masked grouse first? Or was the red-breasted heron that finished them off? Masked grouse attack. Declan Astor. Now, is it killing him? Okay. Quite possibly. So let's get Declan in there. In retaliation, the masked grouse attacked and killed, attacked and killing him. His last screams were mimicked or overheard. Were mimicked by Death Rattle Laurie. Ah, okay. Now it fucking comes together. Which agitated Nyland's Herald, which then attacked Crystal Moor. Dun 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 dun. I'm back, baby! I got my brain! All I had to do was move around a little bit and cuddle a guinea pig. Okay, look. This game is brilliant. I do not mean to critique it. But that doesn't look like an attack. That looks like fanfiction. And I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Declan Astor, a new employee in the Morag Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Then, while attempting to feed the masked goose, stepped on the nest. The masked grouse. The grouse fucking killed him, indirectly agitating all the other birds. Well, get fucked, Declan. But what I will say is the bracelet was the key part there. Research... okay, Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Project lead. Another scumbag took the money and ran. That's possible. Either way, we need to throw out the research data. What did we do with the data disk? The grouse is eating people's faces party. The surprising alternative to leopards. Backstage drama! Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. Oh, shit. It's about to go down. Okay, there's a lot of people here. I feel like I recognize the person with the dodgy wig there. Okay, we'll just start from left to right. There's a lot of detail. Okay, so final placements. First, Original Dance. Second, Meet Mr. Vlad. Third, Implausible Forces. Followed by The Pauper Wolves, Howlin' Wolf Blues, and The Remarkable Lily Bell. Although originally first was meant to go to Burping... I want to say Reception Recant? Recital? Burping something of every Ash president. Okay. And then... Whoa, you gotta chill! A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. I think this dancing lass is about ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay. So we'll have the final placement. And this is... First the record, then the surprise act. This whole show must be rigged! I performed a flawless waltz! And who's this guy? Art have one fair and square! You don't like something? Talk to Michael, the producer! And in his pocket he has order of contestants. Cameron Flake, Nola Rockshow, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vladimir Bellboy Prado, and Arthur of Reddy. And it says here, okay, I can't help but notice we are competing against a previous champion. We already know the judges like her act, and she'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the rest of us get a fair shot? Signed, Cam. Oh. Then we've got these two cheeky peeps here. Ah, there's another bracelet! Psst, Vlad, could you tell that little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? Okay, so he won, but he did a different act. So he was originally going to burp, and then changed it, and just did an original dance, and won. Sweet biscuits, Cam! That's delicate! So he has a small bite mark, and a lone wolf tattoo, along with some music. Then we have an empty cage, I assume for the bunny. Some juggling balls. Trumpet. Props table, do not touch. And this horrifying beast. I would have won if they hadn't put me in first stinking act. All that work wasted. And I thought he was a burpist. Can one be a burpist? Lilybell, sweetie! You showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vladimir for this. I should have broken his bones as well as his heart. And there's the soda that went missing. No weapons on set. Stardust Variety Hour. Okay, winners of yesteryear. There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about allowing our previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you the SVH is a fair contest with no possibility of skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in you being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. Dante Longo. The names in this just keep getting better. Mr. Berglin's production team. Berglin? Yeah, Berglin. And then whoever this is. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. And then on his little notepad, it says, General notes. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the reel. Lily was a no-show till the juggler's act. Record malfunction, sticky valves, ballerina freakout. Ballerina freakout sounds like a really good ship name. And there's some scratches in La Femme Urience. Okay. Okay, so we know that she was a previous winner. She was Miss 1973. And this dude looks like the host. Now, this guy is RF. This guy is, this guy is RF for sure. Because he was supposed to burp, then couldn't find his soda. Alright. Oh, shit! Could it? Sorry, so Mental Monks put forward an idea. The idol is messing with luck, right? They took the luck from the last guy and they gave it to him. Maybe? Yeah. I think it's safe to say Declan Astor was Subject 37, Dustin. I think it's safe to say he didn't return because he is dead! He's slain! Shit, what was his name again? That's it. Arthur. Yeah, Arthur won fair and square. So that's you. Arthur. Okay. Yeah, Deacon had his luck taken, and this guy was given it. They have matching symbols, which means they might be part of the same experiment. Declan Astor, the walking disaster. It works if you northern accent it. Okay. So he's Arthur Reddy. It's hard to know which one Vladimir Bellboy is. Okay, and there was the... Who's Cam? M. Bergen's production team. There's a lot of... Oh, yeah, no. So, mental work. Artrev is the burpist. He is the one who burps. Mitchell Bergens could be the producer there. Or is the bloke... You know what? No, let's... He seems to be somewhat checking it. Okay. So let's assume Michael Bergens is the producer. That would make this guy the host. What was his fucking name? Dante Longo. How did I forget Dante Longo already? Dante Longo! Okay. Sweet Biscuits Cam, that's delicate. So that would, in theory, could make Cam the fake magician. Shit, where was the name listing? Darn it, had it here somewhere. Cameron Flake. Oh yeah, Cameron Flake went first. Okay, we know that. Because he was raging about it, and they keep talking about Cam. Okay, so yeah. Cameron Flake. Featuring Longo from Devil May Cry. Cameron Flake. Okay. I think Vladimir's the yeah, I think Vladimir's the one playing the trumpet. The burpist, you know, like the fartsy. I think that's a very different maneuver, Naru. An extremely different maneuver. Okay. Yeah, my current theory is Vladimir Prado is the guy with the tattoo. Wait, what? No, that was a real person? You couldn't make this shit up, could you? Vladimir Prado. Okay. So who have we got left? Who have we got left? It's wild this is one section and it's so complicated. Alright. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel. Alright, so the only masked person left is the dude with glasses. And if his name is Jamie, then we can reverse engineer that he's Jamie Albright. Sorry, Albright. And now we're just going to work out which one of the two people is Nola and which is Regina Littlemore. I might just reverse engineer this. Regina Littlemore and Nola Roxal. Bingo bango. Okay. We have our suspects, we have our contestants. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so we have the names. Oh, and for this one, it's... So we have the burpist. And if we take the people here. So we have the burpist. Meet Mr. Vlad. And Vlad was the musician. Then Implausible Forces. Oh, okay. The Pauper's Waltz from La Femme was 4th. So that's the dancer. Oh, sorry. The ballerina was 4th. Wait, hang on. Howlin' Wolf Blues was 5th. Wait, so which one was Vlad? But Vlad was the musician. Oh, no! Meet Mr. Vlad's the fucking puppet. Because there's a time... We've got Vlad and... Vladimir. Fuck you! Names! So the ventriloquist was in 2nd. And then, if we look at... the remarkable Lily Bell is the bunny who didn't show up. So that was the... magician. And that means that Implausible Forces was the juggler, which was Jamie Albright. You may shower me with ducks. You may shower me with ducks whenever you feel like it. Okay. Thank you, Holy Bus. Okay, the number of Zumbinis to ducks is currently disturbing. Naru and Arrow. Thank you. Those are some good ducks. Okay.
Am I doing this right? Is this a duck shower?
Well, you've certainly helped me, and that is definitely the most dramatic duck you could have summoned. But numbers, thank you, friend. Like, seriously, thank you. Okay. Sorry, forgive the 1,000-yard stareage there. Sorry. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on things in case there's stuff about the new flat that I have to leap on and sort immediately. Okay. Excuse me. So sorry about this. Okay. Okay. That is something that will need to be handled later. My apologies. There was something I did need to click on. It was one of those like, please confirm that you are moving. Yes, yes, I am moving. Push button, thank you. And the other thing is that for those of you outside of the Seattle region, we had what was called a bomb cyclone on, was it Tuesday night? Yeah, no, it was Tuesday night, because we lost power during that cool indie game. At the exact moment, like, we picked up a MacGuffin. We blew the MacGuffin, and then the internet went out, because we had a blip. It was very funny. I hope some of you have gone back and finished that, because that game gets fucking weird. Anyway. The bomb cyclone is kind of... Everyone was feeling the effect of it, like... proper, like, yesterday and today. And... for some reason, Facebook has now started spamming me with those, like people being marked safe. It's like, I know, I'm in Seattle. Okay. So my apologies, friends. All right, so okay, at the talent show, blank, the act of the previous winner. So and so sabotaged the act of the previous winner by. So I think it's this guy sabotaged the record because La Femme, Eurydice, whatever it's supposed to be, that's her waltz song, right? So that would be Cameron Flake. Oh, sabotaged. Wait, no, sabotaged. Rigged. Oh, sabotaged. Of course, there's both. The previous winner, which we know is Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, Jesus Christ, blank to blank blank, from the blank to blankety blank blank in retaliation, blankety blankety blank blank blank. Blank 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 blank. It's a lot of boxes and not a lot of words.
The answer to all the boxes is blobby.
Blobby, blobby, blobby. Blobby, blobby, blobby. Meanwhile, blobby, 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 blobby. Sorry, again, I do apologise for this. Okay, I'm good. Moving what? Need more boxes. Okay.
Will was playing vertical bar redacted vertical bar when vertical bar redacted vertical bar is vertical bar redacted vertical bar and they all vertical bar redacted vertical bar and vertical bar redacted vertical bar.
Jerome, fucking thank you. And yeah, it's getting pretty close to our old control playthrough of whah, followed by whah. You know, anytime I see like redacted documents on a TV show, I can hear the whah Waluigi noises. Mental Monk, I do think you're correct. Vladimir Padro released. Oh, what's the name of the bunny? Lily Bell. Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage. Wait. Hang on. I'm telling all y'all it's sabotage. Sweet biscuits. Small bite mark. Lone wolf. You showed up one act too late. I'll kill Vladimir for this. He's broken his bones as well as his heart. So, do we have the order? Okay, order of contestants. So, who did the bunny sabotage? Was it Cameron Flake? No. You showed up one bit too early. So yeah, I guess it was sabotaging Cam. Was he complaining about that? Oh, Lily was a no-show until the Jugglers act. Yeah, so Jamie Albright was the one that got sabotaged. Okay. Because Jamie was the juggler, right? Wait, hang on. Nola stole the soda. Right? Where does that fit into this? Because on the playlist, Arthur Reddy was last and won. So the soda had been stolen before then. After the retaliation. Okay. So if I look on the words... The soda isn't... Oh, no, there we go. In retaliation, Nola Rockthrow stole a soda. No. Wait, wasn't something sticky? Yes, you're right. The fucking trumpet, of course. Because she was out for. She thought, yeah, okay. So she poured a soda into the trumpet because she was trying to get back at him. Not. Oh, okay, this is fascinating because the trumpet had sticky keys, which is why his shit was bad. Okay, after the broadcast. Okay. So after the broadcast, she attacked the host, believing the show had been rigged. What's her name? Yeah, after broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo. Dante Longo! Believing the show had been rigged. Okay. What have I fucked up here? 2 or few is incorrect. That means either I've gotten one thing wrong or things are bingly bongly. Bingly bongly? Bingly fucking bongly. Jesus H. You think Mr. Vlad is wrong? I am 100% sure that Mr. Vlad was what was used to scratch the record, and here's why. If we look at Mr. Vlad, 2 sharp teeth, no knives are allowed on set. If we look at the record, 2 scratches. Yeah, Dustin, sorry. Tippity-tappity makes stuff happity. You know me. Moving houses need more boxes. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why did the events disappear there? Yeah, okay. My apologies. Okay, so at the talent show, Cameron Flake sabotaged the previous winner, Reggie Littlemore, by scratching a record using Mr. Vlad. Meanwhile, Vladimir Prado released Lily Bell from the cage to sabotage Jamie Albright's act. In retaliation, Nola Rockno poured soda into the trumpet. After the broadcast, Regina Littlemore attacked Dante Longo, believing the show had been rigged. Is there show, contest? Still can't believe. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure nothing's on fire. I still can't believe you clipped my fucking language breakdown. Alright. Bear with me a sec, friends. I gotta pee again. Stupid healthy hydration. Stupid looking after myself. I'll just be 2 seconds. Thank you for waiting. So Mental says, try placing Jamie Albright with Cameron. Okay. Jamie Albright with Cameron Flake. Okay, it's gotta be that then. Unless it was like to sabotage Nola Rock Show. It just happened that the rabbit ran through. Because she did say, I should have broken his bones and his heart. So he might have actually been out for, you know, for more personal reasons than just to win. Boof! You may release more ducks! More ducks for Will! I have earned the ducks! Due to their past relationship, Vladimir decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole Artov's soda and poured it into Vladimir's trumpet. Because Arthur couldn't belch without the soda, he changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. Love to see it. Okay, so JN identification of time frame settings for unnamed device. Lens, 2 hours, 21 minutes. The donut button, round to 1 minute. Or 1 day. So basically 3 days. Just say a month. No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. Okay. So the symbols is going to be the effects of the idol. This is going to get complicated. I'm for it. Oh, okay, there's more dancing. Spelladence, Arthur's winning act. Oh, Lord Lost and Found, what and welcome. Interesting. This kind of feels a little sinister, but let's have a look at it. So Arvarith, age 39, knows how to dance. I know what I'm seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spell dance? They take months to master. Alright, buckle up, buttercups. We're doing photography. Okay. Page 1. Oh, fuck me, running. We've got to work out the spell from his fucking dance! Yeah, no, Rebels. She's the Lemurian lady who was trying to get the Lemurian artifacts. She is probably, you know, either ancestor of or keeper of, like, the Lemurian faith. And they've jacked her shit and turned it into, like, the dumbest machine ever. Arrow, it's weird. I almost heard it. It sounded like a jet engine spooling down, like boom. Okay, no, we are a group of Longshipian numpties. We have cracked Illuminati codes. We have solved puzzles thought unsolvable by us moments before we solved them. We can do this. We can do this. Build, beware. Ancient words. Shout, shut, give, steal. In Spell Dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements for their counterpart. For example, give and steal. Okay, so that... Hang on, I need moves flail. So that is give, but that is steal. Okay, so the order is also important. In ancient Lemurian, philosophers believed... In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body housed certain character attributes. Well, anyone who's played any character creator knows that's true, no middle sliders. The spell dance reflected this belief. This hand shape, Pacow, call this one the finger blaster, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attribute. Okay. Sorry, let me take the safety off on that. Knowledge, obedience, evil, strength, and curiosity. And then last but by no means least, lower body stances. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of the Lemurian spell dance was the relationship between some of the lower body and upper body movements, and its effect in establishing grammar. Fuck me. Okay. 1 foot stance evokes the plural form. Book becomes books. Sitting cross-legged adds a definitive article, e.g., the book. He does take his foot off the floor at one point. Okay. Moamati Desilva was shocked to see Arthur Reddy performing the ancient Lemurian spell dance. The trance translated into this. Okay. Arrow, it's not impossible. You could find like a lower bandwidth. I'm very glad I'm doing this with you lot. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So part 1 of the book. So he does... Oh, he does a lot of fucking moves. So he does a beware. He does a beware and a shut, but the opposite, if he did it in reverse, it would be open. And Naru, I'm not sure what you mean by 0 days event, but like we're the ones cracking this. We're the scholars this day. Okay. Okay, I can scrub it along. Okay, so let's start with the first one. So he points to the face and then does shut. But it seems like it's beware, but with the face, and then shut, which I believe is open. Feel me? Okay, so the hand points to knowledge. So knowledge opens, is what I would say. So knowledge opens. Because beware would be the hands open, but the point to the body part denotes it. Okay. So knowledge opens, and then next up, after opens, what's this? Knowledge opens forbidden vampire! Sorry. At least this is pictographical. This is the kind of shit I'm good at. Okay, knowledge opens forbidden Kobe. Okay, so the leg up is plural. Oh, you're right, Dustin. Forbidden doors. Good shout, good shout. To organise those in alphabetical order, so that's not alphabet. Forbidden doors. Okay, next part. So after doors, what was that move? That was from the beginning, wasn't it? Is that fool? Or beware? I think it's beware. Beware. Evil. Though I do like his little strut. Okay, beware. Evil. Evil. So how was stream today? Will unraveled while watching a strange 40-year-old man dance a magic spell. How are you? Oh, see the booty. Okay, so he has an angle, but he's on one foot. Beware fools. Who? All right, last two words. Beware fools who. The fuck is that? Oh, so he goes. I guess he goes arms out and then does a deep into the cross. Is it beware fools who... It's like beware evil fools who... Okay, his arms go out and then he crosses them up. Who steal... And what's the last move? Alright, hands are like that. And it's, again, his leg's off the ground, so that could be a plural. No, because shout is that, not that. Fool, spider. Beware fools who steal keys. See? I'm not fucking useless! Look, I don't mind it when we do puzzle games where my entire modus operandi is basically to, like, organize you all and bring the knowledge together. But sometimes, it's nice when I get to do what I do. An hour Griffin, I'll take that series of ducks. The duck does seem on point. Holy Boss has increased the number of Zumbinis. Okay. So. Monomati Desvalia recognized the distinctive movements of the Lemurian spell dance from Arthur's book and was bewildered by Arthur's knowledge of this ancient tradition. He doesn't know it. He's been affected. Like, the message is almost in the tone. Contains useless information. Contains subject 37's memories. Oh shit! These were from the auction, if you remember, for like storing. Fuck. All right. I have a feeling that with this one, once we crack that, then we get into the real puzzle. Like all of this is actually the setup. You know what I mean? Like the last chapter was all about the story. This is about the setup. So, okay, complex. High-rise tragedy. Evil routers, that was it, rebels. Okay. Alright, let's just do this shit top to bottom. Alright, so first up. Alright, so we've got another test subject. Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week! Alright, first duel. Apartment inspection is at 7:20. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Boo. Landlord's the worst. You heard that loud boom half an hour ago, honey. That meant no playing outside tonight. And Mr. Sawyer will be home any minute. Go outside, playtime, yeah! Fucking babies. Nothing else apart from spaghetti destruction. Over here. Oh, they have a cat. In the waste paper, get rid of the cat or you're gone. SS. Fucking landlords. It's a hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. Playing like pseudo Risk or something. Why does that feel really important? Oh, to Kendo Nintendo, welcome back. Just as an FYI, we're pretty far into the Rise of the Golden Idol. Alright, nothing on screen is super spoilerish. We just started this one scene and we're still contabulating stuff. If you want to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. And if you want to stop on by, tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves and Chaos. Oh no, thank you. I try. Hey, Mental Monk, go get some sleep, friend. Snooze well. Snooze well. The annoying thing with this is that once you get started on a chapter, you really have to follow through on it.
Leon, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, well, so Ken on Nintendo, the other thing I will say is, if you are staying, the puzzles previously in the other chapters are fucking brilliant. And the first game, which was the case of the Golden Idol, is really good. Like, it's really good. So, if you see this and go, oh, I like this. This is some Obra Dinn conspiracy nonsense. Do put the case of the Golden Idol on your setup. Okay, so these guys are playing some, like, pseudo-Risk. How can you be sure? Does Sunny even know about Darcy? Is Darcy the cat? This one feels like it's going to have a lot of little details. Oh! Okay. And he's fucking dead. Alright. Kitty food delivered to Spencer Wright. Okay, so Spencer is one of these two. Hang on, let me just work that out now. Okay, so one of those is Spencer Darcy. We'll just have to keep going. Okay, in the waste bin. Oh, here we go. Woozia Noodle House. And another wristband. Okay, on the answer phone. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pond. We just want to inform you that we will not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. Boo! All right. Don't worry. It's a landlord. It's fine. So this is, I guess, Sonny Sawyer. This man has a bullet wound in his temple. Everyone knows the world is better off without me. Goodbye. So he's Sonny Sawyer. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong thing. Sonny Sawyer. Yeah, so, to Kendo Nintendo, this is very much like the search with... the Return of the Obra Dinn, in that you have to work out who everybody is, and then you have to work out what happened from context clues. As you explore, you get different pieces of words. You get names, you get things, and you get actions. And then once you have enough of them, you construct what happened here. And much like with Obra Dinn, it'll tell you if you're wrong or if you're almost right. Okay. So next apartment. This appears to be like a sewing outfit. Saturday, 18th. 11 a.m. Go to picnic unless Sunny is going. 9 a.m. church. Then work. Then Tuesday, new sewing machine. Game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Okay, so whoever lives here is the other person. Okay, Kenneth. Bo told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong? Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. Okay, so who's Kenneth? Did we already find out about a different Kenneth? Spencer Wright. Alright, let's keep going, because maybe the cat's in the wrong apartment. Okay, and here... How to speak and be heard.
dire discussions. Okay. Next apartment. Fish! And the time of day is 7:15. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. Oh, so there's Kai taking out the trash now. So if we go over here... Now watch it! So that's Kai. Alright. Who definitely forgot to take the trash out. And the other person is... Out of my way! It might already be too late! Okay, this could be the person... Alright, so there's the group photo. This photo was taken by blank on blank. This photo was taken of blank. This photo of blank was... blank was taken by blank on blank. Alright. Some fucked up shit going on in this apartment blocks. So, Number said, what was the other shit game based on an interesting art style you played? Had liar's dice and you got eaten by a shark. Oh, that was the one that was... what if Oregon Trail was an Age of Sail game, right? It had that stark, like, black and white style. You had to fish for food and stuff like that, right? Oh yeah, no, and we've got another neon bracelet person. So currently, this person has a bracelet. This person has a bracelet. He does not, but... this guy did. He took it off. So the guy who... the landlord... Now, the landlord was across the road from the seamstress. And we look at the photos, recognize the sewing machine. Hang on, no. Oh, yeah, no, there's the sewing machine, there's the new one. Okay. Okay. So in here, we have... Quick, Mum will be back any second. Oh, and there's the bottle of wine. Is everyone in this apartment block being set up on? How do you find her stash? Oh. Okay. That's not Kai. That's Kai. Kai didn't take the garbage out. Caribbean Sail. Okay, yeah. Numbers, sorry about that. But yeah, that game feckin' slaps. Mum and Jane. Okay, so Jane is the we in there. This one's a real fiddly one. Like, putting together the cast is currently proving to be the real snazzy challenge. Okay, and who have we got here? We've got Nervous Sweaty Man. Oh, don't worry me, I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. So it's just takeaway. Protect and defend, the security guard creed. And this person is... It's a really nice place. I'm jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. So where's one of the blue cards from the game night? So that could be the person that is the seamstress. Now, this guy took the picture. Everybody hates the fucking landlord, right? But he's got Chinese takeaway. The landlord does not. Oh, but he did have some chopsticks left there. But the point being is, like, there's the wristband and the receipt. Rebels, that sounds right. Like, is that Kenneth? But there's nothing else in that room. And across the way... Oh! Conspiracy theories! So So this is the us room. Okay, so this is Murray, Westlake, and Opie. We received your call. I'm sorry, Miss Colmes, we cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Have a nice day. And... whose memories are these? Have I gone crazy? Opie participant, attending the picnic. Mrs. Colmes lives here. That could be Mrs. Colmes making a sprint for it. I'm seeing if there's a pin where a picture might have been that she pulled off. Or like a corner. Anyway, let's check the diary. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for 2 weeks now. It's awful. I figured writing my diary to decompress wouldn't hurt. I have nothing else to say today. It's frustrating. No one wants to hire me. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer told me today I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Sonny raises it nearly every month. I'll do any job. Almost. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting, but I cannot stand her kid. Okay, Constance. Constance is there. Both. Okay, yellow page. The hunt continues. I enrolled in research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was a strange experience, but at least they paid me. Hopefully I can sleep off these odd side effects. September 21st. I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified, but none of that really happened. Or at least not to me. Am I insane, or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake, and I need to figure this out. Okay, so somehow they took the memories of the landlord and gave them to her. Like, I don't know if those... No, because it said being threatened with a gun. Kenneth is a security guard and would have access to a firearm. So yeah, Rebels, I think those are Sonny's memories. I think. Hang on, let's hit the last two rooms, because this is fucking brilliant. Okay, so we've got the lobby here. And here we go. This tells us we've got Winthrop, Sawyer, Akana, Olza, Colmes, Knox, Bird, Wright, and Seedsland. Oh yeah, and it wants us to work out who lives where. That's cool. A few of these are pretty easy, but the others will be a little more tricky. Because I think game night is spread everybody out. Oh, also we've got basket of laundry for Colmes. And, okay, opportunities to earn. Participants needed in a research study. Same-day cash payout. Hesper Towers. Thanks everyone attending the picnic. Oh, someone said, PSA, if you're going to be indecent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. Okay. So Cheyenne was the one... So that makes this person Cheyenne. So they're the seamstress, and they got photographed while they were getting changed. Because to my knowledge... Oh, and here's the picnic photo. The picnic photo was definitely taken by Kenneth. But yeah. She's in the study, but if we go over to Creepy Guy... Cheyenne is not, and has fucking mace on her. Like, she's not fucking about. Yeah, Spencer got his cat food stolen by Sonny. Who the fuck is this guy? Patience, patience, patience. Stain out of here. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. With a knife named Ernest? Who got stabbed? Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Woo! Got ourselves one of those real good puzzles. So this is Miss Combs, right? No, that's the kids. Sorry, Miss Combs. Okay, so that is Miss Combs. Do I have crazy eyes? I feel like I have crazy eyes today. Yeah, no, the dude with the blood and the knife is a surprise. Is he a red stabby herring? Who's the fucking baby? Okay. I actually think it's going to be easier if we work out who lives where. Right? And I think that's going to help us place... Like, we know he lives there because he got fucking jobbed. Right? We know, obviously, these two live up here. And Rogue Stabby Guy is the only... He's the only kind of rogue numpty. That's this area, that's hers. Okay, that's the mother-daughter combo there, which means that across the way... Oh, that's him. So across the way is the father-son. Who knows, maybe they'll end up teaming up and having an adventure. There and there. Cool. So now we can reverse engineer who's in, like, names from who's where. Sorry, we can reverse engineer names for surnames from the floor plan. I'm not going crazy, I promise! Okay. So Spencer Wright is one of the two guys. One of these two is Spencer Wright. Can we talk about Pepe Sylvia? I've been begging to talk about Pepe Sylvia all day. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I realised I did that twice. I kind of looked off into the mystical distance, so my brain was whirring. Okay, so we know that's Kai. I'm trying to work out if the if all the stuff is in order here. So we got the Winthrop residence and then Wright and Steens. That seems right. That was Sawyer, so that'd be Kathleen Bird. I need more screens for this! Okay, so the Constance... so we got the Winthrops here. Constance. And I still think it's that fucking... Oh, we know it's that creepy guy. Because he went out doing some murders. Okay. Alright, so it was Cheyenne Bird. And these two are... Nakana. Nakana? Nakana. Alright, well, we know the name. Then across the road is the Knox family. And then, what's Kenneth's surname? Kenneth Oozler. And then we have Miss Combs. So we don't know her first name yet. So it's these two chuckle fucks we're working on. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry anymore. Does Sonny even know about Darcy? Is Darcy the cat? Alright, one of you two is Spencer Wright, so let's just go left to right. And that would mean that the other person, we check the directory again, is Sternson. You notice they very specifically pick names where you can't, like, reverse engineer it. Okay, so Lavona is the cat. Okay. Lavona is the cat. So Spencer Wright and somebody Steenson. Assuming Darcy is the cat, the white guy must be Spencer. So that would mean, you were saying that would be Darcy... Or is it Lavona Combs? Lavona Combs is Pepe Sylvia. If this was an A24 movie, there'd be a cutaway for a brief second where, like, there's no stream, there's no game, it's just me in my pants with the biggest corkboard you've ever seen, and then snaps back. That's the A24 cut of tonight's adventure. But yes, Lenova Combs. Alright. So now we need to find out who the dad is, because he's a piece of shit. Oh, no, the landlord's a piece of shit. Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Now, who was it saying that they'll do anything but the kid is an asshole? Oh, shit, sorry I couldn't make it. Who's not there? My son and I... Okay, so Isaiah is the dad because they couldn't make it. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up. Pepe Sylvia. Yeah, so it's definitely Combs because she found the picture and then ran upstairs. Is the kid's name Patience? And his name is Ernest because he put it on his knife because he's a knobhead. Because he's covered in spaghetti. It's not blood. Because the baby went all fucking dinosaurs. And if you don't remember the baby from the TV show Dinosaurs, don't worry. It's a weird time. Fucking Ernest. Okay, so that just leaves the ma'am, and it leaves the flatmate. Hang on, let's check. So, Mum and Jane. Quick, my mum will be back any second. How did you find her stash? Okay, Pepe Sylvia. Attending the picnic. Will they follow through? Something about the photos. Oh shit! Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where the booze is yesterday. What a bum week. Yeah, she's talking to herself! Fucking great spot! Okay, so Sabrina is the mum. Now we just need to work out this guy. Damn it, Dustin. I didn't see the Isekai pun there. Well played. Well played. And Angel Kalina, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, hang on. I've got an idea. So, Kenneth, Bo told me about what you did. It's got to be Bo. Because she thinks Kenneth's a creeper, right? Which is why she has the mace. She has the card because she's buddies with the board gaming couple upstairs, right? However, Kenneth must have said something to the landlord like, hey, fuck you, knock it off. That's why she's having dinner with him. Kenneth wasn't expecting that, right? Bo was the one who informed them. Now, Bo wasn't at the picnic, so it might mean that Bo Sternstein is the pasty guy. Yeah. So Bo Sternstein is the pasty guy, which means that... what was it? Oh, the cat owner. Fuck, what was his name again? That Spencer Wright is the other person. Every time. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Spencer Wright. I said, who wants to touch me? Yes! Alright, little slug cats. Let's get some fist bumps going. Some fist bumps. Okay, don't fall over. Okay, this was supposed to be a bit and it's gone wrong already. Okay. There we go. So the team is put together. So. Now it gets spicy. So this photo was taken by Kenneth Ulzer. And it was taken on... What day was the picnic? Shit, I know we saw it. Oh, no, it was, yeah, the Pepe Sylvia room. She talks about in her diary. So, Sunday. Remember details about the picnic, which I never attended. So the picnic was on Tuesday, maybe? Anyway, well... So we know this is a photo of Cheyenne Bird. And it was taken by... It was taken by Spencer, right? Because he puts it downstairs and has like, you know, have some decency. And it's probably why Sonny saw it. So it's probably why Kenneth shot him in the fucking face. But what day? Because according to... Remember to take the trash out Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. So today is Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. Pepe Sylvia. Nope, it's not Wednesday. Now, I would say the picnic must have been on Sunday, right? Is today Tuesday? No. Is it Monday? Okay. Best guess I can say is today is Tuesday, which would mean that the picnic was on Monday. Nope. Saturday? Shut up. I'm not good with dates, okay? Sometimes it's okay to brute force stuff. Okay, so we know when the picnic was taken. Now we get into the fucking meat. On Saturday at a picnic, so-and-so threatened to kill so-and-so. Now, we know this. So yeah, on Saturday, at a picnic, Kenneth Bulzer threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer. However, on Monday morning, Me too, Naru. Me too. Sorry. While trying to solve the puzzle, my brain started trying to solve other puzzles unrelated to it. I'm back. Apologies. What happened on Monday? So Sonny Sawyer attended the picnic after... On Monday, so-and-so received the photo after attending a research study. No, Sonny didn't forget the picnic. No, he did forget the picnic because the fucking research study. Oh. The idol doesn't copy, it only takes and gives. It took Sonny's memories, which is why he suddenly started being a fucking dick again. So, Kenneth had already sorted him out, then he goes to the research study on Monday, and on Tuesday, he's a fucking knobend. However, what's-her-face, Lavona Combs is also in the study and receives his memories. He got unfixed. However, on Monday, Sonny Sawyer forgot the picnic after attending the research study. Lavona Combs also attended and received the former's memories. So that's why Tuesday morning he's a fucking dick and Kenneth just blows him away.
Okay, so yeah, then Tuesday morning, Sunny Sawyer took a photo of Cheyenne Bird, which prompted Kenneth Ulza into shooting Sunny Sawyer for the good of everybody in the building. Get those ducks ready! Fuck. Hold the ducks. I've got to stop. Look, you ever wonder why I get superstitious sometimes? It's times like this where I'm so sure. Okay. Clutch that duck with both hands. Too much Pepe Sylvia. No ducks for you! Okay. Tuesday morning, Sunny Sawyer took a photo of Cheyenne Bird, which provoked Kenneth into shooting Sunny Sawyer for the good of everybody in the building. You forgot the threat. You right. Ready with them ducks. Ready with them ducks. Yes! Unleash the waterfowl of victory! I am the great duck detective! This is a totally normal response! Oh. I want to tell you all, when I'm building Gundams, I have two modes. Quiet contemplation and filing, and this kind of loud noise. So Sunny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making the life difficult for his residents. At the picnic, Kenneth Oslo threatened him with violence, and Sunny submitted. However, OPIG's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sunny's mind. No longer scared, Sunny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavolva received Sunny's memories, but it was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. Okay, so let's get the extra details. However, what we're going to need to do now is go through everybody who received a bracelet and try and chart what the fuck happened to them, and for how long. Alright, this is where it's going to get tricky, so you're probably going to want a pen and paper. I know I'm gonna. As we all become Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia, this name keeps coming up. Pepe Sylvia. Okay. Okay. And I'm back. Dear Diary, today I broke the longship. Signed, this fucking video game. Okay, so, subject outcomes, Group B. We have a list. They were sorted by number. Then we have their age, sex, hair, height, and notes. There was a no-show follow-up for 2. There was a parental consent obtained, and then a no-show follow-up. So here we have. So Project Lead. Now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part: giving giving the device a name. I suggest we call it something incredible, so that upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Engineer, please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is then! Bookow!
Okay. Alright, so let's look at what we know. Oh, shit! Where it says parental consent obtained. That's how she forgot her alcohol and her daughter knew where it was. That's fucked up. Yeah, currently the tamest outcome. We just need to work out the times. Okay, so we know give and take. Right, we know that. I think... Wait, which way round was it for... Oh... Piss. Naru... Oh, Mental Monk was also keeping track of this one. So this is obviously memories, right? Because that was the only thing on the back which we didn't have access to. Sorry, that we didn't see. We know what heat was, because heat was used in the previous experiment. So take is no dot. Give is dot. Okay, thank you, Rebels. So now we have the timings. A minute, a day, a month, etc. Lens 1. The donut button, round 1 minute. Donut button, 1 minute. Semicircle with dot is memories. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, my apologies. You're right, you're right. Because in this one, he forgot to do a lot of things that he should have known how to do. He forgot not to step on the eggs. He forgot that there were, you know, animals in the incubator. And one of these was called useless. Okay, fuck! It's not luck, it's memory, right? Mr. Dancing Queen, Mr. Saturday Night Live Fever Boogie Down Communication Boogie, he got the memories, but not from a person, he got it from the fucking router. Now, let's go over to, we're in the trial, Spell Dance. Yeah, so now if we have a look at her book... Where's the symbol? Where's the symbol for this fucking dance? The square is on the storage disk. And Verdant Watto and welcome. We're getting deep with it. Contains useless information. That was the dance. Contains subject 37's memories. We know 37 was the person who died, right? Feeling real smart right now. So the useless one... hang on. Yeah, useless information was the dance. Birdman is subject 37. We know that.
And his stuff was put into here. A data disk. So a data disk went to... Okay. And so we know this was the other instance that we've seen. Now, if we have a look at the details, so it's 70, so it's 37, no show. 39, grey hair, no show. Well, we know who that is. He's dead. Then there's Chunky. He's dead. Now, I think it's safe to assume that we've got, that this was 40, came in straight after him. And then so we have 41 and 42, 47 and 15, parental consent given there. So that's 41 and 42. So... Oh, yeah. He's Project 35. Because he is 39. Pepe Sylvia! Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. The shit keeps coming up. This is why I couldn't stop, friends. I'm in the big brain zone now. Okay, so the last thing we need to work out is these. What the fuck is this? I think that this is a day and that this is a month. This little symbol here, that's one we haven't used. Because he got like a fuck ton of knowledge. Is Pepe Sylvia a tumbleweed by chance? Everything's a puzzle if you have enough red string, my friend. Okay, that's my current theory. He got a lot of memories, they only got a bit. And so that would mean that the one day is the only thing left. Nah. Okay. Alright, we're making headway. So, the little key symbol at the bottom, that's memories. And the reason why I'm now sure of that is that on the back of the idol, there were two things that you could do, right? There was an activate button, there was a give and a take button, and then there were two other symbols. One was heat, and I guess one is mind. Vanderbeest just played a board game about distilling spirits. Ah, yes, I've played that one before. It's called Will Drinks Gin Alone. Surprisingly entertaining solo game, I must add. Okay. So that might mean that the... It's one day. No. Is the square a single day? Nope. That's the 3 month. That's the 1 month.
One of these symbols is wrong. One of these ladies is named De Sylvia? Is she Pepe De Sylvia? To the Holy Bus Crusader, can I please use that meme on the internet? Can I please use that? Oh, give and take are reversed. Fuck yeah! I'm gonna throw that on Blue Sky right now. Before we get the reveal on this one. This is the Rise of the Golden Idol, isn't it? I'm just making sure I'm tagging it right. Yeah. And Holy Bus, thank you for that. That's fucking brilliant. I'm gonna remember to save that to the meme folder. Okay, so let's see what we get from this. You want to fight? All right then, you deadbeat. Give me your best shot. So what you got? Pathetic. Well, look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter? Ooh, this is from the beginning. All right, TV5. The Pinnacle. Welcome to the last chapter. Chapter 5. The Pinnacle. In which terrible plans are set in motion. Okay. So look. How are we all feeling tonight? Alright? Because I've literally pre-made my food. Okay? Now, I thought when they meant penultimate chapter, we were coming up to kind of like a simple conclusion, but this may be like the big puzzle. Well, Fred, Soggy Sock is a myth at this point. You've been threatening me with Soggy Sock for years. You know, there have been, there's been Operation Forbidden Snack. There was the Operation Tea Drop. Big Pepe. You can't scare me with Soggy Sock anymore. Oh, Edwin, penultimate does mean second to last, but in the previous one, the final chapter was where it all came together. Oh, Bacon says that Fred's playing the long game. How long a game is it, Fred? Okay. But before Fred and I descend into lunacy and madness. So how are you all feeling, friends? Because we've got one more chapter now. Chapter 2 was probably the one that we had the most struggle with. And I really enjoyed it. I think that if we stop now, it's going to be difficult, but I need to eat. Now, the good thing is, I've already prepared food. I can just throw literally a bowl of risotto in the microwave and then we're good to go. And it's good. But it's like, how are you all feeling? Because we could do a little, like, a round of fishing before we continue. Kendo is here till the end. Fuck yeah. Arrow's fine with one more chapter if you're all fine with one more chapter. Are we doing this? Fuck yeah. Oh, and Holy Bus. It's nice to know it was my web fishing face. I like that. Okay. So that's what we're going to do, friends. We're going to have a little fishing break. So that gives me a chance to, like, eat my food and chat with you lot, and we can have a little fish. Where's the fish? Has it been that long since we've done fishing? And the tunes, the ambient tunes in this are pretty nice. Kendo, it would take too long to explain Fred's 5D chess maneuvers to mess with me in real time. Smarter brains than I have attempted to decipher this. And bear with me just a sec. I just need to make sure this is good. Okay. Make sure the leaderboards are clear. They are. Okay. And apparently the Halloween update is still going, so I hope you like Spooky Fish. Now, if I move over to main screen, there we go. If you've never played this before, all you have to do is type ~fish, and you'll cast your line. And the way we do it is we'll keep this going for like, 10 or 15 minutes. But at the end of it, whoever has caught the best fish gets to add a custom fish. And Holy Boss, you're gonna need to get them. You need to get them public transport going. So yeah, let me just hang on. I think the BRB needs. There we go, and the banner is in the wrong place. There we go. Black spotted grunt. My brain immediately goes, "I've seen your nan's black spotted grunt." Villainy. Okay, friends. So fish away, have fun, and I'm gonna reheat the food. You'll have plenty of time after I get back before we get into the final chapter. Okay? So buckle up, buttercups. We're doing this. Papa needs a couple whales. I think I might have been a little drunk when I made food last night because the sheer amount of risotto I have left over. How goes the fishing? Risotto is one of my kind of safe dishes. Not safe like food as in like... Sorry. It's one of those dishes that I just like cooking. But I definitely eyeballed the ingredients and amounts. And you're right, Rebels. Too much risotto is a great problem to have. It's a real good problem. And I made just like a mushroom risotto. Well, mushroom and chicken. So I did like, it's kind of simple. It's like butter, herbs, mushrooms, a little bit of white wine, and olive oil. And then once it's getting to that good goopy stage, I put in a whole ass rotisserie chicken that I had shredded. Alright, guys. That sounds like a good day. We're taking a little break from the Rise of the Golden Idol, which has been really good. But just so I can get a bit of food in my system. Because we're up to the final chapter of it. And the thing with Rise of the Golden Idols, the knowledge we have from the previous chapters is what's going to carry us forward. So I want to keep going. And the crew has decided that this is our plan. But I need sustenance. So yeah, last night I made an inordinate amount of risotto. And I've got like leftovers for days. Those big Gundams scare me, Dice. I'm happy they exist, but they scare me. I've got a perfect grade by my feet that looks at me with accusatory eyes every day I sit down. So yeah, Dice, that sounds like a lovely day. Come. Cast your lure. As a previous ranked champion. Rebels, that sure is one whole car. Well, I will say, so Rebels, the perfect grading question was a gift from a friend. I don't think it's something I would have gotten for myself, you know? But one day I'm going to undertake that sucker. One day. But yeah, so aside from, you know, streaming all day, which has been amazing, and Hart now has a record-breaking weird drawing of a fish. That's a record to hang on to. So yeah, so the I finally properly got the go-ahead to move into my new place, which I'm very happy about. That's kind of been the big one that I've been waiting for, and now that it has happened, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Let me see. That's kind of been the big one. I did start trying to do some more video stuff yesterday, but I kind of got sidetracked and then got kind of a bit drunk celebrating, which was real good. Fucking gummy sharks. Why is it only gummy sharks? Like, why can't other bone-shattering fears be in gummy in gummy form? Level the playing field for everybody else. The true fear, finding a pineapple. He's just a little guy, Scotty. He's just a little guy. To my knowledge, there is not a gummy fear of heights, and there should be. There's no gummy existential dread. Gummy closed spaces. Gummy having to make a phone call. So, Scotty, you should go get some proper, like, don't break your neck sleep. But the idea that for the last few hours you've basically had, like, long ship subliminal messaging. No. Elder's choice of fish. It's pronounced just how it's spelled. That make me laugh. Yeah, Vanderbeest. A bag with too many gummy bears in it is a bag of social anxiety. You got it. And cheers all. Sorry, it's sparkly water. Sparkly water. If I do decide to have a bevy, I've still got like half a box of wine left. And some seltzers. But I can't drink and do puzzles. There's lots of creative and menial things I can do while drinking. Puzzles ain't one of them. Holy Boss says, what's a bag of non-sugar gummy bears? I believe, according to the reviews, that's called a full evacuation. That's a fighty-looking lobster. It's a lobster that's seen conflict. Good looking towel. Oh, but yeah, for all the ills in the world, friends, I hope you're doing as well as you can do this evening. Obviously, I'm having a fucking great time. Ooh, barracuda. It's not a cult. See? It's not a cult. Now you have proof. It's not a cult. I still love that one. Yeah, it's a real cool design, Aeon. I wonder who came up with that idea. I guess we'll never know. At some point, friends, we will have to do the web fishing while fishing. See how many levels of fishing we can go deep.
Have you eaten too much beef and cheese? Don't worry.
Dice, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Gummies and
Oh, sorry.
reducing mints with 1000% of your daily recommended xylitol dose.
Yeah. Scotty, for when you absolutely positively need everything on the outside, the inside to be on the outside. Sugar-free gummy bears. And seriously, Scotty, thank you for the bits, friend. Okay. Well, what I've noticed, Dice, is that one of my local dispensaries does, like, single servings of some of the Pioneer Square gummies, so I can get a few different kinds. Because again with the fucking sharks. Scotty! Croissant? And an uncommon watch. But no, like, one of the things that no one really explained to me until I'd really started consuming the devil's lettuce, here in Seattle, Washington, where it is legal, is that different strains hit you in different ways. And that when you encounter a group of, like, edibles, even if it's from the same manufacturer, they use different strains for different flavors. So, and the thing is, like, usually buy them in packs of like 10 or 20, and I'm like, that's a lot of edibles for just little old me. That's a lot. Ooh, nice. That sounds real nice. Although, 50 milligram strawberries scares me. I won't lie. I see those 100 milligram sodas, and I'm like, I would commune with the old ones. They scare me. But the thing about being a functioning alcoholic is I can drink and then function. Having a baby tolerance for the devil's lettuce is wonderful when you absolutely positively need to leave this mortal realm the safe way for a bit. But, like, even the next day, I'm just so, like, I'm floating. I'm sorry, Rebels. Just have to pop over to Seattle and get your fill. No, that's totally understandable. Just like with, you know, drinking and stuff like that. You know, you do you, homie. Every human being is a self-contained galaxy, and sometimes you don't want to throw some aliens in it. That's fine. Oh, okay. I needed that. Actually, I think I've eaten my fill. I got leftovers. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay. I tell you what, friends, I'm going to stash this, because again, I did not expect to have leftovers. When I get back, we'll look at calling time. So yeah, we'll give it another 2-3 minutes on the fishing. So, friends, cast your lines, cast your lures. Now's the time to do it. And remember, whoever wins gets to add a custom fish. I've eaten so much. It's so good. Struggling. Okay, back in a sec. Okay, friends, okay. Okay, so you got 2 minutes, and then I'm calling time on the fishing, and then we shall continue with puzzles and whatnot. Excuse me. Just try not to cough in anybody's ear. And remember, Fred, Papa Nuggle loves you. Just sometimes a little bit too much. Okay. Final minute. If you wish to cast your law, now's the time. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. That's a record-breaking, not a cult shirt. Because it's not a cult. Yeah, Fred. Actually, I saw that they're going to be going hard on that one, and I don't know when, but the temptation to return to Darktide is very high. Mine is a wizard with a keytar, and I quite like wearing red, mainly because I was repeatedly told I wasn't allowed to. You know, oh, ginger people can't wear red, so I made a point of it. Yes, Fred, I know. I played Elden Ring. Queen of Rot. Goddess of Rot, sorry. Okay, friends, that is time. No more exclamation fish from now. We're going to wait out the clock on these last 15, and then the winner shall be seen. Bony-tailed chub. See your nan's bony-tailed chub. Okie dokie Lokis. Got 14 fish in the stack, and then it's puzzle time. I haven't seen any, like, big bombastic catches so far today. Bacon, I do believe that's where the free t-shirt club came from. To my understanding. Oh, sorry, I definitely ate too much too quickly. It was really tasty, and I didn't realise I'd hoovered up basically my own body weight in risotto. So now I'm just like, oh, I'm happy but very full. Ooh, sounds lovely. Flexing on the fancy chicken wings. Sorry, I don't have anything clever to add. I'm hoping that the entertainment of fish will carry you all through the next like couple minutes, and then. Okay. I wouldn't say I'm recovering from crazy eyes. The crazy eyes will return. It's just, I just put, like, the most delicious of dense dark matter of food into my system, and I'm like, yum, 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 yum. My body is like, wait a second, what is this? Is this sustenance? Did you just give us food? Anakira, that sounds lovely. For this Thanksgiving, I think I have decided I wish to keep my own company. And not because I wish to be a sad, depressing spaghetti or for anything like that, but because, like, I don't know, Thanksgiving can be a lot. And the idea of trying to plan more things at the same time as other things strikes me as very stressful. But I kind of like the idea of, I don't know, hanging with everybody, of, you know, being able to stream and, you know, be there for you lovely lot. And also because with the move coming up, I'm definitely going to have to, kick a lot of arse. Like, hopefully we don't end up having to... touch wood, touch wood. Hopefully we don't have to doing, like, a Shark Week or a Slugfest 2 after we've still got things left from Slugfest. The costume is here, friends. It is next to me. Hey! Naru, how's that for a fucking pull? Oh, we might have a winner. Duck Detective Will. In an alternate universe where Will is both a duck and useful for a change. Yeah, I think this might be Naru's. We got 2 more casts left. Alright, here we go. This is the final one. Naru, I think you've got them ducks. And Akira Zero closing out on some record-breaking gummy worms. Okay. Let's see how the scores George does. Naru Hoodie. Well done, friend. Well done. It looks like that Duck Detective was definitely the maneuver. Well done. Duck Detective Will is a very difficult pull. Rebel Without Applause, you came in close second with a whole car, as did Scott. Scott, you had like a good innings. But yeah, there was definitely a big old gap between the have cars and the have-nots. So yeah, well, Naru, no rush. DM me after stream with what you'd like your custom fish to be, and we'll go from there. Just check the leaderboards one more time. Yeah, Scotty, Rebels, lovely. Let me just clear. Start new leaderboard. Done and done. So that way I don't accidentally do it again. Naru, there's nowhere you can see the additional fish. You have to guess. So, well done, fish hunters. Congratulations, Naru. Now, who's ready to be a duck detective once more? And Scotty. Big duck. Okay. Beach trip. A seaside photo shoot goes horribly wrong. Okay. So whilst we're looking at this. Okay. There's nowhere else to be going. So, here's the story so far. At the beginning, there was this slew of murders, of deaths. And we never worked out what caused those. Government blamed it on like a drug epidemic. But it was clearly something hinky because everyone had like the weird dead red eyes that we've seen involved like the idols. Then the Heritage Foundation or what have you, literally stole and murdered their way around town to try and acquire all of the pieces of the golden idol. Now the OPIG corporation has managed to reassemble it and is now... It's the Harmony Foundation, thank you, Naru. Now they've been doing experimental testing with it. They know that it can take and dispense heat. They know that it can take and dispense memory. So, when are these threads going to come together? We saw in the in-between bits that Hunter was mentioned. And Hunter was kind of like the mysterious figure of Chapter 1. And we didn't really hear about him until now. So, let us unfurl this mystery. I'm actually going to start with the middle bit. With the idol. Which appears to have parts of the golden idol. And then the contraption. Now we know this is memories. So are they taking memories with this?
Alright, then let's go left to right. Oh, it's already over, Miss Westlake? This is one of the coolest photo shoots I've ever done. Daricus, take another picture of me. Can't we just do a little more? We're having such a great time. And they're drinking the same soda that was in the adventure stuff. Damn youngsters almost ruined the shoot. Stupid Sandra should have given us better models. She should try some Genius. It boosts intelligence and is full of deshardery. Have you tried it, Jack? Oh, I have no doubt that it consists of deshardery and it can boost your intellect level. I've captured what we need. I'm saving it in a disk and we can return to the lab. So, Lemurian data disk. Hey, the shoot is over. We're packing up. We can drop you off downtown if you'd like. So we've got a packet of tablets and a little note that says, arrange commercial shoot Thursday at Southern Seastone Beach. Beach spot reserved for 2 hours from 10 a.m. Staff, the idiot, me, King to create visuals for the board, Noah to take care of the idol. Well, that's the idiot. That's her. So I guess King is the new guy? This must be King. Mr. Marmot, do you want to review the photos? I've added 2 more. Okay, so there were 3 of them. For Thursday's shoot, beach props, 2 O-range 6-packs, a camera so we can recreate the scene later, Marie Westlake. Okay. Alright, so we've got to work out who these people are. And we have to look at a lot of the details. Also, somebody's missing. Alright, so we're going to do inside the van before we do inside the ambulance. Okay. Pam Campbell. Okay, smoker and non-smoker and heights. So that must have been potential models. Oh, fucking hell. Here's potential models. A blister pack of tablets labeled Genius. A closed briefcase. Jesus, okay. Blue bag, packet of cigarettes, a bar of something, red lipstick, green bag, green lipstick. 3 hot models wanted for a soda commercial beach shoot. Must be fit and looking good in a swimsuit. We shoot Thursday, Southern Seashore. 2 hours max. Plays $10 each plus potential future recommendations. You also get paid in exposure. Back of brilliant Brigadine Blue Blend cigarettes. It's easy for me to say. And I know you're mad about me dating Adrian so soon after your breakup, but this is the opportunity of a lifetime. You know, the casting agent, Miss Harper, she's looking for 3 models for a soda commercial, and we need you. This could be our big break. Imagine, no more waiting tables. Please let bygones be bygones, and call me, girl. Okay, then we have the yellow or beige pack that just has a red lipstick. Jesus. And the last one, which is another blue lipstick, and a colourful sheet with some pieces missing. Those tabs of acid. Okay, and then let's have a look in here where I think it's going to get messy. Oh, shit. Okay, so we've got symptoms: cold skin, loss of consciousness, potential cause opioid overdose, seizures, blood pressure, nicotine poisoning, burning eyes, sodium, how do you call it? Poisoning, very slow breathing, allergic reaction to amphetamines. And in the other bag, to my biggest fan, Magnus. Okay. The candy destroying our youth. A parent's guide to the most popular and dangerous drugs. So Sunnies. Gum containing caffeine and nicotine that youngsters use to stay up all night partying. Highly addictive. Euphoria. This is an amphetamine-based rich kid drug that quickly delivers short but strong bursts of happiness. Highly addictive. Crystal. Smoking the opioid causes users to forget their worries and not feel pain. Highly addictive. Portal. Causes extreme hallucination. I was right. It was acid. Potential to destroy users' morale and belief in God. Just because you can commune with the gods doesn't mean you're a heathen. Okay, so what have we got here? Thank you for your help and being so understanding. These young models can be so irresponsible. I'm furious, but I'm glad she'll be okay. The client from OPIG wants to have final say on the models. He has a thing for blondes and beauty marks. Apparently they don't need to be big names. I sent him our recent cheap but nice looking catalogue. Oh, and there's an address here. Yeah, it works. I just don't want any weird shit. Signed EM. That's this blue-haired lass. She looks familiar, but I also might be loopy. And on ambulance duty today, we've got Ridley, Carno, and Elias Simpson. But I swear I don't use drugs. I'm a professional actress. I understand. My memory is fizzy. 5 breaths per minute. Allergic reaction to amphetamine. Okay, maybe. Girl, you're lucky. Could be much worse. Take this moment and think about what you're doing with your life. Garbage like this will destroy your health. Oh, and then this guy. It happens, Mrs. Harper. The things they ingest in sea stone clubs you cannot imagine. Okay. So there's one thing I've missed. Oh, it was the table. Huh. Hey friends, you notice how one of the bottles is a different colour? And how those ones are much redder. You know what? Aeon, you're right. It's probably nothing. It's probably nothing. Okay. Okay. So, let's do this how we do this. Let's work out who everybody is. Let's work out who the bags belong to. We'll work out who's in the photos, and then we'll work through the events from there. This one's going to be a challenge, so let's do it like we mean it. Okay, so we know we've got what's it? Marie Westlake. We've got, what's his name? Jack Noack, and the fucking Bellend King himself. That's right. A to Z. Eugene. Terrible surname. Eugene Marmont. Okay. So now let's start working out who everybody else is. For the paramedics. So the medic is Ridley. The paramedic is Ellis. So one of these is a poisoning guide. That's the circle. And the other one is a sports fan that has details about drugs. To Eli, my biggest fan, Magnus. Okay, Magnus King. It's not really King Magnus. Oh, sorry, Magus. Oh, it's not actually listed. Well, you're not helping, mate. Trying to do some stitchy sit do down. Okay, well then that means that we know that, assuming their bags are coded, that that's Ellis. And that's Ridley. Let's get their surnames again. Ridley, Cano, and Ellis Simpson. Okay. Model in the mask is going to be one of the challenging ones. We're really going to have to detect that one backwards. I don't think Magus is short for anything. It's going to be like, I don't know, a sporting nickname or something. Darius King? I don't think we know another Darius. And he is the one wielding the camera. Okay, just working out how this blue-haired lass is. Sorry. Okay, it's not saying like who that they have with the agency. Okay. Let's check the different bags, see if there's any of these. Okay, the casting agent is Mrs. Harper. See if any of the other bags have any other clues into... Okay, what would be Harper's first name? Yeah, so the lipstick is going to be kind of how we trace it, sorta. So in the photos, we have a red, green, blue lipstick, right? And also some defining features like tattoo, earring, etc. So like if we look at the people here, so whoever that is with the earrings is, I'm going to guess, this person here with the blue lipstick. Alright? But if I remember rightly, there are 2 reds, 1 blue, right? We can't do it by hairdo, but we can work out who those people might be from the catalogue and based on who does and doesn't smoke. Oh. Okay, sorry. I need to do that thing where I stand up and just get the blood flowing because my body right now is... we're going to put all of that blood flow that you need into digestion. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. All right. It's color matching. It's models. Okay. Woosa. Woosa. Okay. We can see the nails from the back. So, I don't see any... They seem to have roughly the same birthmarks. Sorry, is that on their butt or is that on my screen? The eternal question. Okay, so that person definitely has 2 birthmarks. That might be on my screen. Oh, fuck off, dice! No, not like that. Like how I want to get up and move. Guys. Amateur! Terrors. A lot of you. Bloody lot of you. Okay. 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 So here's the Lux catalog. It's also got eye colors as well. So like, Sasha Hill has a mole, and Sasha has the same kind of eye color. I guess Amy Wood's similar? Kind of tempted to guess that's Amy Wood. Right? Oh, sorry, Vernflo. Go get some sleep. It's lovely hanging out today. I hope you've had a good one, because I'm having a fucking great one. So yeah, so I'm gonna guess... Amy... Wood. And the blue eyes long hair, I think, is Wendy Marshall. And so that means our scrappy funster who is our scrappy funster? Oh shit, then maybe Sasha Hill is first one. Okay, so now we just reverse engineer that. So that means we got Amy Wood there, got Wendy Marshall there, which means that would be Sasha Hill. Yeah. See how I'm doing. See if my deductions of the bouquet are correct. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm gonna level with you. Sasha Hill. Nope. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. Alright, so there's more details that we need. Okay. Alright, so let's start writing some details down. Alright, so there are two bags. There are two bags with red lipstick in. One that has smokes and drugs, one that has nothing else. Okay? We've got one with the blue. There's only one with the green. Alright? And green is a smoker. So if we check the list... I wish I could bring that up in the Lux catalogue. Thinking blue is Eve Robinson. That makes a whole bunch of sense. Which means that green... Green is somebody who's tall who smokes. Jennifer Gibson is the tallest smoker. So Jennifer Gibson. If we look at the Lux catalogue, where's Jennifer? Actually, no, Jennifer Gibson does fit. No blemishes, blue eyes. Okay, so then we've got our person here. So who's our person in red? You still think Amy would? Amy is the middle height between them. Alright, let's throw it in. Okay, so now that would be Eve Robinson, Amy Wood, Jennifer Gibson. And Amy Wood. Balls. Alright, we're wrong somewhere. Wait, the order on the bottom one is wrong? Oh, yes. Jesus fucking Christ. Ha! Fucking yeah! Alright, so if we now bring up names... we know that that is Eva Robinson. So now we need to look for some identifying marks on the other girls. Okay. I don't see anything. Oh, the bangles! Who's got them fucking bangles? Alright, our bangle user is Jennifer Gibson. Bangles user. Ha! I make me laugh. And so that means our last in the truck is Amy Wood. Which would make sense because... Oh, we still don't know who this is! Who the fuck are you, mate? Yep, still need weird shit. Signed EM. Oh, stupid Sandra. Really are a villain, mate. But, you know, I'm going to continue to say what we said at the start of this game. Love people that either name their enemies in full or themselves when talking about themselves in conversation. Fucking we. Fucking we. Harper chopper cha. Alright. So now... Okay. So we know Jennifer Gibson owns the greenback. I can't remember if there's one or two blue. No, there's only one blue. So that means Eva Robinson owns the red bag. Or sorry, Eve Robinson. Robertson, whatever. Dingus McGingus has the regular suitcase. Eugene Mormont, because it's got the genius pills that he's taking. Sorry, I just said, well, Bellend is a source of bell evidence. Ignora. As for the red lipstick, one belongs to Sandra and one belongs to Amy. I think the boring bag belongs to Amy. And so that means I think that Sandra Harper has the bag full of drugs. It is so hard being correct all the time. Oh, it's exhausting, my friends. It is exhausting. Okay. Woo! Or is it to Pepe Sylvia? What if at this point the game is just telling me what I want to see? But I'll admit, I'm not getting tired of seeing all of these. I'm not getting tired of seeing all of these fucking ducks in chat. Anyway, so we know... No, was it... Marie Westlake hired Sandra Harper to provide models for an I want to say idol test. Oh, excuse me. Or is it just for like a soda commercial, a fake commercial? Also, again, I got to admit, for as much as those tumbleweeds are driving me up the wall, I do like the tumbleweed emote. Oh, O-Range Commercial. Thank you. Before the shoot, blank blank secretly something something. I think they spiked the soda. I really do. And I think the drugs added was the ones that Marie Westlake had on her person. Because Marie is handling the... Marie's been by the soda table, right? And look at the colour difference. And these lasses seem to be drinking like the darker variant. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. Keep hearing Pepe Sylvia. Yeah. But I do think that it was Marie who spiked it. I guess to try and fuck it up. Because she hates Eugene. But that would mean, so yeah, Eugene Marmot was the one who hired. So then secretly added... What was the name of the gummy... Sunnies. So secretly added Sunnies to the soda, or I guess to the O-Range. Orange models energetic. Yeah, O-Range soda to make the models energetic. Okay. However, so the last track is Amy Wood. So Amy Wood's allergy and cremated emergency. So the organizers had to call for medics. Okay, so what's this middle bit? This worked. So blank blank aimed the idol, I guess, to take their memories. Don't take their heat. But it was Jack Noack aimed the idol at the models to take their, I want to say, happy memories? No. Happy memories makes sense, right? But that means that something else here is wrong. Trippy memories? No, no effect. Good shout though, Scotty. Naru, good shout. So you what, friends, have a quick scan of this. The only downside about doing these, being doing long streams is I have to take multiple breaks, like a fucking nerd. Have a look at this. I'm just going to use the bathroom, and I'll be back with you all in just a second, okay? Hello there. Thank you for waiting. The chair does not need googly eyes, you terrors. Okay. I'll not be usurped by my own furniture. Okay, so... Justice for Amy. Yeah. So we do know that...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
4.8 fucking years, baby. And still loving the long ship. Less than 3.
I don't even want to put up with me for that long. How are you? No, seriously, get the boat. That's fucking cool of you, and thank you. Good to see you. We're in the final chapter of the Rise of the Golden Idol. It's really, really good. But it is Spoiler Town. And also, to share with you my good news, it's all sorted on moving into my new flat. So in the next couple of weeks, I will be moving 2 floors up, which is fucking cool. Okie dokie. So she definitely had an allergic reaction, right? The only thing that we're now trying to work out is where we've gotten this wrong. So... I'm pretty sure that Dingus was the one that hired the crew. It could be overdose, but if we look at the bags, Amy Wood's bag was the one that had no drugs in it. It was Sandra Harper's who had like fuckloads of drugs. And these two are kind of like working on their next bottle. So, well, in the book of what could happen in the medical book, the low heart rate was an allergic reaction to amphetamines, and the stuff that this last popped in. So this is these tablets are a combination of like nicotine and amphetamines, just to keep you awake and keep you feeling good and bouncy. So there's something here details-wise that I've gotten wrong. We know the drugs are called Sunnies. We know the O-Range is the name of the brand of soda. We know that we captured everything we need. I'm saving it to disk and we can return to the lab. So he's taken something from them. Whether it's happy or energetic, that's not the thing that we've gotten wrong. No, the genius is what Eugene is taking, not what Marie spiked the drinks with. If we go into the medic's tent, we can have a look at the Know Your Drug. So Sunnies, gum containing caffeine and nicotine that youngsters use to stay up all night partying. Oh, fuck. Yeah, which means... seizures and increased blood pressure is nicotine poisoning. Her memory's fuzzy because her memory's been stolen. And she's doing 5 breaths per minute. Oh yeah, so if Amy's allergic to amphetamine, the drug is euphoria. But then how did she get it? Did she go in the wrong bag? No. No. And again, she had Sunny's... Like, Marie Wake had Sunny's on her. Unless we're getting it wrong, it was Sandra Harper that was adding shit to it. Oh, okay. No, actually, that makes a lot more sense. So, if Sandra Harper was... There we go. What's in Sandra's bag? The fucking... Ah. Good shout, everybody. Good shout. So that means that she was adding Euphoria to the O-range to make the models more happy. There we go. It just happened that Amy Wood had an allergy to amphetamine. Oof. You've solved the soda scenario. So Eugene and Sandra conspired to spike the young naive model's drinks with Euphoria to capture their memories of feeling immense joy. However, Amy had an allergic reaction to the drug and almost died. Okay, justice for Amy. Okay, idle guide. If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. If there's juice in the tank, it's only for awake folk, or something blank. To act upon, keep the matter... God, I hate these. To act upon, keep the matter button on. Hey Jane, please don't design the poster that Eugene sent you notes for. He just showed me what he gave you guys in the art department, and while the information is correct, he's worded it like a complete buffoon. I gotta get back at the helm and right this ship. I know I said this was a short straw project, but it's actually gotten interesting now, and that moron is way out of his depth. Gotta love nepotism, huh? Anyway, rant over. TBC drink soon? We can trade corporate war stories and try to remember why we joined this dump in the first place, Marie. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Boardroom Brawl. A fight breaks out at Opig Hedge Cube. Oh, and thank you for the ducks and the... Oh. What the fuck? Okay, so on the screen at the moment, a live show broadcasting... It looks like it's what's-his-face, but he's in front of the idle machine. Mounted television speaker. Alright, left to right. Ladies, please, consider the bigger picture here. Don't you see what this means? We'll reach every home in Hesperia. Huh?
Oh my, should I be writing this all down too, sir?
A ballpoint pen and meeting minutes. Board meetings. Alright, members present, Nathan Hall, Jasmine Patel, and Spencer. Others present, Jeremy Drake, Secretary of Proceedings. Meeting called to 11 AM, video link established, outbound phone link established, inbound phone link faulty, idle demonstration started. Okay.
Frigid bitch!
Matchbooks and a pack of Brigantine Blue Blend cigarettes. Is that not the same blend we saw? And somebody was on speakerphone. Alright. Anyway. Up we pop. Okay, let's keep going left to right. So the idle machine... I forget that configuration, I think was hours or minutes. Yeah, Blackout Club shout out, let's go. Take it up with Eugene when he's done drawing. In this infinite wisdom, he changed the plan at the last minute, so I don't have time to do your tasks. Alright, so the lens has been swapped out. It's obviously Noack. Okay, so demo prep. Tape off ZOI. Erect curtain booth. Set idle to 1 min. 1 min crossed out to 1 day. Fix lab phone transmitter. Receive Mr. Spencer at reception. Delegate responsibility to looking after him to Maurice. Okay.
I thought I told you to fix the phone, Jack. How are we supposed to answer the board's questions?
Right, so Navari's here as well. And what's on the phone?
Oh!
And as you can see, the lab phone has been damaged. You can see that there's been like cuts on the wire. Okay, so the person... You dirty dog, Tim! Now, how can I use this to my advantage? You dirty dog, Tim, how can I use this to my advantage? Elephant never forgets. And he's like, what? How did I get here? Love Motel, next day half off, valid for 30 days from your checkout. And we know somebody else who has a book of matches from that same hotel icon. Okay. Elephants never forget. Okay, April 25th, board meeting, set off, Bay Haven, New Wells, 3 hours, motel check-in. 11 a.m, idle demonstration at Wells Lab, back to HQ, dinner with Annette and the kids. Oh, so he's fucking about. Don't worry, Mr. Speedle, sir, it can take a few moments to reorient yourself. This is all perfectly normal. Non-disclosure agreement. I, Tristan Dreyfus, hereby agree not to disclose any information obtained through my internship at the Olympus Pinnacle International Group, OPIG. I understand that doing so could result in a substantial lawsuit. So I guess that's this guy? That's some good gossip. Wait, how was I affected when I'm outside the zone of influence? Okay, well, we know who you are. So... Tristan Dreyfus. And the rest are pretty much repeat offenders, except for, I guess, the lass is Annette. Ah, interesting. The audio has been unplugged from the feed. And last word by no means least. Paper. Blank blue paper. Yeah, so it's Annette Spencer and Tim Spencer, right? Hang on, let me A to Z this. These are the Spencers. I'm trying to remember who these buggers are. Well, we've got Tessa Navarro. Weird seeing Tessa without the wig. Not gonna lie. We've got good old Jack. Where is he? Jack Noack. And Eugene. Eugene Marmot. We've got Marie Westlake. And I want to say this is a Tim. Hey, Zeke! What? Mate, thank you so much for the lurk. It's really fucking appreciated. And also, how are you doing? It's going real good. We are very much into the end stages of the Rise of the Golden Idol. So if you want to skip on by and avoid spoilers, I completely understand. Turns out, friends, that my mild sense of restlessness and confusion was that I had said there was a thing I was going to do this evening, and I've completely missed it. So I'm going to have to write a profuse apology to a very good friend after this. But in my defense, Pepe Sylvia. Okay, so this guy is Tim something. The fuck was his surname? Was it Patel? Tim Patel? Who's this guy? In attendance. Oh, Jeremy Drake? No. Got Jasmine Patel, certainly. Unless that's meant to be Tim's wife as well? Okay, so we've got Jasmine Patel. Nathan Hoyle, that sounds right. I don't know where I got Tim from. I'll have to return it. So that makes this last person Jeremy Drake. Jeremy! Pacow. You may indulge a single duck. And no more ducks. Okay. So we don't have anything else to work out. Okay, so huh. Scotty, I know what you mean. Jeremy Drake does look like a low character. God, there's a reference I haven't heard in 1,000 years. Okay. So. They've done something here. Like, this is obviously sabotage, right? You dirty dog, Tim. Now, how can I use this to my advantage? That's some good gossip. Wait, how was I affected when I'm outside the zone of influence? Okay. So to recap, it went via the TV, but not via... It didn't need audio. So we could hear them, they couldn't hear us. But sorry, if we were in this room, we could hear them, they can't hear us. What was the use here? Like a memory extended? Because here's the thing, an elephant never forgets. And for some reason, Tim is now drawing elephants never forget. He's directly in the path of effect. Now, we can't see anything on the idol, so we don't know if things are being taken or given. Alright, so let's take it. Okay, at Opig's laboratory, in... Yeah, where the fuck are they? That's a good point. Where the fuck are they? New Wells. Not Wales, though, which is odd. At the Opig Laboratory in New Wells, the team held a demonstration to show that the idol could... could give and take memories. Oh, get! That's why it was the piece of paper. It took Tim's memory of the paper, but also his affair. Oh. So Eugene just got blasted not only with knowledge... Oh! Bye-bye! So, I get it now. She wants Dingus McFucking Nepo Baby gone, right? So what does she do? She changes the amount of memory transfer. Oh shit, Zeke. Nice. Zeke's getting free pizza today. Zeke, if you could grab us a couple of slices. Okay, just a couple. Like I ate pretty well earlier. I had like a risotto. It was real good. I made it myself. But you know, I could go for a few pizzas if you're grabbing some. So what they did is they swapped the amount of time that the memories are taken for, right? You know what, Zeke? I can't even be mad at that. Like, I know I was supposed to pop on round later, so that's on me. That's on me. Okay, so yeah. So instead of taking the last, like, minute, so the demonstration was supposed to be that Tim was going to draw an elephant, seal it in an envelope, then they were going to take the last minute of his memories and put it into Tim, right? However, they swapped it from minutes to days. So now Eugene has the memory of Tim's affair and has told everyone. No one else knows about the Love Hotel stuff and his diary keeping that he's fucking about. Okay, so if we go back to the events. So the idol was used to take. So the idol was used to take 1 day's worth of memories. 1 day's worth of memory. And Catastros, greetings. We're still kicking ass. We're in the final stretch. How are you doing? This was really fucking good, and I just couldn't put it down. So we decided as a squad we're going to do the final chapter. I have eaten glorious leftovers, and I have stayed. Oh, left from middle. What do you mean left from middle? Take a memory from... Oh, where From was hiding, yeah. Thank you, Bacon. Sorry, I was very confused for a second. So it was used to take memory from Tim Spencer and then give it... I want to say, to... Plug it out. And give it to Eugene Dingle Fuck Nugget. Sorry. I'm really mean today. Oh, Catastros, we can be your puzzle-solving breakfast. Time travel is real. Time zones are made up. Every day, every time is breakfast if you believe in yourself. But, okay, so now in part 2. So, this included the memory of... this included a... I want to say this included a memory of Tim and Thing at the Love Hotel. Yeah, that sounds right. So this included a memory of Tim Spencer and, what's her name? Jasmine Partel. At the Love Hotel. So, at the company headquarters in New Wells, the board overheard this, I want to say, gossip via the phone speaker. Trying to trip me up here with simple shit. Yeah, Angelina literally fucking around and finding out. Oh, this included a memory, not a mounted. Although, as slip-ups go, that kind of fit, right? Right? One has been known to mount another at a love hotel or two. Okay, so the company's headquarters news. I want to say the board overheard this gossip via the... Yeah. The board overheard this gossip via phone speaker, prompting Annette Spencer to attack Jasmine Patel. Fuck! That's wrong. Oh! And let's have one more. Of course! Because that's what the guy said. The audio is missing. The audio is missing and it's transmitted through images like a beam. Because that's why the camera guy was like, wait a second, I'm out of the zone of influence. This shouldn't affect me. Boof. So they received this memory via the live broadcast. Wait. Yeah, well, no, you're right. The image is within the zone, and the camera person is being affected because the lens is over the line. See, if we move it over here for a sec, like, check it out. See? The camera is inside the zone of influence, and he's observing it through the camera, right? That reminds me of that weird... What was it? Bird Box? Is the... Oh, no, I thought the... No, the OPA... The new laboratory is in New Wells. Oh, fuck me running. Now I'm just being stupid. The demonstration isn't happening in the same fucking building. No, you're right, it's Haven Bay. Dun 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 dun. Haven Bay. Wait. I mean, do they receive this demonstration? No. It's definitely they received the memory. No, Tim Spencer and Jasmine Patel are fucking. No, Tim Spencer fucks. Perhaps more than we would have liked, but... No, Aeon, it's all good. Look, if we didn't challenge this, then I would have left a whole bunch of wrong shit in here and we'd still be going round in circles. So, it's all good, friend. It's all good. Live demonstration, so live broadcast? No. So, it is live broadcast. Yeah, Dustin. both the phone audio and the camera audio were faulty. So they couldn't hear the demonstration, and the people in the lab could hear them in the board, but not the other way around. Okay. Okay. So Kento, the affair just happened. Alright? It just happened. Because what happened was Clara sabotaged the demonstration by swapping out the lens that did a minute to a day. Flip the names in sentence 1. It's not usually that picky. So swap Tim and Jasmine. So Tim, Spencer, and Jasmine Patel. No, see, it's not picky about that kind of like left and right. No, Kendo, you're fine. We're solving this together, squad. But you'll have to forgive my functioning alcoholism this evening, friends. I'm cracking a bevy. I'm cracking a bevy. Oh, just getting cracked. Just a seltzer. But cheers all, friends. Cheers all. Okay. No, we tried swapping out memory. Memory is correct. Gossip isn't. Okay. Because I had gossip already, but it goes to incorrect. So it's definitely memory. It also means that only one of these things only one of these things is incorrect. Tried deduced? No, received was correct. That is the good thing about this. Got a Nat Spencer to attack Jasmine Patel. Yeah, that's all on point. Sunaru, you're right. It did get most correct from changing it to Haven's Bay, which means that we had everything else locked in, right? Because if it's wrong, we change two things, and then it's like two or fewer is incorrect. That means that one piece is out of place. So if we fix it, it goes ding, and if we swap the wrong one, it goes to the bad place. I don't see faulty. I mean, we could try board for idle, but the board is definitely in the splash zone. And again, what's fascinating is that the memory can be transmitted via images. It doesn't have to be like in the same space. There's some weird like quantum magic logic going on here. What are we missing? A memory broadcast? No, it's via a live broadcast. Okay. And dyslexia check is all down. Jasmine Patel, Annie Spencer, or Spender, I should say. And Dustin, it can't be a premonition because it's already happened. Wait. Hang the fuck on. Hang the fucking phone on. Today is 11 a.m., April 26th. 11 a.m., April 26th. No, he was DTF last night. So, I thought maybe the focus on the date and time was to inform us that it was like, premonitions. We had actually hit premonition o'clock. Did it just say Bay Heaven? No, it says Heaven Bay. Wait. Did I get it spun round in his journal? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. It's Bay Haven instead of Haven Bay? No ducks for me. No ducks, no alerts. None of that. That, my friends, is... I know it seems like bang on a lot about dyslexic stuff these days, but a lot of the time, like, you take in information and then it gets a bit jumbled in terms of its, like, words and orders. It happened. But we got it. You've solved the scenario. So, hoping to glean useful information, Eugene arranged to have the idol give him an entire day's worth of Tim's memories, rather than just a 1-minute memory of Tim drawing. Unexpectedly, the idol transmitted these memories not only to Eugene, but also through the camera behind him, and into the minds of the other board members who have been watching the live broadcast. So, things are about to get real fucking hinky. Okay, to the lab team. By now, you should all have been informed of what happened here at HQ during yesterday's demonstration. Clearly... Thank you, Scotty. Clearly, we need to capitalize on this unexpected functionality. Each of you is to submit an idea for how we do this. Have your submissions on my desk by tomorrow. Dr. N. Hoyle. First one, rejected. Empathy for all. For 1 minute, I meditate on a feeling of pure empathy. We capture this memory. We contact international media. We have them transmit this memory live on the evening news. Benefit. If everyone knew the feeling and could recall it at will, Earth would be paradise. The other one, max employee loyalty. HR spends 1 month increasing an OPIG's employees' obedience and skill levels. In a live training broadcast, we transmit these memories to every OPIG employee in every office. Benefits. We optimize our workforce. And here we go, the greatest generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then, we team up with a children's television program for a live episode, in which these memories are transferred to all viewers. Benefits. Intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the educational system. Imagine how many more will grow up to achieve great things for humanity. Okay. Let's see what they actually decided to do. I'm going to assume it's fuck it up. Okay. Ancient artifacts. A violent display at the Museum of Lemurian History. I get this feeling that, air quotes, the hunter, that person was the professor who escaped at the beginning. Okay. Alright, here we go. We'll just do left to right. An entertainment console for the turmoil era. Children, do not touch. Like all other ancient Lemurian technology in this museum, this device no longer works. Me too, Fred, me too. A law enforcement automaton from the Restraint era. Commissioned by the Ministry of Order circa 800 BC, an ancient Lemurian proverb is inscribed on the figure's lips. Loosely translated, it reads, "Discipline heals societal wounds." Rebels, it's kind of what I'm thinking. So over here, yeah, we've got minute, day, 3 days, month lenses. They're all gone. Holy shit, they're all taped together? If my calculations, if my calculation's correct, and if what I think just happened, I'm afraid you don't know how right you are. Huh. That's a big number. Or Oriel now has all of the Lemurian knowledge and has gone loopy. Alright. But he just duct taped every fucking lens together. So disk, LN, minus full. Memory giver. Day of expiration. Okay. Alright, he's got a little dictaphone. So with A. Okay, max lenses fitted to the idle. Target position. Area behind target cleared. Ready to begin. Here we go. Extracting memories in 3, 2, 1. Complete inspection. No issues found. Safe to continue. Idle reoriented. Recipient seated in signal processing. Transferring the memories in 3, 2, 1. Recipient reports successful transfer but says the memory is incomplete. Once more. Tried to explain that the idle is already set to max, but the recipient adamant. I suppose there's one thing I could do. Try and get us an extra 4 days worth. Against my better judgment. Just duct tape that shit together. Oh, okay. We know this lass because she works for the Lemurian exhibition at the museum. Catastrophe says, no, the kids are discouraged from touching these things because the thing does not work. Not because it's fragile, or for the kid's safety, but because it's broke. Or someone has sticky little handprints on it. Like, ugh. Someone has to clean that. But yeah, okay, so here's the letter. Aurelia, I read about your new seal display. Do you want to know what it really is? Baby. My colleague Jack and I can show you. Just let us bring something we've been working on to the museum after hours one night. You might just have bagged your first piece of ancient Lemurian technology that actually works. Call me, we can set a date. Your pal and creepy creeper, Oriel Toussaint. Alright, and another dictaphone. So first one, woman. Did it work? Man. I believe so. The feeling is less imposing than I imagined. My thoughts remain my own, yes, but I can see an echo of Secunda's memories. Clearly and on demand. Well, what did you see? Start from the beginning. But spare no detail. We have all night. Alright, let me see. The furthest back memory appears to begin partway through a conversation. I'm missing vital context. Noak, I need to look into something for me, please. Okay, so while he works on that, let's try another memory. Most recent day, perhaps. Let's see. I appear in some sort of sentinel. I mean, echo... Secunda. My task is to protect Lemuria from itself. Fascinating. A beam of light connects me to some strange device. There's a gem on my forehead that was supposed to prevent me from lying, but I found a way to deceive it. I've become the very thing I was supposed to be fighting against. For that, I have suffered greatly. But I am not done yet. I will never surrender. I will make them pay! Are you okay? Whew! Yeah, thank you. Just got wrapped up in that one. Noah, how are you getting on with the request? So whoever it was asked for them to jam all the memories in. And I guess he stabbed whoever the fuck this guy is, and made a fucking run for it? I mean, it could be Auriel Toussaint, who's the one who got sacked with the big knowledge. This security-looking Mother Hubbard who didn't fire his taser. So we've got an unused taser and a spear piercing his shoulder. This is Ronan Doyle. Oh, interestingly, it's not asking us to name the people here. Alright, museum opens old wounds. Hesperian Museum has announced plans to unveil an ancient Lemurian seal next week, sparking fury within the eastern continent. The Museum of Lemurian History will showcase the seal, which dates back to 800 BC from Monday, having bought it at an auction nearly 3 years ago. Ooh. We know that that thing contains a shit ton of memories. Oh, rebels. Yeah, no, that would be why Auriel was committed. But it means that the Red Eye murders were kind of like the sequel to all of it. So it means that this is the last bit that happens before Auriel goes fucking batshit and becomes basically like Lemurian Batman. Anyway, Lemurian leaders have demanded that such seals be returned to their countries of origin. British Museum says what? British Museum says what? Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil fools who steal keys. The fucking dance told us so. Good, Dustin. Good fucking reminder. I was gonna say good spot, but also, Aurelia Winston, curator at the museum, said, "I don't see what all the fuss is about. History belongs to everyone. Hesperians deserve to admire these decorative ornaments too." British Museum says what? Okay, so there's... Let's do the spaceship. A military aircraft from the Golden Era. At the heights of an empire, Lemurian's army boasted a fleet of more than 1,000 such aircraft. When all flew together, they were said to cloak entire cities in shadow. This is weird because, like, we saw... Like... In the previous game, like, the Lemurians were ancient by the time the idol itself was even found by the rest of the world. Okay, oh, sorry, and here's the here's the fancy S symbol in the middle, love that. A projection crystal. In ancient Lemuria, naturally grown crystals such as this one were used to project public service announcements. This particular narrative features a functional sinner, Orc, who was used as a warning against only the... It was used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crime depicted here, however, is yet to be deciphered. It looks like Ook was overwritten. Or perhaps Ook was made blank? This is fucked up, by the way. That's fucked up. Alright, we'll come back to that in a second because we haven't quite explored everything yet. So the disc is full. So this was a warrior's psyche by unknown artist. An abstract statue depicts Duhastin. Duhastin your eyes! Duhastin your eyes! How are you in this video game? Duhastin Luke, a prominent figure in ancient Lemurian mythology. Luke was said to have had an unquenchable thirst for violence and the ultimate mind for warfare. And 50p in a bag of skips. Luke was holding... The Luke statue was holding the spear beforehand. Alright, so there was a tank from the Progress area. The M490 tank, aka the Blockbuster, is often blamed for the Ravens' defeat in the Lemurian Civil War. Its main gun is prone to jamming and often failed to fire at critical moments. That's so weird. Okay, product design trends through the ages. Display armed guards on premises at all times. Now, what's this? Alright, so here was the ages of Lemurian culture. So there was the Progress area. A Veil Forge generated a short-lasting stealth shield around the user. Oh, these are the different tools. The Golden Era produced a Harmonite. Softened the hearts of enemies in the battlefield. The Turmoil Era introduced the Siren Cry, a multi-dimensional distress signal. And then last but by no means least, the Restraint Era created a Vaporon, dematerialized household organic waste matter. Cool. That thing could be the invisibility ray. Okay, this is gonna be hardcore. We can do this! We can do this! I know it's late. I know we're all flagging, but we can do this together. We can do this together. So, Events 1. Okay, at the museum, it's Jack Noack first used the idol. Did someone say flagon? Drink! Drink to that. Again, friends, this is like 4%, so I'm not getting wasted. Holly Bus, then... I can't carry your mind, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you! Jack Noack. First used the idol to give... did he say how long it was? It was like a day or 3 days. So maybe he started with a minute. Okay. So it's... Do you think it's all still... Dustin Loke? Okay, so it's 1 month, but then he added more. Memories. To the something. Do you think they were using the disc before? Oh, Echo Secunda. Thank you. Wrong person. You're right, because they mention Echo Secunda. I made the Dustin Loke joke, and that stuck in my brain. Du hast in your eyes. I amused myself. Okay. Now, while we're working on that one, you're right, Dustin. So this one is Oriel Toussaint wanted to... Oh, yeah, sorry. Oriel Toussaint thought this would add the effects of the lenses together, but instead it caused the effects to multiply. So we're just working this middle bit now. So Holy Boss says, here's the question. Do you think it could fully swap people's minds by taking all its memories? I think that's what this is. I think this is like the threat of the Great Punishment. Like, this is a whole person's memory being pulled out and stored somewhere, and then the original person being kind of overwritten as a blank. Well, I think it's a case of you could completely remove somebody's memories, and then whatever you put in there would be what they know. So perhaps not overwrite, but definitely, like, you know, you pour the contents out of one cup into a bucket, and then you pour the new stuff in. Which reminds me of that horrifying quote from Legion. You ever make soup? Carrots, vegetables, meat in a pot, boil it for days. You ever try and unmake soup? So we're convinced that Oriel Toussaint is the recipient, right? Because the only person not there. So it's Oriel Toussaint wanted more. So Jack Newark. So Jack Newark used all the lenses together. Okay, well, Angel Kalina, go get some sleep. Rest up. To be continued. Tomorrow, we sail. Okay, but it's just this one. So, at the museum, Jack Noah first used the idol to give 1 month's worth of Echo Satana's memories to the disc. And I want to say transfer, place, give. Okay, so it's give them to Oriel Toussaint. Right? It's just this little combo here. Oh, if it's take 1 month worth of Echo Sakuta's memories from the drive, from the disc, and give them to Oriel Toussaint. Okay. Okay. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Was it a day? No, it was a month. Oro2 thought this would add the effects to the lenses together, but instead it caused the effects to multiply. Angela says it was Noak who screwed up the lens math. He had the pocket calculator. You know what? That's a good point. Jack was the one doing the calculations, not Toussaint. There we go! Angelus, I decree that on this Thursday night at 10:23 Pacific time, that you are good at maths! Whoosh. That's a duck! Yay for superfication! Okay. Now, do you want to do the ook, or do you want to do the next? And the soup boils! You know what? That tiny Zumbini is just the gift that keeps on giving. Okay, now, immediately afterwards... I think this whole thing about the eras is something that's going to come together when we have to decipher all three together. Sorry, yeah, going to come together when we have to decipher all the parts of this act. Alright, so immediately afterwards... Okay, there's nothing... So Oriel threw a spear, but which something, right? So Oriel Toussaint threw spear, which alerted, concealed, placated, vaporized... Oh, so you think it's at the end, Dustin. So you think at the end... so you think it's Oriel Toussaint threw a spear at... What's his name? Rowan Doyle. Doyle! And fled. Okay, that seems right. Immediately afterwards... broke a display, which... Okay, but then the blank of it, right? So, immediately afterwards, Oriel Toussaint... Oh, so that does mean when the artifact failed to work. Lenses, disc, McCree, Veil Forge. No, sorry, when the... yeah. When the Veil Forge failed to work, Toussaint threw a spear at Rowan Doyle and fled. So he was like, "They'll fucking kill you." I was like, "I'll escape." Beans, my stealth don't work. Alright. Because there isn't broke. Immediately grabbed a Veil Forge. Which blank and then a person. Which alerted, petrified. Alerted Aurelia. Okay, that sounds right. Aurelia. What's her fucking surname? It's Aurelia. Winston? No. Aurelia Winston. You think it was the... It might have actually been the Vaporeon, not the Veil Forge. Nah. Okay, okay. Alright, so Rowan Doyle is the security guard. Right, we know that. He's the guy that got fucking speared. So immediately afterwards, grabbed a Vaporeon. Some noise about the Mirian gun being inconsistent. Which gun was it? The tank, or the blockbuster, was blamed for the Ravens' defeat, as it was the main gun prone to jamming after it failed to fire at critical moments. Like, there's no blood on the tank. Yeah, so, okay, let's look at the blood patterns. So, he gets a fucking whole life of a Lemurian warrior loaded into his brain. Immediately goes into combat mode. Breaks open the display, grabs the thingy, tries to use it. The thingy doesn't fucking work, so he throws it to the ground, and he's already got blood on his hand from smashing the glass. So that is when he grabs the statue's spear and fucks up this guy's sports career. Alright? A lot of this is a lot of flavour. I mean, the Harmonite is said to soften the hearts of enemies on the battlefield. Yeah, it's not the tank. Because if you tried to get into the tank, there'd be blood on it. So we've got to swap alerted to Ronan Doyle. But then he's still the same one who got hit, so let's see if that helps. Says incorrect. But if we go back to the Veil Forge, nah, no dice. And the Harmonite maybe? Nah. So the ship is the Progress era, the robot is the Restraint era, the green thing on the lower left is which era? Okay, you know what, let's go through it. So we have an entertainment console from the Turmoil era. We have a law enforcement automaton from the Restraint era. Military aircraft from the Golden era. A tank from the Progress era. It's the same era as the mech. And the mech is from The Restraint era. Alright, so it is a Vaporeon. Alright, that's cool. Now we know. And knowing is what? A curse. A curse that we must live with every day. So alerted, petrified. There weren't any more people here than these, right? It was just... That's why it's not asking us for... Oh, sorry. I don't know if I explained my workings out there, but product design trends through the ages. You get it? So it's shown us the different eras in large scale. Now it's showing us... Here is the different devices in small scale. No, just Aeon, just... Knowledge is a curse. But yeah, each of these corresponds to their larger equivalents, and this one looks like the biomechanical design of the Sentinel. That's how I know it's era. Yet next thing you know, you're suddenly lining the inside of your head with eyes. So weird. Wait. It's now Echo Saturn. Yes! It's not Oriole Toussaint anymore. You fucking legend! Of course! Of course! So the disc contained Echo Sectuna's entire lifetime's worth of memories. Because the lens's effect multiplied the idol, it took those memories and gave them to Oriole Toussaint. This had the effect of transferring Echo Sectuna's mind and personhood into Oriole's body. Suddenly finding himself in unfamiliar territory, Echo Secunda sought to defend himself and escaped. I do want to go back to that one and finish the puzzle before we continue. But here's a book on how the wise beaver defeated the wily wolf. Long ago, a wily wolf planted a magic plum tree in the forest, as wolves are known to do. It endlessly grew the sweetest plums. One day, a rabbit came by and wanted to eat them. The wolf warned him, "If you eat these, you will grow lazy and slow, and then I will hunt you." But the plums were so tasty that the rabbit ate, and he did indeed become lazy and slow. So the wolf caught him and ate him. More forest animals came for the plums. The wolf explained what would happen to them, but they did not listen, and so the wolf got more prey. Noticing this, the beaver ran to the animal king, the lion, shouting, "The wily wolf is tricking animals into eating sweet plums so he can hunt them." "In my kingdom? That will not do," growled the lion. So the lion chased the hunter wolf out of the forest, and from that day on, the animals ate all the plums they wanted and became little spheres, little round, little happy balls. Okay. Now, before we go into this one, we're going back into Ancient Artifact because I think it's important that we do, like the punishment of Ook, right? Because we've been shown His particular narrative features the fictional sinner of Ook, who was used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. The precise nature of the crimes depicted here has not yet been deciphered. I think Ook might be... So he's used to warn against the graving of... Yeah, Holy Boss, I can't help but feel like there was a little bit of lion redaction on the end of that previous one. Or, Angelus, Ook is the punishment. And is used to overwrite. Who is used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. Because we have Crow, we have Deer, and we have Ook. Yeah, so Ook is warning against overwriting someone. So first, Ook takes all memories from Deer and he puts them into and gives them to a disc. Next, Ook takes the memories from the disc and overwrites. Dustin. Same brain cell. Next. Because the way the idol changes shows you where the personality is going. So, like, those aren't separate discs. This just shows that Deer is taken, and then Deer is blank. Deer is in the idol, and Deer is in the disc. Now Deer is in the disc. Oh, it's copied. Interesting. Anyway, so this shows that Deer is both on the disc and in the idol. And then Ook overwrites Crow with Deer. Yeah, as a result, Crow becomes Deer. I get that. But it's this middle section we want to work through. Yeah, the disc still has Deer. But there's no term for copies. Yeah, Catastros, I understand that one. Next, yeah, Ook takes all memories from disc and gives them to Crow. And as a result, okay, sorry, I was overthinking it a little bit, but there we go. All right, And last but by no means least, this. Steelside Warehouse. Dark experiments at the docks. Now, this was referenced in the very first chapter. This is where we learn about the wolf and all the people who got fucking murdered with the strange red eyes. So, there's a lot to look at here, so... once again, left to right, and then we'll explore the boat and the warehouse. So first up, we've got a brown container. Summary of 1976. The year has been tough. Hey! Hang on. Hero to the people, Dan Jones! Actually, friends, not to be a jerk, but it's pronounced... Sean! Just nuclei in the middle being like, you never guessed what Dan was playing. Sean! Did you manage to get the Sean bug? It's the best. Alright, hang on, let me say my hellos. Dan, it is lovely to see you. Willowa, TSTDH, bus driver, MDH, Evil Bacchus, Bryson the Robot, please be nice to Yaz. It's a username and a decree. Maelstrom, Raz the Roo, Otterances, Imp, Pyre, Kalinar, Barry! How the fuck are you doing, friend? Laura's a Lie, Mabman, Fahrenheit, hello. Maelstrom, Raz the Roo, Failed Symphony, Mundo Decay. How are you all doing, you glorious Mother Hubbards? And Nuclei, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, no, Barry, I fucking loved the first one. Also, that's why I Ollie outied, because we're like, last chapter. So, here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to greet you all well, we're going to have a little natter. But if you want to avoid any spoilers, you've got like 5 or 10 minutes. What I will say is, Bacon, thank you for giving DJ a sub. And DJ, how did you find Heavy Rain? Well, okay, you don't have to stick around because it is like, 11:15. And Barry, cheers for the follow, friend. Well, I hadn't done the same thing because I am a knobend. But I am following Faye, so we're all good. Okay, cool. Yeah, Barry, I'm like... And the orange-footed orange-footed pimpleback. A horrifying kind of fish. Thank you. No, seriously, cheers for throwing follows. I've nearly made 5k. Kind of... Yeah. Oh yeah, well, DJ... Heavy Rain is... What you get out of it is very, very funny. And I will say is that if you get the chance... if you do Beyond Two Souls, if you play it as an asymmetric versus game, it is one of the funniest comedy games you will ever play. I'm just saying. You have Elliot Page's character and a ghost, and instead of them being besties, they are actively trying to fuck each other over. And it recontextualizes the whole game and makes it one of the funniest experiences. I just thought I'd share that with you. But yeah, okay, so to those of you who just joined us, this is Rise of the Golden Idol. We're right at the end of it, but I've got more than enough time to just sit and have a sip and a natter with you lot. If you've already played through this all, then do not worry, just don't tell us the answer. If you don't mind the spoilers, come with us, and if you want to try and crack the puzzle, everyone's welcome. What I will say is that the Case of the Golden Idol, it takes all the things that made the Return of the Obra Dinn really good and kind of condenses them down into like bite-sized chunks. The Case of the Golden Idol was the original and was fucking brilliant. This is the follow-up and it's even better. And it's so fucking good. Also, if you enjoyed this, you probably are aware of it if we roll in the same circles, but Duck Detective is very similar, but wholesome. And what's the one that's coming out? That's going to be fucking cute. Where's the cute one? Upcoming releases. Little Problems. So Little Problems is exactly the same as Duck Detective and The Case of the Golden Idol. But it's like the coziest problems ever, like, who broke my teacup? And what happened to the leftovers? But you still play it like a detective game. So it's the same kind of puzzle-solving problems. But, you know, instead of it being, and then so-and-so's, you know, crotch exploded, it's like, oh man, who took this one photo of this really cute cat? Because this cat is really cute. So there we go. But yeah, so DJ, did you clear Heavy Rain today? I just don't want to be like, oh, and it turned out that, you know, they were Muppets all along. I don't want to spoil it, you know. The Muppet ending to Heavy Rain is the best ending, and arguably the main canonical ending. Ah, nice, nice. And yeah, I so hope you got the Sean bug. I don't even remember how to proc it, but for those of you that might not come across this, during the final segments of the game, you can jank it so that the main character is constantly screaming his son's name. But, and this is what's so brilliant, it's based on the distance of your character from the from the camera. So if he's off screen in the distance, you can just hear Sean, and as he's running in and grabs his son, you can keep mashing the button, and he's just screaming Sean into his own son's face. Like, it's up there with early on when you just kind of half-ass the QTEs, and your wife's like, "Can you put the groceries away?" And you're like, no. I can't be asked. Well, can you wash the dishes? No, I don't want to. An affable, thank you for the follow. Oh. I got really lucky because my flatmate considered every David Cage game to be a challenge. Like, how could he break it narratively with the tools he'd been given? And it's my good... It was another Dan, if you can believe that. And it was the same person who came up with the turning Beyond Two Souls into an asymmetrical versus multiplayer. So good. So good. Oh, but yeah, DJ, sorry without power, friend. Fucking... I do not know how we got lucky. We lost internet for like an hour and change on Tuesday, and that was it. Like, our just weird little block seemed to be fine. And I haven't looked to see whether or not it's a real thing, but apparently we're getting another round of it on Friday, or tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to. Yeah. I would say, mate, if you need a place to crash that might be a little stable, you're always welcome here. And then I'm like, wait a second, don't travel during a bomb cyclone. Like, I saw some video footage of, like, Seattle buses just getting squished Goomba style. Like, it were bad. But yeah. Aside from that, I hope you're all doing splendid. Sharing some good news. My living situation is all sorted. I'm going to be moving 2 floors up in the same building, and I'm very happy about that because I like this building. We have a new guinea pig, and she looks like a hair metal front singer. Basically like a cute little wig with legs. And she is our new cage mate for our final guinea pig. So now we've got 2 cuties in the other room, and they're still learning each other. They're not homies yet. Yeah, failed symphony. Like, I think at peak in lockdown we were up to 8 guinea pigs, and we've got 2 now. Tagged JC. I'm glad it's not too bad. Like, I know some peeps got shit wrecked on Tuesday, and I feel so bad. There are a couple of, like, friendos in and around Seattle that, you know, they've been told they might get power back on Saturday, and I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, I guess, so very quickly, if we'd never met, hello, my name's Will. I work and have worked in video games for 1,000 years, and I stream for a living. So this is actually what I do to pay my bills. If you want to know anything about games that isn't art and programming, I got you. And I'm here 5 days a week. Not usually this late. Usually I get to raid into DJ and others, but yeah. We decided that with this being a puzzle game, it would be really hard to keep all the info in our noggin to finish it. So, yeah. Anyway, just DJ and, and everybody, thank you for a massive raid. Mr. the Twitch now counts raids towards our goodness. So unlike when we did the Bezos heist, maybe now's the time. Maybe I can finally get my badge of recognition. And then I will have to stream fucking, what is it? Raft. Because I promised I would. But that's another story. Alright, friends. So look, I'm going to grab myself another one of these little seltzers. And then we're going to get started. But like, Nuclei, lovely to meet you. I hope we get to natter again. Tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves with friends. Oh, Aeon. I owe a depth night. I still remember DJ ruining me as a shark. Haunting. Yeah. Well, DJ, I know I can be a lot, especially on DMs, and I try not to be a fucking nuisance. But we are going to do another night of depth. So if you want to come be a diver or come be a shark, I can just let you know when we're planning on streaming it. We had money troubles like a couple months back, and so we did like a donation drive, and one of the promises was if we make this much, then I'll hit the depths. And do you know what's weird? It's mechanically, I think that game's really sound. If it wasn't sharks, it would probably be something I played like every week. But it is in fact my greatest fear in a Left 4 Dead multiplayer, so the fear is real. Okay, so yeah, I'll blep at you when we've got a schedule. I'll be moving in the next like week and a half, 2 weeks. But after that, I can actually start like planning streams like way more in advance. So yeah. Also, when are we getting the Steam version of Voices of the Void? Cannot come soon enough. Hang on. If I'm just gonna now, let me grab another bevy. When are we getting the Steam version of Voices of the Void? I have been living vicariously through you and, do you know Alex or Octopimp also got super into it? Like, I've been living vicariously through you both. And I cannot wait. Well, so, Failed Symphony, to my understanding, Voices of the Void will be getting a Steam release at some point. Well, Failed, I'm sure you know this already, but like, if you buy a game on itch, that's the best way that you can support an indie, because they get the bulk of the money, way more than they would get through Steam. And especially if you buy it on, I forget what it's called, but the itch.io equivalent of like Bandcamp Friday, then your favorite devs get all the money that you spend, which is really cool. DJ, big same. Ooh, okay. So DJ, here's my fucking love it weird itch.io game that I have to stop myself from playing so I don't burn out. And if you thought you were going to get in over here without me recommending you 5 games, you thought wrong. Here we go. So this is Project Silverfish. And it is Indie Stalker with Scalies. And it's from the same person that made Attica, which was one of my favourite independent shooters of all time. It plays closer to like a hardcore shooter, like in your Tarkovs, your Stalkers, your Metro 2030 7041. Don't worry about it. But it's one person making it. And it's like full freeform exploration. It's got cute little things like your UI elements are attached to like either your armor or objects in the world. So it's like early on you have to choose between having plate armor and having like a fucking scouter that gives you your ammo and health up top. Fucking cool. I played a large amount of it when it very first dropped, like the early build, and then I had to be like, nope, Will, stop it. We know how this journey goes. You play it for 80 hours, and then you never want to touch it again, a la Zero Seven. So yeah, if Voices of the Void is what I would consider like the itch.io Pokemon starter for you, Dan, this would be mine. This is my Tepig. Just gotta be careful I don't drink too much before we try and solve this last puzzle so it doesn't break my fucking brain. Okay. So, friends, those of Hero to the People Dan Jones' squad, Longshipian nonsense merchants, and everyone in between. So, I'm going to dive into the last part of the last chapter. Again, if you want to avoid spoilers, I will take no offense. Alright, but I just wanted to give you all a big old heads up because this game's fucking brilliant. Alright? So yeah. If you are heading out, it's lovely to see you. Stop on by somewhere. Especially if you want to talk about the Sony buying, Katakawa. That's been all we've been talking about this week. Oh yeah, this is a fun aside before you all rush off. The one weird thing to come out of it is that the next Mystery Dungeon game, Shiren the Wanderer, the Mystery Dungeons of the Serpent Coil Island, will be dropping on Steam in February. And it is the first of that series to drop on Steam since 2014, which is fucking cool. The first one to drop in 14 years, my apologies. Now that's Spike Chunsoft, who were famous for making Bomberman, but is one of the other companies that Katakawa has a majority stake in, much like From Software. So, I'm not saying monopolies are good. I am not stoked about it, but I don't know. I'm trying to see a teeny tiny silver lining. Okay, so without further ado, let us conclude the Steelside Warehouse in the rise of the Golden Eye. Okay, so when you lot all jumped on in, we were looking inside this container, which seemed to be just like someone living inside a shipping crate. And we got to this part here, which was the summary of 1976. This year has been tough. Scrawny Marvin's lungs gave out and he died. Pity. Had fond memories of his optimism. On the bright side, we have a rule that says dwellings are distributed according to who's been there the longest. So being the oldest inhabitant, I inherited Marvin's place, which is a vast improvement. Hunter Wolf is still working in the Steelside Warehouse and leaves us alone. At the end of the year, a newcomer, Luke, appeared. I like him. He's seen military action and is reliable. Plus, it was a bit lonely here with my old paranoid buddy, Dirty William. It's my wrestling name. Okay, so name all the homeless people who either currently or used to reside at dock in order of their arrival. Alright, well we know that whoever lives in here was the oldest. Okay. Let's do the round the fire. So first up, No, you killed him! I don't believe your weird bullshit. Just stay away from me. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving into his shelter. Those are the rules. We've got a weird little voodoo doll and a set of keys. Next up, he has been elevated. Soon enough he will come and you will see the proof that it can happen to you too. This guy has smokes, keys, and a fully loaded gun. Alright. Hey, why are you insulting him? Hunter Wolf saved our asses once already. I'm sure he's a decent man. He has a tiny key. And last but by no means. That's fantastic, Luke. I'll welcome him with some music. Maybe bring some drinks for his brothers. Okay, so the next container is here. And this is 2 people in the red container. First one, we've got buttons and a little journal. March, move to the docks. Harry's very experienced. William is suspicious. Luke is quiet and disciplined. June, the bandit appears and wants us to work for him. He hurt old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. July, something unbelievable happened. It feels too good to be true, but Hunter Wolf has saved us. William's suspicious, but the bandit has truly gone, and the new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got one living space up. The container is so much better. And we have a new arrival, Phil. He seems fine. Hunter has come to us with a new proposal. Alright. And then what have we got here? We've got... Oh, okay. Here's the full setup. Harry, reliable but stern, keep him close. Luke, territorial and loyal, keep him close. Hunter, avoid him. Orion has a few needs, keep him close. Elijah, dangerous criminal, avoid. Funny Phil, not that funny, avoid. Fuck. I mean, Phil's working on his type 5, but still. Got a set of needles and a journal. How to choose your dwelling. From most to least important. Warm, secure from thieves, enough space, offers privacy. Okay. Alright, then we have the boat, which I will assume is like the lowest. And whoever's living in the boat has a harmonica. Oh, all of the dwellings from best to worst. Okay. Well, so that one's privacy. That one's cold. These two could be... There we go. So I thought it might be the other way around because one of them's closer to the fire, but there we go. And now we have to work out who's where. Alright. Including the dead guy from chapter 1. Okay. Let's do the dock. Let's do the warehouse before we do the boat. It might have been a mistake. Alright, so this is... The man is not breathing, but his body is still warm. Whatever Mojo Jojo he got hit with. Okay, so we've got some rooms in these, like, secure lockers. Okay, first up, Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Oh, this is Hunter Wolf's setup. Local homeless options. Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Harry Stone, Dirty William, Orion Sky. Add plus Funny Phil. Must be consensual. Elijah is the problem. The effect is complete. No trace of the original. Huh. Oh, there was one more thing in here. Okay, idle range commands. Local, remote. So you can take local, but you can give remote. You can take some and all at distance. Okay, so Hunter's doing some fucking dodgy research. Okay, and this is from a few years back. Harry is ready. Using idle weapon prepared him well. Let's see if he's able to achieve the goal. I have high hopes. April 1977. He failed. How? Was he not prepared enough? No, the others must have sabotaged him. April. I'm not giving up. My hypothesis is not wrong. Knowledge improves societal conditions. Thus, it has the highest utility and just needs to be given to people who can influence the whole system. I now have the means to get
better people into powerful positions. With my method, the rich scumbags are practically volunteering to be improved. This should work. Just look at Luke. He's become the best assistant I've ever had. So they overwrote Luke? Yeah. Here's the broadcast space. And I guess this is Hunter's abode? Don't touch if you value your life. ES. Okay, books, March. Euphoria, 6th and 19th, 200 milligrams. Mixed Euphoria, Candle Square, 2 kilograms Skinnies, University of Maple. Notes, gang fell apart. Carter got shot by the bastards from 48th. Gotta lie low somewhere. Old docks and Steelside warehouse looks promising. Locals are weak. Elijah Sinclair is not done yet. I will rebuild and take revenge. Recite my life. This disciplined body through... Though addiction riddled is so much stronger. Wolf has learned my full loyalty. For now, I will start work on bettering myself to ensure the safety of the mission. Kind of feels like Gangster Man got overwritten. Like, what was he like? He has been elevated. Soon enough, he will come, and you will see the proof it can happen to you too. He's been fucking done. Does that make him Elijah? Oh, it's not even asking us for the names this time. Cheeky bastards. Alright, and we're just going to check the boat next. This is the Sea Breeze. And below decks... dear connoisseur of more particular entertainment, thank you for your interest in our event and your prompt payment. To receive an authentic experience and avoid legal troubles, use the equipment enclosed and tune in at 9 PM September 17th. You will see it can happen via live broadcasts, no recordings. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look at these soon-to-be done-over wankies. So they spilt something into the synthesizer, intentionally or otherwise. Table with an assortment of drinks. Cordelia. Oh god, we have to work out their fucking bullshit. I fear people will actually start working out instead of drinking my trash supplements. Hans Brotter Estates. Tucker. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. Find your inner child with Fairchild. Too stressed being a housewife and supporting your husband? Take a break and visit our 5-star distressing retreat. It's not how de-stress... Okay, don't worry about it. What the fuck is this? Okay, so someone might have sabotaged the synthesizer, but why does that matter? I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt us and have to move to a small villa. A villa smaller than Cordelia's. Sterling stamina fuel. The juxtaposition between these two groups could not be more pronounced.
I fear Olivia will overcome her disdain for children and will want one of her own.
Head of Public Relations. NBBTV. Dear Mrs. Prescott, please join us for a festive celebration of my husband's birthday on September 7th at 9 PM. We will celebrate on Gabriel's yacht. There will be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel on his latest acquisition, a rare $5,000 Quasi-Wave 501. It's $5,000 synth piano. I'm telling all y'all, it's sabotage. Oh, right, it's my turn. Tell me, what's your greatest fear? Wedding ring.
Oh, I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business and I'll have to start doing real work.
Arabella. Okay, so for some weird reason, they're doing like the I'm somebody else at the party game. Okay. So let's work through this. I think the folks on the shore are the real play. One of them got overwritten, and I think that's who we're going to have to work out. Okay. So, in terms of residents, we know that this is probably Elijah, and Elijah lives inside. In terms of sewing, I think this is our person here. Okay. So, whoever's in this area has been here the longest, aside from Scrawny Marvin. Anybody else's brain reeling at the time travel nonsense of this? Oh boy! Oh boy. Oh, and Eon, sorry, I missed your point earlier. So, depth is something that I owe after Slugfest. Raft is an old bet I've had with the Longship, which is if I ever get verified here, I have to do a stream of Raft, because I'm violently afraid of sharks. Now, I don't think that's going to happen, because I stream too long and I don't do the things you're supposed to do to have a lot of people. But during the Bezos heist, we made a play for it, and we were turned down because 6 weeks was not long enough for us to officially qualify. Okay. Oh, we need to... Oh, okay. So for this one, we are also naming the peeps here. Now, I would say that whoever this guy is, he is the paranoid one. And you know what? As much as he is covered in buttons, he doesn't have pins. Whereas Captain Paranoia over here, if you look at the stuff... Oh, wait, no, I was correct. Captain Paranoia is over there. He's there, he's there. It's right the first time. Now, who did they say was the paranoid one? Was it Stinky William? Dirty William. Thanks, I love it. I know, I'm in super big assumption territory. And so I'm guessing... No, so Dead Guy is listed as one of the others. Yeah, Catastros, no shit. Like, this is one of the... This is probably, what, like, second to last mystery? And this is all about Devil in the details. Like, that boat alone is going to be a fucking mission. Okay. Okay. Now breathe. So Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown, Dirty William. Elijah is the problem. No, so he's Luke, not Elijah. So was that Elijah who was killed? Because whoever is Fighty Wolf or whatever his name is clearly one of the people who was doing research with the idol, right? This guy was a problem. He's fucking dead. Unless, if we go all the way back to under construction... Luke Brown. So if we come back here... By my calculations, that's Luke Brown. Right? That's OG Luke. So where's Luke living? So yeah, Elijah is definitely the one living in here. ES. So Elijah is the problem. Safe to say that's still Elijah. Now, where the fuck is Luke? I guess Luke's dead or gone? And the newcomers always get the shittiest residence. So that means that Luke is living there. Was it Luke Williams? No. Yes? Okay. Was it Luke Marvin? Fuck. I gotta stop writing shit down. That's my pen. Alright. You know what, let's just check again. Because they mentioned Luke and they mentioned Mr. Wolf, right? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, hang on. No, this was actually a good one to check. We wanted this one. Now, Luke Brown. Yeah, Luke Brown. And whoever Benny Crystal was. Just checking the old morgue again. Okay, well we wanted under construction. Luke Brown, Benny Crystal, Hunter Wolf. We'll make a note of those just in case I have to remember them later. Hunter Wolf. Obviously, Hunter Wolf is a fucking pseudonym, but I don't know who for. Somebody who was working on idle technology. Yeah, but that's definitely Luke Brown. Because military saw tags. We know he's the newest, so it means he got the shittiest apartment. Well, sorry, he got the shittiest accommodation. So yeah, so that means that he is there. There's Luke Brown. And if he's dead, and he's a gangster, that means that that's the last person left. Cause of death. Not just pink eye. Super pink eye. Pinker eye, even. Naru, I think it's from getting mine souped. But I don't know. Because Luke Brown was one of the people who got kind of improved, so to speak. So. Hang on, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo. Anyway, so what's the gang? He's got it listed in here. Okay. So we got Scrawny Marvin, Luke Brown. So we got Harry Stone and Orion Sky. Now, we never found out who this fucking dead guy was, right? Doesn't seem like a bad idea that might be Scrawny Marvin. Because he looks scrawny. Scrawny Marvin. So that would make him either Orion Sky or Funny Phil, who isn't particularly funny. Guess we'll try it. So let's try Funny Phil first. And if it says incomplete, then I am mostly right. Funny Phil. No. So Orion Sky? No. Piss. So if he's not Scrawny Marvin, Funny Phil maybe? Phil? No, and that's not. Okay, okay. Let's just go back to the banter. Killed him. Can't believe your weird bullshit. Stay away from me. He's gone and moving into the shelter. Those are the rules. We're insulting him. We've saved our asses. Luke and I will welcome him with some music. And bring some drinks for his brothers. Is Hunter Wolf the dead guy? I mean, there's no one else. And he died from, obviously, some fucked up weird crystal shit. He didn't just get shot by Elijah. So the short dude, he has been elevated. Soon enough, he will come. And you will see the proof it can happen to you too. So I feel like Elijah got a round of the mind wiping. Okay. Anyway, actually, on the timeline though, one thing we do know is that Luke Brown is the newest person, right? Right? And I think then before that it was Hunter Wolf. Because Hunter Wolf rearranged Elijah. I forget Elijah's fucking surname. We know the person who was there the longest was Marvin. So it was Elijah S. So Marvin was the original. Chipping away, chipping away. Honestly, I think... Why is this whole, like, Elijah is the problem? It feels like we're being told something very direct. Elijah Sinclair is not done yet. I will take revenge. Harry Stone. Harry is ready. So Harry Stone could be the dead guy. The man is not breathing, but the body is still warm. And Verdant Flow, what and welcome. We're on like maybe second to last puzzle of this. And it's going great, but it does look like he's been drained, yes. But so here are the things we're trying to work out. All the homeless people and unhoused individuals who are in this little community, how they're laid out. Once we've done this, we then have to work out. We're also trying to work out who is who and who lives where. And I don't know if I've gotten these ones correct. And we know this is Luke Brown, guaranteed. The others, I know their locations, maybe. Wait, but they were talking about. To go around here. Why are you insulting him? Hunter will say their asses. I'm sure he's a decent man. And then he's like, you wouldn't believe the weird bullshit to say, mate. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving to his shelter. Those are the rules. So whoever was here fucking died. That's the guy in the box. That's the guy who's been drained. We know that Scrawny Marvin is dead. Old buddy Dirty William. So Dirty William's one of these two. Hang on. I don't know if we're listing. Scrawny Marvin. Oh, that's why no one can be Scrawny Marvin, because he's fucking dead. Good work, Dingus. Okay. So Scrawny Marvin, so Dirty William would be next in order, so we're trying to find out who that is. I will say, for Catastros is probably getting ready for their, like, the beginning of their day. Those of you that have finished it must be watching, like the Fraggles try and solve a fucking murder at this point. We've only been going for 10 hours. You know, just a nice casual stream on a Thursday. But sometimes the muses dictate, and this is where we find ourselves. So who's left? I guess it'd be Funny Phil, right? No, just wrong. Okay. Oh, sorry, itchy nose. My apologies, friends. I almost wonder if bringing up this... So this is Hunter Wolf secretly experimented in the Steelhouse warehouse. Alright? So there's summer, and there's autumn. So autumn is the rich people, Summer is what's going on here. Okay, so once we can work out who the dead guy is, like, I get it now. This guy, who is super dead, is currently one of these rich people, right? One of these people right now is him. We know this because there was a receiver. And what we see back there is a blank person. He's not breathing, but he's still warm. And we know that during this party... Where's the diagram? Yeah. During this party... like... These people all come up here. That person there, that is who got body swapped. That's our badass on the docks has been put into that person. Which should mean as it currently sets. Right, it's my turn. Tell me, what's your greatest fear? This guy right here has been wiped. Like, everybody else is doing this, like, stupid game of, like, rich people bollocks. Not our man. But he is married to her. Feel me? So. That's why we're trying to work out the timelines. That's why we're trying to work out here. Because once we know what happened on the docks, we know who basically replaced one of the rich people. That's why it's only happening to poor folks. It's not, whatchamacallit? It's not a... What's the term? It's not a failure or an assassination. The reason why we find Luke Brown's body dead is because Luke's not in there anymore. Luke is in some rich fucker somewhere else. Feel me? So that begs the question, who's in the fucking vault? So move to the docks. Harry's very experienced, William's suspicious, Luke is quiet and disciplined. So who's Luke? And more to the point, who's Harry? A new arrival set to appear, Phil. He seems fine. Wait, is Phil after everybody else? So Luke, Harry, and William were there in March. I guess we've got nicknames. Phil in September. Oh, okay. Luke's been there for way longer. Alright. So that means Funny Phil. Fuck. Alright, it was a good guess. It's a good guess. Perhaps we need to actually know their real people's surnames? Bandit is now Luke. Of course. Fuck. It's just a game about ponies. Sapporo, Watto, and welcome. I did, and I also got the chicken and the pulley, but I can't work out how to combine them. Yeah, so Luke, Harry, William, Bandit, Hunter, Phil. Alright. So Bandit was Elijah, right? But anyway, okay, so what was Luke's... Luke, Brown. What was Harry's deal? Alright, well, somebody remembers being there before Luke showed up, right? So it could be Dirty William's the oldest now. And if Elijah is the bandit, so then Luke was there, Eliza shows up, then Hunter, then Phil. I had... Oh, I also put William. Chariots. Okay. Elijah Sinclair is the bandit. Hunter showed up. Overwrote. So Harry... What's Harry's full detail, though? Because I don't remember... I don't remember Harry's full detail. I got... So Dirty Will. I don't think I have a Harry. Oh, there we go. So I've got Harry. Harry Stone. Thank you. Piss. Oh, Naru, Aeon, thank you both. Okay. So we let's just jump between the diaries. March. So March, Harry's suspicious. Harry's very experienced. William is suspicious. Luke is quiet and disciplined. June, Bandit appeared. Wants us to work for him. Old Luke's leg real bad when he fought back. Something unbelievable, too good to be true. Hunter Wolf has saved us. So Hunter comes in after Bandit. William's suspicious that the band is truly gone, and new Luke seems to be in good shape. He moved to the warehouse, so I got to move one living space up. The container is so much better. New arrival, Phil. He seems fine. Okay, so in the residency, Luke's not in there. Phil is. So Funny Phil's the newest. That would mean Dirty William. No, because... Okay. Funny Phil. So that would make Dirty William one of the oldest. He's just Phil. Don't worry about it. It's just Phil. Okay. But either way, new Luke, aka Elijah, is living inside the main building. Better than Phil Dirt. Okay, let's check some of the other details to see if we can get more of a timeline. Oh, that's just how to choose your dwelling. Harry, Luke, Hunter, Orion has few words, need to keep him close. Elijah, dangerous criminal. Funny Phil, not that funny. Okay. But that would mean that Harry's living here. Harry Stone is living in this place. Because Marvin's gone. So it's not word Dirty William, that's Harry Stone. think Orion is the hunter. Orion Wolf, Hunter Wolf. That makes sense. The bow and the signature. Still wrong, but we're getting closer. I feel we're getting closer. The list again. Which one's specific? The timeline or the list of names? Actually, you know what? I'll do all of the above. The paper that had all 6 names. Roger, roger. So we have Harry, reliable, stern, keep him close. Luke, territorial but loyal. Hunter, secretive, avoid. Orion has few needs. No, Hunter and Orion are 2 different people. Good shout though, friends, good shout. Wait, so it's Orion Williams instead of Dirty William. No, Rebels, it's fine. It's coming up on midnight here, but I know if we stop, we'll never be able to finish this. So... I mean, you know, we streamers don't get paid by the hour. I'm here to fucking do this. We gotta. We leave it now, it's never getting done. Because we'll come back to it even tomorrow and be like, oh, who was Hunter again? Okay. Who is the 7th? Who wrote this? Who's not on the list? I want to say Dirty William's not on the list. Which would make that Dirty William. And Dirty William was paranoid. I think that might be funny Phil, because he's not funny. That's not Luke Brown. I think Harry Stone's dead. I think Harry Stone's dead, and I think that Luke Brown is AWOL. I don't think... sorry, that is to say, I think Harry Stone has been transferred into the next person. So who's left? Funny Phil, Dirty William... And Fred, I don't even know if I could stop. If we lost power right now, I would just be sitting there in the darkness going out of my noodle. Yeah, we know Hunter is not at the fire barrel. Alright? We know Elijah sleeps inside. And they also said... if so-and-so comes back, I get his place. So I think Harry Stone is the one who's just been transferred over. So what's this guy's name? Yeah, sure, we can go back to the fire talk. Okay, so the one possibly who's Dirty William says, no, you killed him. I don't believe your weird bullshit, just stay away from me. Also, if he's gone, I'm moving into a shelter, those are the rules. Now, we know by the dwellings ranking that Dirty William is second to top. Alright? So that makes sense. And Dirty William's referred to as one of the setups. You think this guy is now Luke Brown? That makes sense. He has been elevated. Soon enough, he will come to you and you will see the proof that it can happen. He had been the bandit. The bandit fucked up Luke during the initial conflict. Now he's fucking great and awesome. I just wonder if these keys have something to do with something. Okay. That's fantastic, Luke. I will welcome him with some music, and I hope he brings drinks for the rest. Okay, so this is now Luke. Luke is at the fire, Luke lives inside. We know that. Now, does Elijah count as one of the homeless folk? Because he was the bandit, and then he got overrode. Can we look at Luke in the tube again? Oh, do you mean in the other section? Yes. Luke Brown. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the locals for Hunter Wolf. Benny Crystal. Alright, so Hunter predates Luke. So that helps. Okay, Verdant, go get some sleep or some whatever you need, friend. Yeah, so Hunter was before Luke and before Elijah. I also make Dirty William the original. So Harry Stone would be the one with the... So that would be Harry Stone, in theory. Come on... Solution. Yes! Okay, to a viewer! Don't know why I'm clicking, that's kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, we're getting closer. No, holy boss, go get some sleep. Thank you again for the emote yesterday. I hope you've had a great time. This is a fucking marathon, and I can't leave this alone. I can't leave this alone.
What did the forgetful movie slasher say to Costco? I don't remember the dismembered of that club member last December.
Okay. 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 And thank you. You're right, not both Harry Stone. So that would make him... Who would that make him? Who would that make that guy? We know that's not Luke Brown, right? So bottom was correct. Yeah. So who the fuck is this guy? Who have we got left? Who have we got left? So there was a Ryan... What's his face? What was Orion's surname? Shit, I should have written that down. I keep asking. So it's like, who resided where at the time of tonight's event? I really do think dead guy up top. Because Dirty William was like, I get to take his place. So Dirty William is definitely there. I think Harry Stone is correct too. So either Funny Phil's wrong or that's someone else.
Now, in here, didn't we have details on Orion? Orion Sky. No. So that is Harry Stone. Orion Sky! Oh, you fucking wankstain! You absolute twisted, turgid ballbag! Look at his hat. Look at his fucking hat. I'm not mad at the game. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at me. I'm mad at it took me so long to work it out. Orion Sky. The constellations pinned into his... Fuck. The sewing kit, the buttons, keeping track of everything. Fucking ball bag. Okay, so that does mean that we've now got a better sense of timeline. So would have been Harry Stone, then Dirty William. Then at some point, so we'll get rid of Elijah Sinclair because we're not counting him. We're not counting him as one of the unhoused people that live in this community. All right. So there's Orion Sky. Now was he before Luke Brown? No. No. Okay. Still. But that's the question. Does Hunter Wolf count? Because there was the guy who died first. That's alright, Aeon. It's alright. We're all losing our minds today. Okay. But I think we've got a good understanding of what happened. Alright. We might actually be able to do the summer. Oh, it was, what was it? Scrawny Farter, or whatever his name was. Scrawny Marvin. So Scrawny Marvin, if we take out Hunter Wolf, then it means, hi, Wolf, get here, folk. Scrawny Marvin. No, you know what? Yes, I want ducks. I am not a demanding individual. Not when I am living, not when I am drinking or streaming, but I am being demanding tonight. I demand ducks of smart victory! Rebels, I'm just going for the Sherlock Holmes idiot savant pisshead. And Handlebar Orion. Nothing the Daily Mail says is of worth in any way, shape, or form. Fred says, I see Will is more stable than usual. Haha! That's a funny thing called alcohol. Though I may switch to wine in a second, so I'm not just farting up a storm. Alright, so handlebars, rebels, we're not going to give Daily Mail even the time of day for a joke. They've been peddling hate longer than a lot of us here have been alive. Burn them down. Anyway, so we now have an accurate timeline. We know where all the residents were. So I think we can do the summer solution, which is Hunter Wolf secretly experimented. Yeah, so Hunter Wolf
secretly experimented in the Steelside warehouse. In July, when I want to say Elijah. Actually, we might need to check that diary. No, that's the list. In June, when Elijah. What was Elijah's fucking surname again? It was Elijah Sinclair? I'm just going to write that down. Oh, sorry, and Handlebar and Rebels. It's no worry, it's just. It's their old playbook of saying impossible things, and by either mocking them or taking them seriously, they gain power. Okay, so Eliza Sinclair appeared, and I want to say sabotaged. Oh, and caused trouble. Then Hunter Wolf used the idol on Elijah Sinclair. To Aeon, we're going to be remembering these fucking names for 1,000 years. Elijah Sinclair, Luke Brown, Dirty William, Harry Stone, Orion Sky, Luke Brown, Hunter Wolf, Orion Sky. Okay. But we know Luke Brown was overwritten onto. Oh, wait, no. So did he use the idol on Luke Brown? To give... Yeah, okay, so it wasn't on Elijah Sinclair first. It was Luke Brown first. To take... to take all memories, and then on Elijah Wood to to override, to give all. To give all memories. As a result, Luke Brown got a new body and became Hunter Wolf's assistant. I just realized I was holding my breath again, like when we're playing horror games, as I'm inputting the fucking solution. And became Hunter Wolf's assistant. I want to see some ducks! Nara's like, alright, I still need to finish mouthwashing. Yes, you do. But right now, it's ducks. Okay. Okay, so we've solved everything this side. Now it's time for a whole new fucking game. It's called Who the Fuck Are These Bellends? Okay, so, new page of notes. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have gangles, glasses, bacon. That's a big duck. I like that duck. Okay. Okay, so this guy right here, he is the overwritten person. So in September, Hunter Wolf used the idol on... who was the person that we saw from the dwellings? On Harry Stone. Okay. On Luke. No, not on Luke. Sorry. We literally just did this on Harry Stone. My mind is going like 1,000,000 miles an hour, but in the good way. To take all memories. All memories. And then on... Okay, now we've got to find this, who was on the... Oh, what's the name of this fucking shit, mate? The Sea Breeze. Also, you know we're not done when we do this, right? Then we have the Grand Mystery. Yeah, use on the Sea Breeze to... I want to say to give all memories. I know I've missed who this is. I think that's going to be the last part of this mission, but we know the rest of it. Using a live broadcast. Okay, during the party, blank blank sabotaged a synthesizer to avoid revealing a lack of something. I want to say like musical talent, musical skills. Do we have talent? No, we don't have talent. But musical skills. But shit. He just... Oh, my husband's fucking... I almost over-confused this. That's the fucking invite. So it's Gabriel's Yacht. There'll be drinks, games, and for the main event, a performance by Gabriel on his latest equate. Okay, so that is somebody Gabriel. Or Gabriel somebody, right? Gabriel. Boosh. Also Gabriel. I don't know why I put the words away. Okay, so now we just need Gabriel's surname. Okay. This is the wife. I feel Olivia will overcome her own disdain for children when I have one of her own. I fear women I date are more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. I fear my husband's next expensive toy will bankrupt me, and I will have to move to a villa smaller than Cordelia's. So, okay, so that's Olivia. Okay, so we know he's married to her. We can find out her surname. Aeon says, who went to the keyboard? We know who did. So if we work it back, so there's the sabotage right here. Sorry, I'm pointing to the screen like you can see me point. So there's the sabotage, and then there's the readjust, and there's the lineup. So at the end, we've got 3 lads, 3 lasses, right? And we know the saboteur is the one facing the rest of the group, not in a lineup, i.e. this guy here. So that we've got. What we don't have is Gabriel's surname. So let's check below deck in case it says something. Dear connoisseur of particular entertainment, thank you for your interest. Yeah. Yes, that person is now Harry Stone. So we could say Harry Stone sabotaged the synthesizer. Actually, yeah, that's probably more right. So he wouldn't reveal his lack of musical talents. Good spot, by the way, Naru. That would have tripped me up. But we just need Gabriel's surname now. Now. I fear the women I date will be more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. I fear Olivia will overcome her disdain of children and want one for her own. So that's Olivia. We know that. Olivia who? Cordelia is in the hat. He has no clue about Cordelia. But he's stalling because he's asking the group a question, and the idea is they each answer and you're supposed to work out who's who. So he's padding for time here. Okay. Can't believe it's midnight already. So I fear my daddy will stop funding my hobby business and I'll have to start doing real work, which makes this Arabella. Arabella Fairchild. Okay, so let's list it. So in order, this is the second, so this is Arabella. Just in case we have to actually work this out later. The first one, that fucking Napoleon Dynamite looking fuck. This guy is Hans Brother Estates. And this is Sterling Stamina Fuel. Okay, so it's somebody Hat's brother, or just Hats. As in HATZs. So someone said people will like me. How was it? Women I date will be more interested in my looks than my real estate portfolio. So he's Tucker Hats. Ha! Tucker Hats. Fuck off, mate. Tucker Hats. So next up, you were saying pink shirt is Brock's. And his surname is Sterling. Brock Sterling. Fuck right off. Okay, I think it's fair. I think that's fair to say. So Brock Sterling. So this one is Olivia will overcome her own distaste for the children and want one of her own. Now this one just says head of public relations, so I'm thinking this is Cordelia, but I'm not sure. Because no one mentions TV or career. Arabella Fairchild, Gabriel. So yeah, he would have gotten Cordelia. And my husband's next expensive toy. So yeah. After that, we have Gabriel and then Olivia. What is their fucking surname? What is their fucking surname? Boy, howdy, I sure would love a game where everyone says their full fucking name in its entirety. We're going to play a new game, friends. It's called I'm the Murderer, where you say your full name and then go, and here's where I was when Dave was murdered. There's nothing else below decks. Like, okay. I'm just seeing if there's anything here in Wolf's notes that lists Gabriel. Sorry, in the water to the left of the ship is our return icon. That's just what brings us back to here. So, like... yeah, nothing in old Elijah's notes. No, Aeon, Rebels. This is all good. Like, this is how we work through these problems. No. Cordelia in there. Okay, where have we seen absurdly rich people before? Have we met an Arabella earlier? Have we met a Gabriel somewhere? There wasn't a Gabriel in Backstage Drama or Spell Dance. There wasn't any in The Machine. Gideon Retreat, Behind Bars. The boat is the Sea Breeze. The Sea Breeze. Who was reporting for the news flash? Because we don't have any details for Cordelia. Oh shit, isn't that what's-his-face, the scientist? That's fucking clever. We have the blonde tan ladies, they're models from the photo shoot. Jack Noack, Adam Noack, Elizabeth Noack. We haven't seen the Noack family in a while. No Gabriels. Not even Gabriel in the bin. Yeah, I guess he is the one that's Isaac's nephew from the beginning. No, but I have heard that Rami Malek is in talks to play it for the live-action version. Excuse me? Boat? Ah, I thought we were onto a fucking winner here. I was like, no, it can't be. That would be too jammy. Deborah! Deborah! Blast your eyeballs back into... Okay. Under construction had the news reporter. Said to the director foreman, Joel Gregson, I'm dead. This is Marina Meadows for New Wells Regional TV. Back to you in the studio. Alright. Sadly, nothing there. And neither Isaac Worth nor Roy Sampson are really on this. Exactly, Rebels. Kermit's 24-hour LASIK eye surgery. Hey, Ray Romano. What about the computer? Did he ever log into that? Computer let me in. No. No, nothing here. Gabriel, you son of a bitch. Actually, back in under construction, there was some letters about the seaside warehouse. Okay. No names. And this was just what we know. There's an easy work. There's easy work at the old docks. Ask the local Benny Crystal. I don't think we've ever met Benny Crystal. Well, Naru, that is a very, very good point. We now know that the guy at the beginning was just fucking straight up murdered. But in Newsflash, we now know that main guy... Oh, wait, we need to look between the panels. Sorry, I'm leaping around a little bit too fast. I do apologise. Hey! The night of a million raids! However, despite the monstrously glorious raids, the sheer amount of spoilerific spoiler town that we're in. So, Furrit, Chorby, how are you doing? How was your stream? I'm going to pour a cup of wine. I'll have a natter with your lovely selves. Virals, good to see you, friend. How you all doing? Joby says, you can't spoil me this. It's a point and click. I knew what happened before it came out. Nah, homie. It's full-on Obra Dinn puzzle nonsense. Farrett says, you can spoil me rotten. I've been a good boy. So I've heard. But later, I have a mystery to solve. Oh, yeah. Dice, some lovely decoration. So, Chorby, how was your stream? How are you doing? TLDR, this is Rise of the Golden Idol, as I'm sure you saw. This is the sequel to The Case of the Golden Idol, and it is very, very good. It isn't a point and click in the traditional sense. It is a Return of the Obra Dinn style puzzly. And Chorby, we're literally at the final puzzle that will connect every part of this whole fucking thing together. No, Edwin, we're not done. We're not done. We're trying... Who the fuck is Gabriel? You don't even know! And thing is, they're going to throw one more puzzle at us once we finish this current segment. So honestly, I cracked open the wine. Sorry, I cracked open the bevies. I'm about to crack open the wine, and we're trying to track down who the fuck Gabriel is. We're about to blow this case wide open. Okay, well, I didn't want you to all walk in, you know, like it's a good night at the pub and be like, hey! And I turn around and go, Kaiser Soze's a Muppet! Oh, beans. Now you don't have to watch The Usual Suspect. Fuzzy Bear killed them all. Ah, no, I did it again. You know what I mean? So yeah, Jorby, it's always good to see you, mate. Furrit and everybody, and I hope you're doing splendid. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pour myself a cup of wine, and when I get back, we'll be in full spoiler town. So if you're all hanging out and you're chilling with us, then that is lovely. If you are making a move to avoid spoilers, I take no offense. We've had literally hundreds of people raid in today, and I've had to do the same thing with all of them. Like, all right, I want you here. You know, I want everybody to hang out. But we crack in this case wide open. Edwin asks, Muppet remake of The Usual Suspects when? When the fucking film and television industry stopped being a bunch of fucking cowards, that's why. Oh, you're making a move to lean into spoilers. Alright, alright. Well, Chorbs, grab yourself a bevy or a what have you. 8 weeks into a master's degree. Think I remember anything tonight? Touche, friend, touche. But I am desperate for the loo, and I'm desperate for a bevy. So I'll be back with you in just a sec, okay? Okay. Hello, hello. Right. If you are sitting comfortably, let's crack this puzzle wide open. So, here is what we know. Oh, shit, Chobby, sorry, where are my fucking manners? What were you playing? What were you up to? How are you doing, friend? To those of you who are still sticking around, fuck yeah, welcome to the party. And I hope you all didn't get hit by the fucking cyclone shit too hard. We got lucky here. I lost internet for like an hour, and that was the worst we had. Lots of flickering lights, but nothing bad. But, like, some homies are still waiting for power and shit. Okay. So, we now know that this guy, Mr. Rich Richieson, Billy Big Bollocks, is alive. He has had his consciousness transferred into someone else. We don't know who. If we check some of these notes, like Benny Crystal was talking about like the old Dock warehouse and things like that. So by the time this happened, right now, these events, specifically the news flash and under construction, happen after what we're doing right now. Oh, Chobby's doing Dark Seed 2 tonight, which is a nice and normal video game. It's so normal. Have you done Phantasma Normal Goria 2? That's super normal as well. Oh, okay. Chobby, that's good to hear. Because, like, there was a squad of people who just went out across, like, shoreline and places with chainsaws to just get the trees, like, cut and cleared as quickly as possible. It's fucking wild. We know that this guy, Sir Isaac Noack, was just fucking killed. Okay, so let's check some of these. Thank you for cooperation. We'll cover Brandon's tuition fees and arrangements. Say anything, we'll terminate it. You've seen his body. Be a shame if it got out and the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie and homeless. So there's like those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but there are those who might. Suggest you talk to the commissioner. Okay, so the Hunter Wolf was covering up for the experimentation. Alright, now if we check the next chapter... Yeah, I think this happened so far in the past that all of this... Yeah, even the Lazarus Hearst stuff, like... This happened so far in the past, like before all the current events, it's nothing really useful. Jack Icarus. Emotional studies. Auriel Toussaint, who is no longer Auriel Toussaint. So if we go back to Constriction at the very beginning, that's Auriel Toussaint, who is no longer Auriel Toussaint, is now a fucking... Did they add a tutorial system? Huh. I guess we never did the tutorial. So Auriel Toussaint is captured at some point being a fucking lunatic, and this is when he escapes. But he's not Auriel Toussaint, he's Echo Asundari, an ancient Lemurian super warrior. Yeah, I guess we're just that good. Alright, now let's look at the details that we have here. And Hoyle... TV, okay, neither here nor there. Idle Guide, got Jane, okay. Wisely Wolf, Beaver. Who the fuck is Gabriel? He got Yu-Gi-Oh! He got souped. You ever try and unmake soup? Oh! Okay, so we actually know this one, so... I forgot there was this little one here, so we've got... What's his name? Tucker Hats. We've got... Brock Sterling. Fucking hell. I forgot we had this little bit. This might help, but I think we've done the back and forth of it. Then there's Arabella Fairchild. Jesus. Rich people names. Okay, unknown here, but this is Cordelia someone. And then Olivia. Yeah, now we need Olivia's surname. But Olivia's surname is the key to this whole fucking... to blowing this case wide open. So, Olivia is pretending to be Arabella. Is answering as Arabella Fairchild. Cordelia is answering as Gabriel somebody. And that's the one we need to know. Wait, back to the party. And Brock is answering as Olivia. Whose surname we don't know. And what's old Tucker Hats up to? Oh, Tux is Brock Sterling. Oh, I think an Arabella is either... Arabella is Tucker Hats. Okay. I mean, I guess you're right, Chorby. Like, at worst case, like... Because Cordelia's the only one on the board. And the only one off the board. Because Cordelia is currently in Gabriel's hat. But Gabriel isn't Gabriel. Gabriel has been overwritten. He's been souped. He's been Yu-Gi-Oh'd. And is actually a guy called... What was it? It's actually a guy called Harry Stone. But right now, what we're stuck on is we don't know the surname of Gabriel and Olivia. They're married. And we don't know the surname of this person here. The NBB TV head of public relations. The night of a million raids! Whew! Been doing this for 11 hours, I just want you all to know. Night Vale and Watto and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! Oh, dear Mrs. Prescott. And there's Olivia's name! Yes! Not even making me dab. Not even making me fucking dab can remove the joy that I am feeling that we've just fucking cracked this case. Naru, I want you to post a duck, but not for me. Post a duck for you. Also, Night Valen, thank you for the raid. Get fucked. Habacha! Oh, we fucking cracked it! It's not like we've been doing this for 11 hours. Oh, wait. Okay, so. That is Cordelia Prescott. And now we have Gabriel Grand and Olivia Grand. Let's see some ducks. Let's see some more ducks! Kate, we cracked this case like a butthole. Wide open. I wish I could do the Frank Drebin voice, because that would be perfect. Anyway, so Night Valen, what were you up to? What were you streaming? Tell me your tales. But here is what I'm going to say to Cyberstein Dragon and all of you who have just joined us. We are right at the end of the Rise of the Golden Idol. This is like CIA Special Obra Dinn investigation lot. This is such a wonderfully unique puzzle game that we've had an incredible time with it. And I'm just going to say, like, in a sec, we're going to be continuing, and whatever happens, happens. There might be another big puzzle. This might be the end of the game. I seriously recommend it, but you all got to know, like, you're in peak spoiler territory right now. People getting Yu-Gi-Oh'd and souped left, right, and center. Aeon, it unlocks chapter 6 and then I die. No, they did tell us this was the final chapter. But this isn't the final puzzle of chapter 5. And they have said there is going to be more story coming later. There is going to be DLC. So, anyway, I guess to Cyberstein and those who've just popped on in. If we've never met, my name is Will Watto and welcome. I've worked in the games industry for 1 million years. I was cursed to do so. And today I have cracked the case wide open. I am a pot of coffee and a cup of wine deep. How are you? Okay. So I will assume, dear friends, if you are sticking around from now, that it is Spoiler Town. I will, however, demand yet another spammage of ducks, so be ready. Because Now we know Gabriel's surname. Ready? You ready with ducks? Yours! Holy shit, that was good. We did it! Okay, so what's the vignette? Okay, so you've solved the scenario. When the bandit Elijah decided to extort money from the dock's inhabitants, Hunter Wolf set a trap for him and used the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. A month later, Hunter Wolf remotely replaced Gabriel's mind with Harry Stone's. Because Hunter Wolf believes that, like, rich people are shit and that, you know, poor folks who have lived would benefit the world better. Shocking, I know. Struggling to find Hunter as the bad guy right here. So, okay, last but by no means least. Okay. Oh. Homeless game show horror. A contestant died while filming the pilot of a new TV game show. Oh, Bum Wars was billed as a hilarious upcoming series, which homeless contenders competed for a prize of a series of bizarre challenges. The victim, who is yet to be named, died in a shopping cart jousting trial gone wrong. New Worlds TV said it made an error in judgment by funding the pilot, but then added that the show's creator, Gabriel Garid, had a previously unblemished record. Gabriel. CEO U-turn stock. The CEO of Hesperia's largest clothing company baffled investors by voting against his own plans yesterday. Textilian boss Darren Dixon had previously put forward a motion to build several new factories in the east, ignoring concerns about pollution and waste exploration. But at the board meeting yesterday, Mr. Dixon voted to scrap the project. Despite this, the original motion sailed through 12 votes to 1. Okay, so Dirty William also got handed round. Alright, so unfortunately the project didn't work as well as anticipated. Now we got this. Jack, in light of your recent discoveries, the potential for this technology to be abused, should it fall into the wrong hands, is scarily high. And our boss is an idiot, but I'm monitoring him. Tim and Nathan, so everything's under my control. By the way, do you know where the moron has placed the empty square Lemurian disc? Should be careful with storing such things. Marie. The empty Lemurian disc is where a person's consciousness, their memories, can be stored. Okay, so you all remember the details. 1 minute, 1 day, 3 days, 1 month, and that's a full override. That's full. Okay, so we've got give and take. Does I remember if it's give is with the pip or without the pip? We've got memory and heat. Oh, sorry, and Deus, how are you doing, friend? It's extremely late for us, but this game was fucking brilliant, and it was one of those, I had to finish it. You know what I mean? Okay. Give is no pip. Take is with pip, thank you. And I forget what the center is. That all? I can't remember if that's all or full. Red pips show how much memory is stored on the disk. Or conscious? No, see how much memory is stored on the disk. Disks never deplete. Oh, okay. Drag the pictures into the comic. Alright. Oh, disks never empty. Okay. Hey, well, Deus. Glad you're actually getting some sleep, friend. And, you know, I wish we were all getting time off for better reasons, but... Anyway, so we know this one. So when the crystal is red, the idol is, I want to say, full. And when the... Hang on. This is the wording here that's got me a little bit screwy. No. Red means it's empty. And then blue means it's ready to transfer onto someone, right? Fuck, what's the order? Oh, sorry, and Deus, if I didn't get the chance to tell you yesterday, I did finally get all my housing shit sorted. So I'm going to be moving upstairs in a couple weeks. Okay, I did tell you. Check the poster prototype. If there's juice in the tank, it's only for awake folk or something blank. If it's cool, it's not full. If it's hot, it's not. I think that's actually more confusing. Okay, so red is full. Okay, the idol is... The crystal is red. The idol is full. And the... And the take command does nothing. And Eugene's a fucking idiot. The take command does nothing. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the... To empty the idol, use the give command on either an... we want to say like a... On either a something... On either an awake person or an empty disc. Okay, yeah. Awake. Oh, conscious person. So use the give command on either a conscious person or an empty disk. Oh yeah, because what we did notice was that the data disks never empty. That when what was his name, Auriel Toussaint got overwritten, the disk didn't empty. Oh yeah, sorry, it's either an empty disk or a conscious person. Okay, now I've got to do the... I've got to overwrite the images in this. Drag the pictures into the comic so we know. So it's like, when is it red, when is it blue? I'm not sure what these are supposed to reflect. Sure, Aeon? When the crystal is red, the idol is full, and the take command does nothing. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the give command on either an empty disk or a conscious person. So it doesn't work on an unconscious person. Oh! Yeah, we're still missing the one in the middle. Yeah, it was all. Sorry. You're right. You're right.
Noot, noot.
Okay, so it's red when it's full, blue when it's empty. Red when full, blue when empty. Yeah, the brains whose consciousness is where? Okay, so sorry. Top left, blue. Top right, red. And empty brain. But there's another... Okay. Sorry, I got a little overexcited there. So the pink brain. I wonder if it's like the storage discs. Anyway, so yeah, so we're doing top left, blue. Roger that. Top right, red. Empty brain, red eyes. Okay. Now down here, are we doing blue? It's almost like we need both these. They would almost be like blue and yellow mines, then get overwritten as pink mines. Does that make sense? Because, okay, the last one is blue. So that's red. So this could be blue brain, yellow brain, and then both pink brain, because it's been emptied to both of them. No, I have fucked up. Left is red, right is blue. Okay. We're so fucking close on this. So fucking close. Oh, that's not full, that's all. Dipshit. Which might make that one full. Okay, neither here nor there. Okay. Maybe? No. So 3 and 4, red and blue switch. Oh. So 3 red, blue on the idol. Okay. Okay, 2 or fewer. Do you think we're set for the comic? Okay, I'm definitely wrong on whatever that middle bit is. Now, do discs never deplete? So it'd be heat. Deplete. No change. I've definitely got either the wrong thing there or something else is incorrect. Fuck. I know we've been told what that means. It said in another one that, like, so-and-so was being an idiot and pushed the something button. Fuck, where was it? think it's full. It's hard to know. Okay. One of these told us earlier. To act upon, keep the matter button on. Do we have matter? Yes, we do. Alright, so matter in the middle. So something else. So discs never empty, discs never deplete. Oh, there we go! Ah! I want to see some ducks! Since we added Ducktective Will, it's kind of become a little thing. That's some good ducks. I shall take these ducks. 11.5 hours later, and we have cracked the case of the Golden Idol. 2. Electric Brain Wiperloo. It's interesting because the original Golden Idol did things like wind, and it did things like life. This just does memory and heat. So they don't have all the pieces. Alright, let's see what this gives us. With moments to go before the Albion Kings face the Ruanian Dragons. Some 90,000 supporters have already taken their seats. Fuck off. Some 90,000 supporters have already taken their seats at the Eclair Stadium in New Wells. Okay, Bacon, thank you for the bits. I wasn't expecting anything. But I think we'll see where this is going. Across Hesperia and around the world, hundreds of millions will be watching live as the Peril Finals are underway. Don't give me another chapter, I will cry. Final Clash, a peril match to remember. Fuck! And it's time travel! Alright, bottle up, Buttercups. Eon, that was supposed... We can't stop now! Fuck! Oh, Will, how come you have a fucking 12-hour VOD? The vice of the Golden Idol. As I joked earlier, streamers don't get paid by the hour, friends. It's not why we do this. Sometimes the muses carry us forward. Okay. So we got 3 points of the day during December 16th. The goal of the blank blank's happy customer project was to blank. To achieve this, those behind the project wanted to blank. To do that, with the Europa with millions of spectators watching the blank blank. The project was invented and led by... Alright, this is where it all comes together. Okay. We are the ones who've been sucked in by the Golden Idol. Eon's gonna call it in 3 minutes. Oh, good. So much to look at. Okay, so from early on, there must have been those blasted hippies. They strike again. So, Security Captain B. Greer, he has a take memory, give heat band. And, oh, that gun there, that fires mini rockets. That's what the Space Marine bolters are based on. See, I wasn't imagining it. Someone's sneaking around. Anyway, we should return. It's time to start the transfer to this TV station. Okay, the Happy Customer Project checklist. 1 minute lens installed. Mr. Man has filled the idol with the material. Idol's interior and control panels locked. E. Marmot, M. Westlake, J. Noack. At 2 p.m, idol red crystal will be handed over to 2 guards for transfer of the TV session. M. Westlake, B. Greer. The TV station at 3 p.m. idle, Red Crystal Control. Be handed over to Jack and Eugene at TV station. E. Marmot, J. Noack. Go live for commercial break during the Peril Finals. Fuck me. So close. Oh my, that was disgusting! He's got a whiskey drink, a bottle of soda that reeks of rotten eggs. Alright, and the code. Jesus fucking. 15269. Nice. Those of you who are staying up late, I'm very grateful for the company. So he's got fart soda for some reason. So here we have idle user guide. If the focal crystal is blue, the idle is empty. If the focal crystal is red, the idle is full. If the idle contains information to successfully use the give command, there must be valid information vessel within range, either blank Lemurian data disk or a living awake human being. For the idle to perform any function, the matter button must be switched on. The door is locked. And the idle has the... That's the 1 minute... Okay, the idle has the 1 minute nonsense. It's some serious Mr. Blobby shit. Eddie Reefer. Why do I call you Eddie Reefer? I'm so sorry, but you're not wrong. Okay, since the attack of the empathy cult, which followed the dismissal of our consultant, we must take every precaution to ensure the idle's safety. Okay, so, what was it? Tessa Navarra must have whipped up the cultists. The OPIG certified guard should always be present with the idle. Keys to the lab are granted only by me, Marie, Tim, and the shift guard. The idle's control panel and interior are now protected with a PIN code available only to Marie and Jack. Eugene. Okay. There's vomit in the sink. On the surface, he looks calm and ready. Alright, he is a key holder, so he can get in. Okay. So that is somewhere in the morning. Okay, next bit along the timeline. Got this little guy here. Oh, he's just puking his guts up. Bit of snow falls, sorry, everyone starts driving like a snail. So B. Greer. What the hell is this? Nani? Nani? Fa! There's Lemurian data disk taped to the inside. Oh, some fuckery is afoot. Okay, it still says for 1 minute, but... Does that say... Take is with a dot, give is without. Okay, Aeon, go sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And fucking thank you for coming through this. And in the case... Yeah, so the 1 minute lens is still in effect. Alright. And we jump forward to OPN TV. Okay, so somewhere between then and now, a full wipe crystal has been loaded in. That's not right. We haven't found everything. You showing us? Oh, Farrett, have a lovely rest of your evening as well. Yeah, people are dropping like flies. I think there's a point when playing these games that you realise that you would be the parody of the drunken detective that one just has to come to terms with. Oh yeah, no, Farrett, thank you. I'd be lying if I said it hasn't been fucking with me for weeks. Like, worst case, I would have been able to stay here until, like, January, and then I would have had to basically start the new year by panic. Okay, maybe we've got to solve the O-Pig thing first. Alright, so... Nari, you're still with me, right? Edda, not now! We can be vaguely thirsty at one another when we have solved the case of the Golden Idol. Yeah, Fred, I'm basically doing like high-speed battle royale, but it's brain cells getting knocked out by red wine. Okay. So the goal of OPIG Corporation's Happy Customer Project was to give... No. Decrease, give. Alright, let's go back to part 1, because there was a pretty good document here on what the plan was. 1 minute lens. Mr. Marmot has filled it out. Has filled it with idle material. Control panel locked. Marmot, Westlake, Noack. Okay, if we go back here to the pinnacle, we know who pitched it, right? Because it was in the... N. Hoyle? Wait. N. Hoyle was the one pitching it? Was it just to increase O-range sales? That seems disappointing. I mean, you're not wrong now we think about it, because... Yeah, to increase O-range sales. To achieve this, those behind the project wanted to use the idol to give the memories of drinking O-range with the drug euphoria to the millions of spectators. Oh, wait, idle, there you go. Watching the Peril Cup. What a disappointing use of a fucking superpower. To the Peril Finals. This is led by... No, it's not. This is just Nathan Hull. Is it Jack? I mean, it could still be listed by you, like led by Eugene, but didn't he fuck up? A bottle of soda that reeks of rotten egg. I mean, it could be Eugene. I'm probably overthinking this. Let's say it's Eugene Marmot. Of course it fucking is. Of course I am. Good. He's a fucking liability. Shortly before... Oh, we get a whole ass new day. Thanks, I hate it. Share truly positive feelings about Orange with an unlimited audience. You know what? Of course it's Eugene. He has been failing upwards all fucking day and making it our pissing problem. Okay, glad to hear it. He's even titled himself Head of Speculative Investment with me in the room. He must not succeed. Which is secret. I've never seen Nathan fast track a budget so quickly as what he did with the Happy Customer Project. Also, I've heard rumors that he regularly visits that lab of yours. Is it true? Because he hasn't done one of those ones. It hasn't done an on-site trip like that in years. Signed Anna. You know, we've always had our differences, but you're right. We must take action. Just yesterday, that imbecile made me rearrange the lab's furniture using feng shui principles. Marine, your updated idle proposal is much more interesting now that you've placed the skills and obedience training within a military context. The army is our dream client. The higher-ups will need to see a very convincing demonstration. She's going to turn everyone into murder soldiers. They're willing to talk to us. I'm sure you have a role to play working under Eugene. NH. Boo. Then, ma'am, don't make us use more force than necessary.
You lied to me! You're the worst student ever! I thought you cared about spreading enlightenment, but you just wanted to shove it out down everyone's throats. Beware! Empathy will have its revenge!
Your access card, ma'am, you are banned. The student has surpassed the master. Nothing can stop my rise to the top. You are fired. Fucking Darth Jar Jar over here. Well, this is very exciting. If the project succeeds, the implications are enormous. The customer market is the first step. I have much bigger goals in mind. Jack, do you think there's a distance or scale limit? Our stress tests have not discovered any limitations so far, Mr. Hoyle. I have a high degree of confidence that the project having a successful outcome. Oh man, they brought charcuterie. Okay. Bacon, a warning about capitalism in my video game? It's more likely than you think. Okay, but right now we're tracking the movement of the idol. So first up, shortly before Eugene left the laboratory. Chorby, this is horrifying edging. Okay, so shortly before Jack left the laboratory, the idle contents blank of the blank blank. So it's some so it's memories. Oh, so bad memories of the O range. So that's why Tim's chugging whiskey, because he just drank the shit soda. Chorby, possibly. I couldn't possibly comment. So shortly before Eugene and Jack left the laboratory, when the idol was loaded on security van, the idol arrived at the TV station. Blobby, blobby, blobby. Oh. Okay. It's using the wording to throw us off. So right here, so shortly before Eugene and Jack left the laboratory. So Eugene is in charge of the project because he's a fucking imbecile. At this point, the idol contains good memories of the O range. Alright? At this point, I'm trying to think who was... So I'm guessing what's his face. No, but he found that. That wasn't his. Okay, so we don't know who was the one that inputted it. Now, when the idol was loaded into the security van, the idol contents was bad memories of the O range. And the last user for that was Tim Spender, Mr. Fuckboy himself. Yeah. So this is the good commercial. This is the pukey puke, and this right here, this is a whole ass fucking personality, right? I think that this is Echo Secunda. Because, alright, and let me work you through this. So if we go here, he's vomiting shit, right? He's in on the maneuver. They've opened up the case, they're about to change it, but you can't swap out a memory for another memory if the idle is loaded. It has to be unloaded. Right? So here's where the double cross has happened. Supposed to be a shitty orange soda commercial. Supposed to be a great orange soda commercial where drinking orange soda makes you feel like you're doing fucking, pills the happy way. Then that is replaced with a shitty orange soda commercial that makes you feel like you're going to vomit, and literally vomit, right? Relu, for lack of a better term, we've been edging this puzzle for hours. We hit the 10-hour mark, and I was like, we're almost there. This is the final puzzle. So look, this is spoiler territory aplenty. You can work through the stuff before, but I gotta do this. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I have to cuddle some guinea pigs after this. But inside here is this box, and if we go back to ancient artifacts, wait for it. Okay, that's a different case. Fuck. If we go back to going once, it's better be the finalist puzzle. Otherwise, I will just have to keep going. Okay, so it is the same one, maybe. Alright, doesn't matter. Final clash. Anyway, so really, I hope you're doing splendid. Good morning to you. If you want to watch a man unravel live doing puzzles, then just fucking go. I can't tell you I haven't lost my mind. Right now we're trying to track the contents and movement of the idol. So if we check the setup, Mr. Marmot is the one filling the idol to start with. So it was Eugene. Oh, so Eugene just did a bunch of drugs and chugged a soda like a bellend. When the idol arrives at the TV station, it has all of the memories. Has all memories of the square disc, which I think is Echo Secunda. Fuck. All right, I fucked up somewhere. It's definitely the square disc. So whose mind is on the square disc? Whose mind is on the square disc? This has got to be something to do with it. I'm thinking Isaac? Whoever's around here, they left a band, and the band is in... So, like, it's like, take memory, give heat. Kind of nonsensical. Oh! No, you're fucking right. It's the guard. Because no one else has used it yet. Sorry. You get to the hour in the night where you're just overthinking all the puzzles. It's Bruce Mason. Because Bruce Mason had to take the Pukey advert out of the setup. Bruce is not on the list. Bruce is not on the list. Okay, but the idol's already been loaded. Is the other guard on the list? B. Greer. No. Okay, tell you what. So it says 2 fewer. If I just put Westlake and Tim backwards. If I put Secunda. Okay, so that leads me to believe that everything else is correct. We're just trying to guess the last person. Like, Greer is the captain and Bruce is the sergeant. It's not Jack, is it? No. Is it Tessa? No, but good shout. Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely... So all of this is right so far. It's just... When the idol arrives at the TV station, who was the last user? It can't have been either of the guards. Whose mind is on that disc? Who's not accounted for? $15269. Oh, it doesn't have to... Oh, why am I a stupid? Alright, let's try security captain. Security sergeant. Bam, bam! Yeah, Eddie, you're right on it. It was the last user, not the last recipient. Okay. Okay, so October 3rd, November 8th, December 17th. Okay, so Empathy Warriors, a new terrorist group in town. Also, their headband is like... Oh, their headband is from Tessa Navarra because it's the wrong code. It's the take, hate, give, empathy. Rebels, I'm so sorry. Okay. Mass terrorist attacked a science laboratory and Molotov cocktails. November 2nd. The gang also spray-painted slogans along the building, which is owned by Olympus Pinnacle International Group, OPIC. OPIC said the extremists fled when the employees threatened to call the police. However, the company has declined to comment. Okay, this right here. Don't touch if you value your life. Since William's departure, Hunter has been acting strangely. Long silences, seems confused or angry, and it's worrying. I'll do anything for my savior. My faith in Hunter's visual will be unwavering. The savior is back and looks filled with determination and grace. I'm ready to do whatever is asked of me. I am a soldier of fate. The man is not breathing. Okay, so the crystal is blue. Don't worry about me, I can endure anything. I'll cut the rest of the tape myself. Good, you have a very important role